Hi, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm kind of shocked and surprised that everybody's here so soon. Hi, Heather. It's been a while. Hi, Dream. Hi, Koket. Hi, Kodu. Hi, Amari. Hi, Alaire. Hi, everybody. I saw Mega also got the first birthday seed as soon as possible. Hello. Alaire, this is just for you because that I think it'd be funny.
And remember, Batman, we are thousands of feet in the air.
Hi. The Schmeedy is here to party. Let's go. I I've been sitting here kind of giggling to myself since going live because I was again not really expecting this. um so I was about to head to bed, then I saw you live and here. Well, okay. I've gotten some notifications from or messages from people. I need to clarify something. My birthday is July 5th. My birthday is at the beginning of this month. But I didn't want one, it was on a Sunday and I don't usually stream on Sundays, and two, it was the day before my surgery that I had, which is why I haven't streamed all month because I've been recovering from my surgery. So I was like, you know what? Again, I don't usually stream on Sunday because I have like appointments and things on every Sunday, and I was like, I don't really want to. Yes, I had. The official term is a bilateral orchiectomy, but basically I had my nuts removed. To be blunt. So I was recovering from that surgery. Yeah, and that surgery, can't really sit for extended periods of time and things, and so couldn't sit on my computer to do anything. Couldn't really sit up. Like I could still play console games, like which is where I'm going to be playing FF14 right now. But I was laying in bed with my TV angled in a way, and I was like, "This is not stream. This is not working. Would not work for streams." So I was like, you know what? I'll just delay when I do my birthday stream, and I thought I'd be okay to do the stream after like a week or two. But hi, Gizmo, welcome in. Uh so I was like, I've still got stuff, still recovering and everything. So I've been feeling much better for the past like week. Um, so I was like, you know what? At least I'm getting it on July 31st. So it's still technically my birthday month, but it's not actually my birthday. It is a belated birthday. Very belated birthday. But thank you all for the birthday wishes. I appreciate all of you. And Gizmo's birthday in chat is also the same day as my birthday. So we're celebrating a belated birthday for him too. Welcome in, Gizmo. How are you? Yeah. But yeah. And as a fun thing, I'm playing FF14 we're okay. So I didn't really have a plan for today. Birthdays everywhere. Yeah. Uh, so we're gonna start with FF14 because there is some new content that I kind of want to play through, and also if you play FF14, and I think if you like watch me for a set amount of time and also gift subs, I don't know how many subs you need to give, probably like 5 maybe, I don't know, either anywhere between 1 to 5, I think. I don't, or just a sub, I don't know, I haven't looked at the full detail. You know what, fuck it, let's look at the full details. But if you donate, then you get a code for an in-game mount that is a gay, everyone's calling it the gay unicorn because it is a unicorn mount that has a rainbow mane, and everybody, including myself, wants it. So let me double check. Twitch mount. Announcing the Twitch Support a Streamer campaign. That's what it is. Take to the Sky with Alsvid, a new unicorn mount. We're excited to announce our upcoming Support a Streamer campaign going live alongside patch 7.55, July 28th. This campaign will give eligible participants the chance to unlock Alsvid, a unicorn whose rainbow mane makes it the rarest of its kind. Players will be able to obtain Alsvid by purchasing or gifting 3 Twitch subscriptions while watching eligible Final Fantasy XIV channels during the campaign period. Campaign duration is from July 28th to August 25th, so they'll be for a while. Hello, Princess. Welcome to the stream. It's very good to see you today. Yours is in a couple months, Dream? Hell yeah. Who's going to clean up all the confetti in the onsen? It's magic. I am the goddess of magic. I can just snap my fingers and we're good. Campaign rewards. Purchase or gift 3 Twitch subscriptions while watching any channel streaming FF14 and online and receive an item code via your Twitch notifications for the following reward. How to participate. Log into your Twitch account if necessary. Ensure Twitch notifications are enabled in your account settings. Visit any Twitch partner or Twitch affiliate channel streaming FF14 online, which is me. You know what? I need to make sure real quick because I saw something when I was going live, and I don't know. I want to check because they've got. That's the original Final Fantasy. I want Final Fantasy 14. Okay, so so they've changed. They've changed the FF14 image on Twitch. Okay, so it is that one. But yeah, so we're gonna be playing some FF14. But yeah, we're gonna play that for a bit, probably a while. What if I eat the confetti? No, Amari, no, eat the confetti. Not me, just the receptionist. Yeah. Alaire, are you officially announcing yourself as the receptionist for the onsen? I can make that happen. Eat the confetti, nom nom. But I guess, I mean, if you want, like, it is technically an interdimensional place, and you are a magical interdimensional being, supposedly. So, like, it could work. You would still get to do your own thing. Can work at the coffee shop. We have a tea shop. Like, it's a tea shop and bar. Like, during the day it's a tea house, and then at night it turns into a bar. Confetti tastes like candy. Drink all the onsen water. No, so much sulfur. That would be so bad. As long as the ceiling is not occupied. The ceiling? Why do you need the ceiling? Why do you need this? Hello, Breeden. Are we creating more lore here? We got Alaire working the receptionist. We got Dream working at the tea house / bar. People soaking there. We got Koa drinking the water, apparently. Does it have coffee? I mean, we could do coffee too. Like, I personally am not a big coffee drinker, but I mean, I don't see why we can't do coffee. Some nice fancy coffee. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, Bryn. What a feeling when a lair is on the ceiling. Your Roomba just cleaning. Okay. Oh yeah, and then we also have Amari eating all the magic confetti. 7 types of cold brew. Costing Canadian 90% coffee. I would be serving nothing but 100% pure brewed Kona Hawaii Kona coffee, because Kona coffee is the best smelling in my opinion. It smells so good. And according to all of my coffee drinker friends and family, it also tastes the best. But we don't do that imitation shit. Because yes, there is imitation shit. If you read on most people who get Kona coffee, when you read the packaging, it says 50% Kona coffee. If you like read the actual details. But here in Hawaii, man, we 100%. All coffee is good coffee. I personally, like I said, I'm not a huge coffee drinker. Haven't had the opportunity. If you ever get the opportunity to brew and maybe drink 100% Kona coffee, oh yeah. It's neat caffeine, don't care what form, so I'll take coffee. That's why I drink a lot of sodas. I drink soda so much. I am a huge soda addict. I've been trying to break the habit, but my mom's also a soda addict, and she doesn't make it easy. But I'm not a fan of hot drinks in general, just hot. Same, Heather. I also, like, if I'm going to drink something, I want it to be cool and refreshing. Even if I'm freezing my ass off in the snow, I still want a cold drink. Because I don't really care to drink hot stuff. But yes, I will drink hot chocolate now and again. Anyway. So yes, we're going to play Final Fantasy XIV for a while. And then probably once I kind of hit a mood of like, I feel like playing something else, we will swap over to something else, but I don't know what. May check out a couple of games that I saw while I was recovering and wanted to play and stream, or may play some Minecraft, or may go back to Satisfactory. Who knows? But today is not going to be an all-day FF14, but I will play for a decent amount for people to come and get the mount if they want it, and then probably bounce, because that's what a lot of people like to do. And my food is here. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
It's food for you.
Thanks. I have water, by the way, so... I have water, so I don't need... Thanks. How dare. I've tried the new Dragon Ball mod yet. What, for Minecraft? No. That's more Mega's thing, honestly. Like, I wouldn't mind joining him if he ever asked me to try it out or anything, but it's more Mega's stuff. Sniffa. Are you sniffing the burrito fart, or Heather, or are you sniffing the food it just got? Mega streamed it? Hell yeah. Which I hope I saw Mega says he's feeling better, but I hope he does. I hope he is feeling better. I hear the reverb and a sniffer. Heather out here sniffing people's farts. I mean, we don't kink shame around here, but we do kink ask why. Posted a video too. Hell yeah. Okay. I know my food just got here. It sucks because it smells really tasty. But we're going to go ahead and, so I don't get in trouble from Twitch or anybody else, we're going to go ahead and jump into FF14. I just realized the battery of my keyboard is dead. I'm going to send my mom a text real quick. Actually, you know what? I'll just commandeer him from my Xbox controller, because I'm not fucking using that right now. And for a while, I just remembered that my wireless keyboard that I use for my PlayStation, the batteries are dead, so I need to change them out. So give me a second while I do. Oh, shit. Amari, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Wraithy Streams, Koakip, Mega G Wolf, Heather the Hylian, and Gizmo Hunter 64. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and launch FF14, which will also let me give me time to do this. Do I not have? Oh, I think I used that last time. Maintenance. Log in, please. Yeah, thank you for the gifted subs, Amari. I appreciate it. Megag Wolf. Holy shit, Amari. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Probably need to drop that down because it might be a little loud. No. I'm trying to find something to use to access the batteries in my. Bum 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 ba da da da. I need like a coin or something. Penny. Apologies, chat. Apologies. Or wait a minute. Where's my... There. This might work. Hey, it did work. Sweet. Okay, so battery's going that way.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Creating water. Oh boy, the new One Piece.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Keyboard's up.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
And I'm going to eat a little bit of my food. Monster Hunter. Also, hi Scarlet, hi Mega. Oh boy, I love Black Flag. I've actually kind of been wanting to load up my copy of Black Flag, or the original Black Flag. Stinny being an overachiever as usual. Oh yeah. My girl Estola.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
My milkshake bringeth all the boys to thine yard. Look out, he's got a nut. Holy crap, Wyvern Princess, thank you for 5 more gifted subs. I like Dara. Ayo! Yeah! Thank you for giving a sub to RiseOS, Fleet Fenrir, Star, Ladgaman, Ziggy, Ison, and Tashasha. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Get your gay unicorn. Oh yeah. Every time I played this expansion, you can attest. Anybody on who watched my streams can attest. I would be so addicted to be like, I want tacos now. Amari, thank you for 5 more gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you for gifting to Hootie Hoo, Sarah, one sec, Alien, Exo, that violin chick, Arctic Wolf. Oh my god. And another gifted sub to James BPG. Is this what you've been waiting for, Amari?
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
Holy shit. Wooglamat! My girl! Thank you for the 200 bits, Scarlet. Holy crap. Right, Heather? Final Fantasy is just so cool.
Scarlet Dawn just bought you Airheads candy bars. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Thank you for buying me Airheads. Sky, oh my god.
The original Moon Pie is now fully funded. The goal amount for your crowdfunded gift has been reached. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Moon pies. Oh my god. Scarlet, just buying me all the
Scarlet Dawn
sweet.
contributed $21.59 towards the original Moon Pie. Tilda sent via throne.com.
Holy crap. Well, my parents are gonna enjoy the sweets now. I mean, I'll enjoy them too, but oh my god, no! And people are messaging me on Discord. What the fuck? Oh god, what is it?
I am now controlling your mind.
Oop.
You will boot shine. Boot shine for Nutkin.
I'll boot shine your nutkin.
What?
What the fuck, Mega? Damn, I was hoping AI voice was gonna call you a nerd. Oh, I don't have text to speech for that. Do we have moon pies in the UK? Probably not. It's a very American thing. It's like, if I recall correctly, a moon pie is essentially like 2 graham cracker cookies or crackers with marshmallow in the middle and then completely dipped in chocolate. Yeah. which I'm not a huge marshmallow fan, but yeah, it's like a s'more pretty much. Except it's not toasted marshmallow, it's just regular marshmallow. But it's an old, like, it's an old southern treat. She read that shit from Wikipedia. Did I? Because I don't have Wikipedia up. I know what moon pies are. I've never actually had one because, again, I'm not a huge fan of marshmallow. But oh my god, there's a player queue because everybody's streaming this game so that people can get the gay unicorn. Word for word, was it? Holy shit. I don't have the Wikipedia pulled up. Oh, right. The new phantom weapon stuff. You're not a fan of marshmallow? That's why do you think I keep calling you a Benui, Alaire? We have moon pie patties. Ah. I don't mind marshmallow, but I'm not a huge fan of it. We've hit the level 5 hype train. What do we get from the chest? I am a fucking queen. Choo choo, motherfucker. It's called an actual queen. Holy shit. I like them, but I only think of getting them once in a blue moon. Yeah, it's... Also, yes, chat, you can type !throne and it will bring up the link to my throne if you want to donate towards anything. Or if you want to suggest anything, you can do that. You can also type !Dara, and that will bring up the links to my YouTube VOD channel and my Blue Sky account if you haven't followed me there to get notifications of when I go live. And of course, if you're not a part of the Discord, you can type !Discord and it will have a link to my Discord. Time to break into Dara's FF14 and clean that disgusting inventory. What do you mean? It's full of shit that like I possibly use for stuff. You think that's bad? Oh wait, they don't have them here. Okay, let's go to... I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. Alaire and Scarlet. Sadly, the Beastmaster is not available yet. It's in here. It's there, but it's not officially live yet, and it sucks that it's not. This. Also, you think my inventory is bad? Oh, you should see my mom's. It's even worse. Beastmaster. Yeah, Beastmaster is a new limited job. So when they like, what was it? I think it was Stormblood. In one of the post patches for Stormblood, they introduced the Blue Mage. And the Blue Mage is a what they call a limited job. You cannot... The max level is like 20 levels lower than the current max level, so that's why this is 80, not 100. You cannot... I, Darstrix Esquire, have a severe FF14 hoarding problem and should clean my inventory. Oh, I have to post that on Blue Sky? Fuck you. God damn it, Scarlet, fuck you. Do I need to do hashtag FF14 so I can, really get it out there? Darstrix. Am I an Esquire? Esquire. Sure, whatever. Have a severe hashtag 14 hoarding problem. Also, I'm going to do proper spelling on that because that's not how you spell hoarding. Problem and should clean my inventory and post it. There you go, Scarlett. Yeah, English major. Uh-huh. Yes, I have a degree in English. Fuck you. So what? You got a problem with that? No, numb me. I have gone through and cleaned a lot of these out. Yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits, Amari. So I have cleaned out a lot of these because, except for this stuff. Because this is all stuff that, like, I don't want to get rid of for styles and stuff, and I just need to actually move them over to the actual wardrobe now. I have 4 Fantasias. Thank you for the hearts, Wyvern Princess. I appreciate it. Speaking of which, let's see. View venture reports. You've reached 89. You're almost to 90. But yes, and then lots of things in here. These are all materials for my crafting that eventually I will get to at some point, maybe, kind of, possibly. Because I will admit, some of that stuff in there is like, you have to wait till IRL time hits to go collect the materials. Fucking asinine. Ooh, Luna Tender Blossom. Oh, you're not. I don't feel like it. Fuck it. Alright. Oh yeah, I also have the fat choco cookies and buttery mug biscuits, which give a 1% extra experience bonus duration, or experience bonus. These were a promotional thing, and I've not consumed any of them because they're cute and I don't want to use them. Ooh. Level 62, nice. Reassign. Let's go. And what do you have? Again, a lot of crafting materials. And yes, I have level 100 in everything. So yeah. So that's why, like, I'm like, I could do FF14 streams, but I'll probably mostly just do them for checking out new content. Although I could jump onto a couple of my other characters that I have. But there is a new phantom weapon. The final lizard, 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 lizard. I could make Amari very happy and swap over to my Banui character. But I want to at least start this so I can learn how much ridiculous grinding I'm going to have to do to get this shit fucking done. Perfect timing. Been meaning to have a word with ye. I'm guessing you remember Geralt's plan to combine his modern methods with that ancient knowledge he's uncovered. Well, it sounds like he needs to examine that phantom weapon of yours. Would you mind obliging? Please note that the current quest, under no illusion, cannot be abandoned via the journal. Should you wish to do so, speak with Lidiracy. See ya. Sail. I'll be straight with you, lass. I'm worried about your phantom weapon. Part of me hopes it's just the rum talking, but I'll need to take a gander either way. Go on, stow it away. I've seen enough. Just as predicted, eh? Indeed. I'm afraid the weapon is, in a sense, defective. You're defective, bitch! Works just fine for me. To think the Isle's ether could deceive even my superlative perception. Potent false indeed. And it may be, but now we know the plan will work. Hold on. I'm struggling to keep up. Fair enough. Perhaps you could all do with a reminder. Do you remember what we've done to your phantom weapon so far? I believe you infused it with the Isle's elusive energies, something involving the vast quantities of ether I gathered. It's all flown right over my head, honestly. Exactly. And just like those energies, your weapon's a shifting, intangible phantom. In short, the aether permeating this isle is teeming with illusory properties, and highly potent to boot. It's what gives your weapon its frightening power. Of course, that power needed stabilizing, which is why we turned to ancient methods to keep the ether from dissipating. I thought that had done the trick, but apparently not. Perhaps there was some flaw in the process? It would appear so. While the Isle's ether greatly elevated the weapon's capabilities, its volatile nature is limiting the potential for further enhancement. We were able to verify as much by examining the adventurer's weapon earlier. So you're saying there's more power to wring out of the thing, but we just can't get to it. Can't get to it yet. Hence me grand plan. To counteract the phantasmal energies infused in the weapon, reveal its innate form, and unleash its true potential. A perfectly logical approach, but is such a thing possible? For a smith of me peerless talent it is, and worthy of a little praise, I'd say. If you want all the details, you'll have to congratulate me on me brilliant planning before I crack open another bottle of rum and forget all about it. Bombastic side-eye. Why? Oh. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Congratulate. Oh, that's not how you spell that. Bombastic side-eye. basking in your admiration's thirsty work. Might crack open the rum after all. Only joking. Truth is, I'm itching to get started. His accent changes every time I do this. I apologize. Those phantasmal energies I mentioned have bound your weapon in a complex illusion, preventing it from truly shining. By stripping that illusion away and revealing the true essence of the weapon, we solve the problem. How dare you, Amari? Stripping the illusion away, like using a glamour dispeller to remove the projected appearance of arms and armor? That might be feasible with the right apparatus. Nah. Sniffer. You were gonna sniffer, huh? Sniffer. I ain't gonna shame you. I'm just gonna ask why. Now you're talking. The best part is that we've already got just the thing for the job. Ain't that right? Didn't the archive recently fillet a glamored fish? A certain knife comes to mind. Exactly. When the archive cut into his catch with that rusty old knife, the glamour was dispelled and the bleeding thing shrank. That blade's the key. The Tonberry's knife. Thankfully, the little feller let me borrow it for a while. Just as expected, the blade's imbued with unique dispelling magics. All told, it's quite the relic in its own right. And you reckon we can use it to cut through the illusion surrounding the phantom weapon? Aye, but the Isle's aether is vex and stuff. Nothing short of the most potent dispelling magical suffice. Which is why we'll need to enhance the blade first. Sounds eminently logical to me. I don't know if I trust the archive with a perfectly honed blade. This whole process continues to confuse and astound me. Sounds eminently logical to me. There aren't many who'd even consider ravaging one of the realm's greatest weapons with a magical old blade, that's for sure. Then again, most lack me capacity for innovation. Any road, we'll need to hone the blade to boost its dispelling properties. Don't mind what we use as long as it's top quality kit. If it's blade sharpening supplies we're after, I've heard nothing but the highest praise for Monarch whetstones. They ought to sell them in Bayside Bevy. Ancestral alloy ingots, ascendant twine, and majestic polish likewise command a good reputation. A skilled artisan should be more than capable of crafting them, though I'm sure they can also be purchased with sufficient gil. Seeing as how the rest of us are still stuck on this bastard rock, there's falls to you again, lass. Hand over the goods when you're ready. More crafting shit. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. Fantabulous. Some of the items Geralt requires can be obtained in the following locations. Monarch whetstones are sold in the markets of Tuliolal. Ancestral alloy ingots, spools of ascendant twine, and bottles of majestic polish can be crafted via the crafting log using the relevant master recipe 12 tomes of the Disciples of the Hand. It's pretty much midnight now, so I'm going to head to sleep, and lovely seeing you as always. Have a good stream. Thanks, Heather. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it, and I'll see you in Mega's chat at some point in the future. Get some good sleep. Details on obtaining each item are noted in your journal. She's cute. What does my dancer look like? I forgot. Ah. Right, because all of my ranged are the gunslinger fit. Still my favorite paladin weapon. Relic weapon, man. It's so cool. Anyway, back to White Mage. Okay, so... Sorry, chat. I'm gonna eat some more of my food real quick before it gets too cold. Oh my god, that's a big chunk of chicken. Hello, Razor. How are you? Are you here to get your gay unicorn? You just woke up? Morning. Well, for you it would be afternoon. Oh yes, hello. Oh right, there's new tombstones, aren't there? Oh nope, still old tombstones. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. 7 p.m. That doesn't math right. Oh no, 6 hours ahead. Yeah. Never mind. I forgot. At this time of year, you're 6 hours ahead. Monarch Whetstone, 500,000 gil. Well, I've obtained that, so now... What do I need for these? Ancestral alloy. Ancestral alloy. They all use the same ingredients. Needs fine silver ore, harmonite, rose garnet, and dense aluminum. Of course. Required perception 55090. An NVIDIA 5090. Yeah, Michigan Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I know. I forgot that East Coast is 6 hours right now. Later in the year, you'll be 5 hours. So, yeah. What is my perception? Am I mining? $49.20. Awesome. I'm not even high enough to collect the material. Fuck.
Reinforcing Singer!
Just buy it easy. I only have 2.8 million gil. I don't have a lot of gil. Hi, Schnappy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome in. What was I looking? What was it I was looking at? I appreciate it, Razor, but I think I'm gonna try and. Dense aluminum was what I was looking at. Notes. Oh, it's a lot cheaper than I don't need that much though. Good lord. That's fair, Meech. Oh, okay. Because that's the one thing I really haven't focused too hard on is trying to get the new crafting and gathering tools, which I could do. It would be incredibly boring for stream, but like, what is it? The Cosmo tools and all that shit. Yeah, cosmic tools. I really haven't focused on these to be fair. All done, but not that gathering ones. Yeah. I do know somewhere I do need to go though, real quick. I mean, I am kind of also debating of like jumping over onto a secondary character that I have who's still pretty early in the fucking content. Like haven't even made it out of ARR yet. Because I just jump on them every now and again to goof around, really. Oh, no. Give me that back. Oh, fuck off. But yeah, chat. So this is, let's see. Minor spoilers for location in Endwalker. So apologies if you've not been there and don't want to get spoiled, but this area over here, is it, where are they? I still need to do the quests to unlock the new areas as well. But yeah, this is the new crafting gathering like quest thingies that you'd go to get the new cosmic stuff, and you're slowly exploring the stars. Where's my Oh, there it is. But in order to level up the tool, if I knew this was coming out, I wouldn't have spent 15 mil on crafting. So yeah, you have to come in here. Is it cosmic research? Yeah. So yeah, you have to use the tool in this area doing quests that give you the upgrades, slowly upgrades the tools, and then like, yeah. And it's for everything. And oh my god, the grind in this fucking thing is ridiculous. It's like, okay. Yeah, so you get grade 1, you get 5 experience for grade 1. And you need 500. And so it's like, cool. But then if you do, you know, this one, it's like, oh, you get 11 and 7 and 7. It's just it is an incredibly grindy thing. Hold on. But, you know, it's like your relic weapon, very grindy, and it gets you your maximum level stuff. And then you have a wheel of morality. Turn, turn, turn. And there's like their versions of fates that pop up around here and all kinds of stuff. But I'm not gonna bore y'all with this shit because I'll just do it off stream. Oh, I need to go to my house. That reminds me, I need to go home real quick. Oh. So that because it's been like 20 something days since I've come into my home. So I need to do that. I just need to remind myself to do this. I know I need to work with my mom on changing it up. Although she's had a creative move lately and has been working on our free company home building. Yes, this was my birthday cake from a couple years ago. The name day cake. But since I'm max level and everything, there's no point in having a food buff right now. But our free company home, I really like what she's been doing with it. It's very cool. The front yard is really, really nice because she did it during Pride Month. Danny Summoner, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the onsen. But yeah, she did a pride flag for our front porch for Pride Month and has kept it up because she's really proud of it. And I really like it too. It's super cute. No, I can't. We're probably actually not. I'm pretty sure there's another home around here that's gayer than this, but it's like, I love that porch. Hell yeah, my mom made it. It's great. It's so cute. But then she's also been working on the inside. How are you today, Danny Summoner? I hope you enjoy your visit. It's still work in progress, but she's made quite a lot of progress because for the longest time, this was all empty nothingness as she was trying to get the motivation to do stuff. But we've got Big Al, my dad, working at the bar. We got our entertainment system center over here. Ah, yes, Big Al, the bartender. Yep. She's got darts. She's got a dartboard with a operate. A Banui playing darts. Got a pool table. I think she's still working on the upstairs. Oh, no. She's slowly got like a... This is the computer streaming room, I guess. It's an office. What do we got over here? Still work in progress. Okay. She's slowly working on something over here. My mom goes hard in the housing stuff. Like when we played Star Wars Galaxy, she had decorated her home all green. Most uncomfortable streaming chair. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, some people stream on a yoga ball, and that's kind of a... You know, it's... No, that's probably very uncomfortable, actually. Yeah. Bedroom that she's slowly working on, apparently. It's like my chair, just a beanbag. Another bedroom with a shower. Yep, we're not gonna say anything, chat. We're not gonna say anything. I think she's been working on the downstairs too. Yep, here's the dance floor club. It's funny. She was like, oh, she only had like four or five of these up, and she's like, I need like a couple more, but I don't have enough of the little operate token thingies to get more. And I was like, I can buy them for it. I was like, you need the floors, right? She's like, yeah. And I was like, okay. So because I was like, she's like, I don't know if I don't have enough to get anymore. I'm like, I have like almost 200 carrots. I'll buy you as many as you need. So I bought like 20 more. Which was not finished. Very important. Just got here. What are we talking about? What are we not talking about? Mom said, this isn't her house. This is our free company home. So I think that's supposed to be like a guest bedroom with the shower up there. Oh, I did not notice this guy before. Oh, I don't have one. Huh. Anyway. Yeah, her home, she's done a lot more with her own home. But yeah, we're not judging the I'm guessing the guest bedroom, because you know, it's fine. It's got, you know, the bed there and everything, and then a very open shower. And it's like, not judging. I mean, things I don't need to know about my mom. Just like there's things my mom doesn't need to know about me. No, my mom's home is actually has a lot more. Also, we're showing this off again. I love the pride flag porch. It's great. she did it, and then she's like, yeah, for Pride Month, and then she's like, I don't. After Pride Month was over, she's like, I like it too much. I'm not gonna get rid of it. I'm like, fucking keep it, please, dude. This is amazing. Free company home. Someone watches from the bed. I mean, again, I don't need to know what's going through my mom's head. I really don't. But her home is this one. Although she's putting all this work in because she has enough gil to get it, but you have to auction thing now because she really wants to move her free company home to a specific plot in Limsa Lominsa. But that plot rarely goes up for auction, and when it does, she's put down the application and not won it. But this is her home. Very quaint in Limsa. She got a little lemonade stand. Oh, that's cute. Shower opening directly on top. Carpet is a choice. It's just going to be getting so moldy so fast. And I take short showers and blast it with a fan. True, could do that. Also, how do we know it's carpet up there? Could be stone floor. We don't know. She's got her little I forget what they're called. Oh, felines. Duh. Feline junk monger. But no, this is her little house. She puts a lot more work into it. Like, she would be working on this and be like, I need to work on the free company house. And then she'd work on her home and be like, I don't want to work on the free company house right now. I was like, okay. Got a lot of pretty pictures, a little dining table with some champagne. And her down upstairs. With a little enchanted storybook theme. And her little witchy poo stuff. Yeah, the kitchen is very nice. And her upstairs. She's got a little sparkly with the little porkins or whatever. And the very large bathtub. And the toilet. Because you gotta have a toilet. Oh, I had to put rugs on it. And her bed. Aw, with the little snuggled up fox. It's cute. But yeah, this is her home. Yeah, it's very cute, very quaint. Yeah, I do like this kitchen. It's very cute. So there's a content creator that pops across my feeds now and again who likes to go to do like home viewings in FF14, and a lot of the stuff that he winds up posting are like usually very funny moments and stuff from his streams. But I keep telling my mom, I'm like, you need to find out where you can post your house so that he can come look at your house and be like, oh, look at this place, it's really cool, you know, all that kind of stuff. Super Mario 64 looking for secrets in the house by running into walls. I don't know what you're talking about. I could have swore that this layout went a little deeper, but it's kind of like my house. It's not very... yeah. The funny thing about my home, the reason why I'm like, I need to do everything in my power to keep it, is because I didn't buy my house. I've never had more than like 5 million gil at any given time, because I usually like spend a shit ton of it to buy the crafting materials and things like that. So years ago, one of our old free company members was like, "You've been playing this game how long, and you still don't own a home?" And I'm like, "Yeah," because I've been playing FF14 since the closed beta. And so they were like, "Fuck it, I'm buying you a house." I'm like, "What?" Like, here's the deed, here's the lot, here's the money. Go get here's everything. It's your house now. I was like, "Okay." And now it's like, and then they started changing, how you can buy, when you can buy homes and all that kind of stuff, making the auctions. I'm like, I have to do everything in my power to keep my house. I need to keep my home. But yeah, the other problem with my home, so the interior is really nice, but I really feel like the exterior needs to be changed. And we are going to be changing the interior at some point. Me and my mom have kind of been talking about stuff. Because the original idea, in case anyone didn't piece it together, my character's name is Rarity Jim. As in Rarity from My Little Pony. Because when I made the character, I was really into My Little Pony. Friendship is Magic. And so when I got the house, my mom started making it the Carousel Boutique. For everything beautiful, unique, and très magnifique. Oh, sleek, chic, and très magnifique. That's what it was. Welcome to the Carousel Boutique, where everything is sleek, chic, and très magnifique. And so the interior, that's why the interior is kind of a, it's like a clothing shop. And why, like, you go downstairs and you've got like all the Weaver stuff. I'm working on new things. And then back here's where I live and eat. And my giant shark. Don't ask me about the shark. But as new stuff has been coming along, my mom's like, "We need to redesign your house." I'm like, "Yeah." And of course, she put that there because, one, it's cool, it's RGB kind of stuff, but also, being her trans lesbian child, she's now like, pride everything. It's like, I love it, I appreciate it, but it's at the same time, it's like, you could have done that even if I wasn't. But the exterior, I think, needs some work. I like the wisterias, but oh, she is drastically changed. Yeah. But yeah, she has access to my house and comes and like adds and does stuff. It is pretty, but it doesn't. I don't know. I feel like I need a change. Of course, I really should just like fucking learn how to like take the time and learn how to do this shit on my own. But the problem is, every time I do something, it just, to me, doesn't look good enough. Oh, that's a cute house. When did I've only looked at a few of my neighbors. I've never really gone. So, like, there's a neighbor down here whose home I come to. Mama's Chicks is looking out for you. Yeah. She is the ultimate. It's funny because she does play this a lot more than I do. Because, she plays like, she cycles through like 3 games. It's either FF14 mostly, Minecraft because FF14 servers are down, or sometimes she would play Destiny 2 with me, but now she doesn't really do it all that much anymore because first-person shooters aren't really her thing. But though she has more hours in this game than I do, not by much, but she does have more. When it comes to like running dungeons and raids and things, a lot of older content, she doesn't remember any of it because she levels her characters by mostly going into PvP, because that gives you huge experience bonus and experience boost. So, but whereas I leveled all of my classes via the duty roulettes, I was doing daily duty roulettes and shit like that, and so I get into old content. I'm like, I remember all this shit because I've run it like 20 times, whereas or 200 times. Whereas my mom's like, I don't remember how this works, and I'm like, okay, you have to do this and this. Remember? And like, oh. But yeah, this neighbor I come down to all the time. I think I even signed their. I think I signed their book. That was because I would come down here to play with, test out on their training dummy. Yeah, I think. Oh, there've been some. Yeah, here. Hello, neighbor. I keep using your training dummy, and I'm greatly appreciative of it. That was back in 2025. I'm really very interested in playing FF14 or playing MMO besides Neverwinter. Nice. Okay. I am a massive nerd for Final Fantasy in general. At least you're letting them know. Yeah, because they're like the closest neighbor to me who has a training dummy. This is new. This was never here before. But like, I was like, okay, striking dummy. Yep, cool. I could put one at my house, but I'm like, it doesn't fit my aesthetic. But yes, I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd in general. But I do like FF14, and so I'm all for you playing it. By all means, play it. Pay the subscription for when you need it. I mean, it is free to play up until I think Stormblood now is the how far you can go. But if you do pay the monthly subscription, you get more, like you can there's more things you have access to. Like you can still play the full game, but there are like limits on how much gil you can have. You can't start a free company. You can join parties, but I don't think you can invite people to parties. Like there are limiting things if you are a free to play player, which isn't bad, but if you pay the monthly subscription, you get access to a lot more. And they've also been very blatant about like only pay for when you're playing. Like if you have the time and the availability to play for a month, pay the 1 month subscription, play it for that month, and then whenever you can't play, whenever you're no longer able to play, just cancel your subscription, and then whenever you're able to play again, play it. Like the lead producer of this series knows how real life is and knows how gamers are. And it's like, yeah, play it when you can and have the chance, and go from there. But I am one of the few people who's like, hey, if you're gonna play this game, start from the beginning. Everybody has to start from the beginning, but don't buy any kind of like because they do sell like story skips and like level skips and things. Do not do that. For one thing, the story is really good. Even A Realm Reborn, which is yes, that's the free trial. The free trial gets you up to Stormblood, which is the second expansion. So, because it's ARR, which is Realm Reborn, which is the base game. Well, yeah, skipping all that stuff is lame, I do admit, because again, the story is very good, but also the game is designed to where because like there are dungeons that are part of the main story, so you have to go play through them, and they are slowly teaching you all of the mechanics, like things to look for on how a boss, like if a boss does an AoE, what that looks like, like it teaches you all these things and like emblems and symbols, so that as you get further into the game, into later expansions and things, they'll show those things again, expecting you to know it. there have been many a times I've run a dungeon and had a very clearly someone who has bought their way to the higher levels to play the newer content and never played never played FF14 before, and getting hit by all kinds of things because they don't understand what the symbols mean. And it's like, okay, when you see this, you need to do this. Especially tanks. Like, when you see that red circle around you, that's a tank buster, meaning you need to activate your defense shit. You know, like, all kinds of, so... And then, yeah, enjoy the game. Because, like, I have a friend, my buddy Krotuk, I love him to pieces, but I want him to get back into FF14, but he was always like, but I'm still in, like, Stormblood. I think he might still be in Heaven's Ward right now. He's like, I'm back here, and all my friends are at the in-game content, and I want to play with them, but I don't want to feel like they're dragging me down. I'm like, buddy, whenever you play older dungeons, when we play with you, we get level synced down to your level, to that dungeon's level. And we have to run it all the time anyway when we do daily roulettes. We're perfectly fine with it. It's perfectly A-okay. Like, we don't mind. We love doing that content again. Like, I've run older dungeons so many times when I've been leveling things up, when I've been just doing my daily grinds to get the fucking token or tomestones that I need. Like, it's okay. I'm perfectly fine with it because, again, it also keeps me refreshed on, like, how shit works, so that whenever, you know, my friends who are new ask questions, I'm like, yeah, this is how you do this dungeon. Twitch and Amazon are apparently planning to use streams to train generative AI. Multiple sources tell me it will be announced in the coming months. Despite some internal friction against it, creators may be able to opt out of some training data. Go see on Twitter. Yeah, I know. Useful info, but not what we're talking about. Yeah, it's Matthew. It's fine. They come in. I can't fault them. Like, but yes, I am aware, and yes, I know that there's a way you will be able to opt out of it, but it's fucking dumb that you have to choose to opt out, not you're automatically opted out and you can choose to opt in. But yes, I am aware. Thank you. It's fine. But yeah, because, like, so a lot of the in-game content uses tomestones. So you have, these are the basic tomestones that everything gets. More stuff, whoopee, yeah. But for, like, the actual in-game stuff, you've got your weekly tomestones, so you can only get 450 of these a week. And then you have your slightly less limited tomestones. But to get these, the most efficient way to get them is to do the duty finder, which is your random stuff, because every day you have daily roulettes. So as you can see, it gives me 60 and 40. Level cap gives me 115, 100 basic tomestones, 120 of the low level, 120, 60 and 15, 350, 150. Guild hests don't give you anything, but if you're leveling up experience, it gives you a nice chunk of experience. Alliance raids give you 120, 120, and 50, and normal raids give you 80, 60, and 20. Oh, and then this is the PvP. If you do the PvP, you also get it as well. Yes. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it, Matthew. So yeah, you're going to get max level players because, like, expert, as it says, you will be doing the light party expert dungeons, which is the most current, which is like 2 high level dungeons total. Level cap dungeons are you will only get either level 1, like right now you'll get either, they're they are the dungeons that only unlock when you've beaten the expansion. So the level 100 dungeons right now, level 90 dungeons, level 80 dungeons, level 70s, level 60s, and level 50s. You'll not get anything between those. High level dungeons, however, are levels 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90 dungeon. Oh, no. Oh, level cap is level 100. Right. My bad. High level dungeons are 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90 dungeons. Leveling is you will get any dungeon from level 15, which is the first dungeon, all the way up to level, 100. You will get any dungeons. Trials are usually the what you call them? The primal fights. So Titan, Garuda, Ifrit, Leviathan, Ramu, all that stuff. Then you have the main scenario. There are 3 dungeons, quote-unquote dungeons. Technically 2 dungeons and 1 trial fight that are unskippable cutscenes because these are part of the main scenario, main story from A Realm Reborn, and you have to play them to continue the story. And so when they first came out, it was an 8-man dungeon. There were 2 dungeons and were 8-man each, and people skipped cutscenes all the time. So new players were like either sitting and watching the cutscenes while people are just speeding through everything, and it was not a good time. So they've made it so that cutscenes are not skippable anymore. They've also changed them. They are now 4-mans. They've also shortened them a bit and cleaned them up and made them a little tighter. I think it would be hilarious to bring back the original 8-man runs and make them like the hard version, harder version of the dungeons, but that's my opinion. Then you have Alliance raids, which are the big 24-player raids. So you have 3 teams of 8, and it's like usually fight a small group of enemies, do a mini boss fight, then go fight a small group of enemies, then do a mini boss fight, then fight a small group of enemies, then go do the final boss fight or mini boss fight. Usually there's like 3 mini boss fights and 1 major boss fight. But the Alliance raids are part of a story. They're usually themed after other Final Fantasy or Square Enix properties, except for the one that got announced for the next expansion, because the next expansion, it is an Evangelion crossover. So don't know how that's going to work. So like the first Alliance raids from A Realm Reborn is a Crystal Tower, which is Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy 3. Heaven's Ward, its Alliance raid was the Lost City of Mach, which was from Final Fantasy 5, I think? Or 4. Could have been 4 or 5. And then in Stormblood, the Alliance raid was the Lost City of Rabanastre from FF12 / Final Fantasy Tactics. Then in Shadowbringers, it was Nier Automata, which was the first time that it's like, wait, it's not just Final Fantasy properties. Then Endwalker was a FF14 original Alliance raid, and now in Dawn Trail, it's based on FF11. And then the next one in the next expansion is going to be Evangelion. And then normal raids are... Heard of Final Fantasy Tactics? It looks fun. I started streaming the Ivalice Chronicles a while ago, but then I got wrapped up in other stuff and I haven't gone back to it. So I need to stream it again. Excuse me. But normal raids are... You don't... Like, there might be like a small bit of combat before the final boss, but usually it's just go in, fight a boss, and that's it. But they are also story and theme based. So like the first one was the Binding Coils of Bahamut, which basically was like a small recap of Final Fantasy 14 1.0, which you cannot play anymore. because Final Fantasy 14 came out, didn't do so hot, like had a lot of problems, and then Yoshi P, the current director of FF14, basically he was like, I think he was like just a either an art director or game director. Like, he wasn't very high position, but he walked into the heads of Square Enix corporate and said, if you give me full control of this property, let me to give me this amount of time, and let me have full control, meaning I choose who gets what in what positions and what decisions are made and everything like that, I can bring this game around. And instead of telling him, no, we're gonna fucking just kill it and let it die, they went, all right, cool, go for it. So they killed the servers, and 1.0 went away. And then fast forward like 4-5 years, I think, then the announcement, Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, which is technically 2.0, and he put people in charge who was like, you know, like the whole story behind it is really cool. And then, so from then on, it has become incredibly popular. All the decisions that they made were really good. And so the Binding Coils of Bahamut are sort of a, here's what kind of happened ish in 1.0, since you can't play it anymore. Getting a full synopsis is fun. Yeah. Sorry, I go on these rants. I apologize. And a lot of games that I'm, especially ones I'm super passionate about, I go on a lot of tangents. So, but yeah, the Binding Coils of Bahamut is the first normal raid, quote unquote. It's an 8-man, you go do it, and the story basically tells you of, like, you know, kind of gives you a brief recap of what happened in Final Fantasy 1.0. Then in Heaven's Ward, we got Alexander, which dealt with a lot of, like, time control stuff. It's interesting. Thanks. Then in Stormblood, we got Omega Weapon, and it was Omega Weapon's fun because you were playing through, like, digital, the whole theme was like they had read a lot of ancient Eorzean stories and narratives and from this world and other realms, and was putting us against trials of great warriors. And so, like, that's where you had the Kefka boss fight, you had the X-Death boss fight. Digressing and side questing. I miss poor Ronnie Edwards. It's sad that he took his life, but that was a good series. I love digressing and side questing. But then in Stormblood, it was Omega Weapon. In Shadowbringers, it was oh god, what was it in Shadowbringers? Eden, that's what it was. It was Eden from Final Fantasy VIII. This one, I fucking love this one because FF8 is one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. And when they announced it was Eden from the summon Eden from FF8, and, like, you go to the area with it, and I was just like, oh, yes, because FF8 Eden that summon has only ever been in FF8. It has never been in any other Final Fantasy game. So yeah, Shadowbringer was Eden. Endwalker was the realm of Pandora, which is from Final Fantasy II. I believe Pandora is the kind of the World of Darkness area from, because in Final Fantasy games, there's usually, as you get to the end game section, like the end act, that's usually what they call the World of Darkness chapter, because basically you're going to, like, shit's not great. The final antagonist has kind of hit a point where all of the monsters are stronger, all this kind of stuff. Because in the very first Final Fantasy game, their version of World of Darkness was spoilers, you travel back in 1,000 years into the past to defeat Chaos. And so you're in that version of the World of Darkness. So in Final Fantasy II, I want to say it was Pandora, which was a realm from hell that the Emperor brought forth to the mortal plane. In 3, it was actually called the World of Darkness. Yeah, remember that? Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, I only played the Pixel Remastered. I don't have the Pixel Remasters, but I do have a version of every single Final Fantasy game except for 11, which I need to get on Steam at some point because I do. So I've been slowly checking. I've slowly been checking my or streaming all of the Final Fantasy games, because I've played through the mainline Final Fantasy games. I've at least played every single one except for 11 once. I've only beaten a handful of them. So we are playing start to finish every single Final Fantasy game, and I've done 1 and 2 and we're currently doing 3. Because I have the 3D remake I have it on the DS, but I also got it on Steam because I can't stream from my DS. And then we're going to play 4, because I have 1 and 2, 4, 5, and 6 all on Game Boy Advance when they did their first ever, like, remasters of them. And then I have original 7 on PS1, original 8 on PS1. I don't have 9 on PS1, but they did. No, I do have 9. I forgot. I have 7, 8, and 9 on PS1. But I also have digital, like, here, I'll fucking show you. I have the yeah, so I have 7, 8 remastered, and 9, which I would prefer to play the remastered one, because although I love 8 2 pieces and it's amazing and wonderful, the visual remaster is so much better. Just looks so much nicer. It's a lot of money and time. I mean, it was a slow collection over time. Yeah, I don't have original copies of any of them except for 7, 8, and 9. But like, and then I have PS2 10. I have I don't have 11, like I said, because when 11 came out, I didn't have the time or money to pay for it and play it, because 11 came out when I was in high school, and oh, sorry, Chad. I just hold on. Oh God, is there a way to? I don't have an easy way to do this. Hold on. I'm gonna let me swap over real quick to make sure this is capturing. I got somebody made me something for No, I don't want to display capture. I want to capture this specific window. Somebody did artwork for me. It's my friend Koru. That's why I'm gonna save for when you had your birthday stream. Hope you have a lovely day. Oh, it's cute. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Sorry, Chad. I just I saw that and I'm it's very adorable artwork. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, my birthday, like I said, my birthday is actually hi Mahina, hi mom. My birthday is the 5th of July. It's the beginning of the month, but my birthday was the day before my surgery, and I didn't really want to I was too stressed out from the anticipation and everything of the surgery, so I didn't want to. I was like, I'll just postpone my birthday until then. But yeah, so and then I have so I have Final Fantasy X, and I've played FF10. Mama Strix, yes, Mahina Pai is Mama Strix. I've told her she can change her name on Twitch, but she kind of likes Mahina Pai because she has her reasons, and I was like, okay, but I think she should change it to Mama Strix. But yeah, I have 10, 12, 13, 14, as you can clearly see, 15 and 16. I have every Final Fantasy except for 11. Mama Strix, yeah. Because I keep telling her she needs to start streaming because I think she would do very popularly with streaming. Especially because she sits on the couch and mumbles to herself anyway. But, that's just me. But yes, Final Fantasy is one of the series of video games that I have that level of hyperfixation autism. Because I know a good, not everything, but I know a good decent chunk about the games. So there's I know a lot of things about a lot of games, but not a lot of deep things in most games. But yeah, there's a YouTuber I've been watching a lot lately, Williasso, and they do their completely original quiz, which is basically kind of pseudo Jeopardy, but they call it their completely original quiz, the COQ or cock. And they mostly do Halo and have Halo content creators and friends on. But they've also done Fallout and Warhammer 40K and stuff and things like that. But I watch it and I'm like, if they ever did anything to do with Final Fantasy or Legend of Zelda, I would dominate that shit. Not really. I wouldn't really dominate, but I would just have a lot of fun. But some of the people that they get on for Halo, especially the Halo lore people, and I'm just like, my God, how do you know this shit? Because it's goofy questions of well, one of them is what Halo song is this, and they play a song from Halo backwards, and then they have to try and figure out what song it is. They've fucked up little guy is another category they sometimes do, where they take an image of a character or an object, or like weapon or tank or whatever. They take something from Halo, but then they've like twisted and morphed it into a different shape to make it hard to distinguish what it is. And so you have to like figure out what it is. Like they're fun little videos. But I'm pretty sure if they did like a Final Fantasy one, because I think Jocat took the idea and did a couple FF14 based ones, and I was pretty good at getting some of them right. But I'm like, if you just did like, especially if you did just like general video game stuff, I wouldn't win, but I'd probably get a lot more than people would think. I'm doing well, Sarah. How are you? I hope you had a good day. I hope you had some good sleep. Okay, chat. I think I'm going to do this. I think I am going to swap to a different character and just do some goofy playing around. Double echo from my voice? Uh-oh. Is anybody else getting a double echo? Please tell me you're not. Or is it just Mahina? No? Okay. So it might be your... Fell asleep and kind of just woke up. Hey, sometimes we need a nap. Mahina, thank you for the gifting 5 subs. Gifting a sub to Danny Summoner, Razor VT, Purple Blaze, Axe11, and Schnappy. Ah, Schnappy, you got a sub. 5 gifted. Yeah, thanks, Mama Strix. This character is a dumb fucking Game Grumps reference. And I only made them to play and played them for a little bit, as you can see, to level 15, and then I haven't touched them since. I made them back in A Realm Reborn, like before Heaven's Ward even came out, the first expansion. And I've not touched them since, but it is a dumb Game Grumps reference, and I don't want to give it up because it's funny. If you know Tommy Ray Handley, world-renowned pugilist Tommy Ray Handley, then you're pretty cool. This is my Benui. The ears are different because I'm wearing a headpiece that changes my ears. But I made this character on stream because I was like, I'll play through all of the story on stream with a new character, and had like 2 people watching and went, okay, clearly this is not what people want to see. And then I made this because this is one of the new Hrothgar females, because fucking the realm that I'm on is incredibly populated to where they turn off new character creation. And so every now and again, the population dips just enough that they're like, hey, we're opening up character creation again. And I'm like, oh, must make new character. And so I make new character. Because this is a Viera, this is a Hrothgar female. I've never played an Elizan, so I was like, oh, fucking make it an Elizan. Why not? This is pseudo based on my D&D character. But I think we'll go back with her. But I tried to make her... This one I tried to make look like me, my VTuber avatar. So, fun times. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Server is currently congested. Did you ever get to play with that Pathfinder session? Which one? Oh my god, what the fuck happened to my... No. Oh god, how do you... Ah, that's what it is. Oh my god. I hate whenever they do updates like this and just fuck everything up. think it was on Monday. Oh, so yeah, I do play Pathfinder every Monday. This last Monday we didn't get to play because one of our players just she passed out, and so we were like, yeah, we'll just hang out and shoot the shit. I gotta go in here and make adjustments. I'm trying to remember where the fuck the adjustments are. Is it system configuration? Display graphics? Where is it? No, it's character. There it is. No. Log window settings. There we go. No, I usually put it down to 12, I think. Or is that too small? Is it 12? I don't remember. Yeah, 12 works. Okay. But yes, this is... I tried to make her... Oh, she's glamored with a headpiece. I have two versions, one with and one without. So this is what she usually looks like. And I was currently working on leveling up the classes. You heard about that? Yeah. Which is fine. I mean, I know she gets, like, time zones especially, she gets very tired. It's fine. But the thing was, so we actually alternate between two campaigns. So one week we'll do the Pathfinder, and now the other week, it used to be another Pathfinder one, but we've swapped it to play Star Wars. And unfortunately, the DM who runs the Star Wars, because they're also in the Pathfinder, was like, I am not prepared anything for the next session. So we were like, okay, we'll just hang out and shoot the shit. Sorry. Eating food. I do have every class. Okay. So, fun fact about this game. There are the jobs, well, classes that you currently see. So Black Mage Thaumaturge, Summoner Arcanist, Archer Bard, Scholar, Conjurer White Mage, Gladiator Paladin, Marauder Warrior, Pugilist Monk, Lancer Dragoon, and Rogue Ninja. These are all the basic A Realm Reborn classes. So when you make a new character, you cannot start as a ninja, but once you reach level 10 in your job or class, then it unlocks the ability to get the others, and you can get ninja. Cheesy gordita crunch. Oh my god. No, come back. I need to save the name. I love the cheesy gordita crunch. That is amazing. But as you get to new expansions, you will have access to, once you reach certain levels and get access to expansions, you can then get the next other job. So Heaven's Ward, you get Dark Knight, Astrologian, and Machinist. Then Stormblood got Samurai and Red Mage. Shadowbringers brought us Dancer and Gunbreaker. Endwalker brought us Sage and Reaper. And then Dawn Trail, the newest expansion, brought us Viper and Pictomancer. And then in the next expansion, so subclass, not really, because they are their own classes. So like, unlike other MMOs where, like, so like the one I usually compare to is World of Warcraft, because that's the other one I played a lot of. It's not really multi-classing either. So I look at it as these are basically different characters. So, because each one has their own list of skills, traits, and abilities based on their level. And if I swapped, so I'm currently Paladin right now, but if I swap to Warrior, my entire skill set has changed. All of my abilities are different. So basically, I think of it as, instead of having to create a new character to play a new class, like World of Warcraft made you do, this game basically was like, you make your one character, and you can be everything. Same with the crafting and gathering classes of, like, so you have your excuse me, Disciples of War and Disciples of Magic, which is all of your combat stuff. So these are Disciples of War, tank, melee DPS, and physical range DPS. And then Disciples of Magic are your healers and your ranged DPS, magical ranged DPS. Yeah, which is awesome. Yeah, it is very awesome. And then you have Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land, which is your crafting and gathering classes. Because basically, to get access to them, you need to go talk to them at their guild. So, like here in Limsa Lominsa is the forgot she's a paladin primarily. Here in Limsa Lominsa we have the Fisherman's Guild, which lets you, fish. And then we have up top is the Blacksmith's Guild, Armorer's Guild, and the Culinarian's Guild. So cooking. Blacksmiths make weapons, armorers make armors. But then, so there's the three basic major city-states: Limsa Lominsa, Ul'dah, and Gridania. And so in each one there are specific combat guilds. So here in Limsa Lominsa is the Arcanists Guild, which is the book readers magic class. Then you have the Marauders Guild, which is the axe wielding warrior job class. Then in Gridania you have you do have to go to each city state for the different things. In Gridania, we have the Carpenters Guild. So for woodworking and stuff, we have the Archers Guild, which becomes the Bard. Then you have the Leatherworkers Guild. You have the Botanists Guild for the Gatherers. You have the Conjurers Guild, which is what becomes a White Mage. And then you have the Lancers Guild, which becomes the Dragoon. And then in Ul'dah, we have in Ul'dah, we have the Thaumaturgus Guild, which becomes the Black Mage. You have the Pugilists Guild, which becomes the Monk. You have it's in the next area, isn't it? Yeah. Then you have the Gladiators Guild, which becomes a Paladin. Then you have the Goldsmiths Guild, the Miners Guild, the Weavers Guild, and that's all the crafting and gathering. So yeah. So when you make a brand new character, your starting city state is dependent upon which class you pick, not on which race you pick. So it's all based on your class. And then, and like I said, so you start your character, you have this nice little intro thing, you play through main story, and each guild, including the crafting and gathering guilds until certain level, I think they stopped doing them for crafting and gathering at like level at Shadowbringers, because that's when they introduced the unique multi thing. But anyway, each guild has a story quest to it. It's a side story to the main story quest, but it is its own story. And so once you hit level 10 in your first class, then they say, cool, you've shown how, dedicated you are to this, but but you're an adventurer. You may want to try some other things out. So go forth and try other guilds. And that unlocks the ability to then go to the other guilds and unlock them so you can play other classes. You can unlock your crafting and gathering and work on those. And again, those all have their own story. So it's up until level 50. Every 5 levels you reach in that class/job, you unlock the next level of the quest. And then usually level 50 is, because that was the end cap at the time, level 50 is like the conclusion. Then the expansion comes out, and it was every 2 levels, roughly. You unlocked a story and that kind of pseudo continues the original story. And then in Shadowbringers, they kind of got rid of that, but still kept they basically, instead of each job having a story quest line, it became each role. So you have the role of tank, you have the role of healer, you have the role of melee DPS, you have the role of physical ranged DPS, and you have the role of magical ranged DPS. And so you could kind of, whichever one was your primary, it would tell the story. And then if you did all of them, you then unlocked a bonus story quest that kind of tied all of them together. Yeah, and I keep saying class/job because the first starting ones are classes, but once you get to level 30, in the original version of A Realm Reborn, when it first came out, it was once they did kind of force you to cross class, because you had to reach a level, like for a paladin. If I wanted to unlock paladin, I had to be a gladiator, and I had to get gladiator to level 30, and then I had to get conjurer which is this one, to level 15. And once you did that, then you unlocked the quest to unlock your job, which the job was Paladin. Because back in the day, Paladin did have some abilities that they used from Conjurer. They've gotten rid of a lot of that now. Now you just need to reach level 30 and then go talk to somebody and unlock the job. But they didn't like the way that kind of was working, and so they just straight up changed it to the job system. So now once you reach level 50, once you get to Heaven's Ward, all for going forward jobs are jobs. Like it's not like, summoner / arcanist. It's just red mage, pictomancer, viper, reaper, samurai, dancer, machinist, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I was in the middle of the main story. You're going to be confused because I'm just jumping into main story quest. I don't even remember where I was and what I was doing. Okay, I'm in Camp Dry Bone. Oh, have I not even fought Ifrit yet? Oh, no, I have. And I've the naval. Okay. Oh, I think I'm working towards... right. I think I'm getting Sid now? A ballpoint chisel, you said, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Thal's balls. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Yeah, the traveling goldsmith. Okay, so yeah, I'm at this point in the story. Don't worry, I'm not really spoiling much because I'm pretty sure when you play, you're probably not going to remember any of this shit. Also, this is a level 35 quest, and I'm level 38. It's a lot to remember. Oh, yeah. So, don't feel too bad. Have you brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, this sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Ariana. This was a mistake. Please give the horloge to Sister Eluned. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Another fun fact. I'm thinking in either September or possibly November, I want to do a charity stream marathon streams where I make a brand new character in FF14 on a different server, and the goal is to play through the entire story till current game content story. And I will have donation incentives for, like, if you donate X amount of money, then I have to continue the main story quest with a specific job. Of course, only jobs that are currently unlocked. Like, I will have to do that. But that also means that if that job is not to the level for that main story quest, I have to then go level up the job to the current main story quest level so that I can continue going. All kinds of stuff like that. Things I'm still kind of need to work on are... one, I need to announce this shit, and two, I need to kind of have I'm trying to think of donation goals. Like if we hit so much in our donation of this much, if we hit this much of donations, then I'll do this. If we hit this, I'll do this kind of stuff. I still need those. I have a suggestion box in my Discord. If you type !Discord, you can join it. And I have a suggestion box if you have any ideas on things. I'm also trying to figure out what the price points for things will be and like stuff like that. But yeah, I will be making. I do plan to play through the. Why are? Yeah, Mahina. Why are we? Why are you inviting me to a party? I'm really just kind of. I'm doing me. I'm doing story stuff. There's. You're level 100 and everything. This is your main. Why? Why are you? Why are you doing this? I appreciate it, but like. Oh my god. She wants to show off. She wants to show off the mount, everybody. Camp drive. Oh my god. I forgot that didn't get changed. Shit, I need to change that. Oh god. There's the gay unicorn, chat. So, chat, if you're watching Gay Unicorn, so it is really nice. I like it. So yeah, if you're watching my stream right now and you gift 3 subs, you will be given a code that you can input on your account on FF14 and get your gay unicorn mount. I can't fly yet. I'm still too low level. On my main character I can, but I can't fly in here. But yes, the gay unicorn. Okay, I've continue story now. But yes, so donate, gift subs, and this is what you get. You get the gay unicorn. It is kind of odd that it's like 3 gifted subs, which technically is like $15. But at the same time, it's like you can't gift in groups of 3 on Twitch. You have to gift either 1, 5, 10, or 20, I think. So it's like, gift 3 subs. Like, most people just say fucking gift 5. But no, yeah, so 3 gifted subs and you get that mount. Good day to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? But yes, my plan... So, the charity that I'm planning to do the marathon for is Trans Lifeline. iPad is dead, so can't hear stream. Is Trans Lifeline. They do a lot of help with trans individuals in the U.S. and I think in the U.K. as well. But I think they're mostly the U.S. But, resources to help people find, support groups, resources to help get people who are in unfortunate situations to safe places, that kind of stuff. They're a very good organization. So that's kind of what I want to do the charity marathon for. Because though I have been very fortunate in my life when I came out as trans with my family and friends, not a lot of people have that luck, essentially. So I want to do something to really help them. And I figure playing my favorite game, one of my favorite time-consuming games, while also having incentives that slow me down and make it more challenging for me, would be a good way to kind of help get me a good way to kind of do it. But like I said, I'm still trying to figure out final, one, what the donation goal should be, and two, what the other goals should be. Like, how much do I plan to make at the end of the whole thing? I have no idea how long it will go for. But never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Doo-doo. Oh my god. Fuck. How do I expand that? I forgot. How do I expand? Is it character? Any item settings? Inventory interface? Open all. There we go. I think that's... Yeah, okay. Oh, that is so much better. Excuse me. 24, 28, and 34. I'm level 38. I'm going to hold off on that for now, because I already have something that's pretty decent. Bringing out the dead. So, okay, so this is another thing about quests in this game that, again, I'm comparing them to World of Warcraft and, a couple other MMOs I've played. So, MMO, or World of Warcraft. There's a quest giver. Main story. First of all, there's no distinction between a main story quest and a side quest in World of Warcraft. In FF14, question marks above or exclamation points above their head, that is a side quest. Exclamation points that have the little fiery emblem above them, that is a main story quest. Doesn't matter if you do a side quest or a main story quest, the way quests are delivered are usually the same. You go up to them, and it gives you a little... Mr. Slipshod and Miss Uptight is the name of the quest. The reward is 3,960 experience points and 1,518 gil. And then the description: Fwandrek is a breath of fresh air in this house of tears and melancholy. Very angry air. She needs you to find someone, and quick. So brief little descriptor of like what the quest is going to like sort of entail. But it's unique because like that's what that one says. But then if I go over to this person, Dedeju, 3960 experience, 1518 gil. But then Dedeju needs your help to mend a humble linen vestment. So like then we accept it. Okay. And then you get text dialogue. Favorite pigeon is stressed about people leaving his streams. I can't help him with that. Sorry, Matthew. I mean, he gets stressed about a bunch of stuff, honestly. But you get text dialogue, like a Final Fantasy game of like, you know, so it's not just, you know, in World of Warcraft, wall of text that's supposed to be your descriptors and conversation kind of thing that then you just scroll all the way to the bottom to find out what your reward is. Like this is actually like they tell you what the reward is and then it's like, hey, then there's character. It's like, psst, you that wonder working adventurer, you can work some for me today. See, the father asked me to mend this vestment, but look, both the weft and the weave's gone there and there. I'll need more cloth than I have. There's a merchant at Blackbrush Station right now. He'll give you what I need. Hurry on, off to Central Thanalan you go. And you go, because you're an adventurer. You don't start off as a hero, you start off as an adventurer. You're part of the Adventurers Guild, and so you go and do the adventure stuff. So like, okay, I need to go to Blackbrush Station. I've already been there before, so I can teleport. But like, okay, cool. We'll teleport to Blackbrush Station. And yes, this is just a fetch quest, but like, it's like, okay, cool. Come over here. Scrupulous shopkeep. Came from Dedeju, did ye? I was wondering where she'd gone to. Stopped by her shop the other day. Was going to offer her a cup of tea. Was going to offer her a cup of tea. She missed a nice one, an amber tip from Kerthus. Her usual, I'm assuming. The tattered linen, yes, madam. Now, don't you go misapprehending. It's nice and soft, so she can pulls out the threads and reweaves what she's mended. Here you go. And then I've got it, and I go back to her. And I could teleport, or I can, you know, if you've not explored it yet, you can just kind of walk back. So yeah, now we teleport back to Camp Drybrush. And I bust out my mount. Actually, we'll go with my chocobo. Because it's not a Final Fantasy game if you don't have a chocobo. And yes, everybody gets a chocobo at a certain point in the game. But then there are other mounts that you can unlock. Yeah, and so then it's like, there you are. Did you get what I need? Give her the tattered linen. Much appreciated, adventurer. Now we'll see how nimble these fingers are. The father needs this right soon, he said. Going out on some priestly business. This is a piece of piss. This is a piece of piss compared to the last order, though. Excuse the salty talk. 'Twas big as a house and burnt as a slattern supper. Father Iliud brought it, but it looked to be for the Lichkeeper fellow. For that Lichkeeper fellow. Okay, so now we got some lore. And then there'll probably be more quests around here that unlock later on as you go in level that tell you, piss! That kind of unlock a bit more. So like there's just little world building lore things. But again, it's not just a wall of text that you ignore. Because like you ask me what the fuck is going on in any of the areas of World of Warcraft and I could tell you fuck all nothing because nobody reads the wall of text. But this is character dialogue, character building. Thank you for the 200 bits, Amari. So now, main story quests will also have the same dialogue thing, but also sometimes have cutscenes in them. Sister Elunet is staring at you with great sadness in her eyes. I recognize you now, Ariana. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. Right. So, main story thing happened. Our base of operations from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which when you start a new character, you will learn who they are. Basically, that place got attacked and a lot of people died. So, speak with the merchant outside the Waking Sands. Oh, so now we're going to the Waking Sands. This is also something really nice that they've done. If you make a new character, you get these little, because you go back here so much, you get these little aetheryte tickets that take you to a place that has no aetheryte. This place. There's no aetheryte here because the aetherites are the giant crystals that basically let you teleport to different regions and major areas. But this area doesn't have one. So when I first started playing, everyone had to teleport to here and then hoof it all the way over here to go do the story stuff. Eh? You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim 'em, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave that remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. Fucking just leave these bodies out here. Awesome. I just gather them into my pocket. Excuse me, just gonna put a whole ass corpse in my pocket. Sure, fine, just taking a nice nap. Yeah, sure. Just a nice, completely still rigor mortis nap. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're off. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Sleeping like the dead, as they say. Ah, I see what you did there. Come on, come on. Let's finish this before I die of old age. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. So yeah, one of the other things is, because it is possible to travel anywhere in this game, even to the new expansion areas, anywhere on foot. So one of the donation incentives ideas I have is if you donate, like, say $10, you can choose to have me I cannot use Aetheryte teleportation to travel for 1 hour. So for 1 hour, I cannot use teleportation. I have to travel on my mount, or on foot, or they have a thing called a Chocobo Porter, which is basically like kind of like the griffins from World of Warcraft. Like, as long as you've unlocked the location, you can go from one area to the other, and then it will travel on a path to the place you're trying to go. For, say, $15, I cannot use my mounts. I have to use either Chocobo Porters or travel on foot for an hour. And then for $20 incentive, I cannot use teleporters, I cannot use my mounts, and I cannot use Chocobo Porters. I have to travel on foot, and only on foot, for 1 hour. It's goofy things like that. I also have an idea for another one where it's like, for a certain donation incentive amount, I have to stop everything and go do like 5 side quests or 5 lev quests, one or the other, whichever's available. Another one I'm thinking is like once I've hit a certain point and it's unlocked for like a donation incentive, I then have to queue up in the duty roulette for the main story quest roulette, which, as I said before, has unskippable cutscenes. And they're not crazy long, but it can be like, okay. Again, a lot of incentive things to kind of slow down my process, or my progress through the story. That's kind of the idea of it. To extend the marathon without actually or the charity marathon without actually making me stream like for 48 hours nonstop, because I cannot do that. I can barely do 24 hours. Like, I need sleep. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some smaller measures of peace. Oh, it's an old lady. I forgot about that. And the first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Bury me not on the lonely prairie. Sister Elund wishes to discuss one of the scions who perished at the Waking Sands. Although we can perform the rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. So now we travel to the Black Forest. Oh. This one is surprised to see walking one in Little Solace. How can these ones assist walking one? Noraxia? But this one does not understand. Camuxio, this one has heard such much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace. But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Mop. Noraxia? How did this happen? Jesus Christ, Amari. Thank you for the 100 bits. How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Noraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Noraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Noraxia at the end. Tell this one that Noraxia was brave. Tell this one that Noraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Noraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Noraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Getting them fiery. Can't drop on. Yeah, I'm at a section of the game that's very a lot of back and forth. I can't fly, so it doesn't turn into an airship. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we interred the remaining scions in the lich yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Ariana. Marcus. None of this gear is worth it for me at the moment. Marcus believes he is being watched. I'm not imagining it, Ariana. I know I'm being watched. Excuse me. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Boing, boing, boing. Search the lich yard for unseen observers. Imperial Frumentarius. Also, let me know if the game is too loud, too quiet, any of that stuff. I know combat can be pretty loud. Hello, Winter. It's been a long time. How have you been, little one? I hope you're doing well. I see you lurking. I see you sneaking. I hope you've been doing well. I've been a little worried about you. Granted, I haven't exactly reached out, but I hope you're doing well. You were attacked? You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he, perhaps, know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Hello. I'm okay, just off of work, been busy IRL, but hope you're doing well too. I'm doing pretty good. Recovered from my surgery, so been starting back up streams again. And doing my birthday stream. Even though my birthday was at the beginning of this month. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? His imperial short sword. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Voiced cutscene? Yes. Oop.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate.
Were it so easy.
At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano.
I wasn't too far off with that voice.
I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Sorry, kind of eating food.
Sid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right.
There's a Sid in almost every Final Fantasy game.
Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
who are you?
Alfino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction,
I forgot Sam Riegel
leaving the
was with
scions
Alphino
to
at
combat
first.
the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
Airship!
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Wait.
Oh God, he's hot!
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Is that Matt Mercer? No. He who waited behind. Father Iliad has some parting words for you and the others. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Oriana. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity. Much like the Great Gobu Wall of Uldar, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kathas. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgold Float, the closest settlement to Kathas. Mayhap the serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Ariana. That was another I do have one donation goal. I kind of want it to be a fairly early on one. But if we reach like a certain amount, then because so like I was saying earlier, there are alliance raids and normal raids, and each expansion has their own raids, like, but they're technically side stories. So I thought it would be fun to have a donation goal where if we reached a certain donation goal, I would not be allowed to leave an expansion until I had completed all of the raids, because they do have story to them. So, and if there is one raid that I have to do. You have to do it and that's in A Realm Reborn. You have to do the Crystal Tower Alliance raid, because it is actually a key story element in a future expansion. And it tells you cannot move on to Heavensward until you do this Alliance raid. So you do have to go do that, but all the other ones, you don't have to do them. And so I thought it would be interesting to be like, hey, I have to do all those raids before I can leave an expansion. Big squelch. Okay, I need to go to Fallgord Float, which I don't think I have unlocked. I do. But you know what? We're going to do it the classic way. We're going to go to New Gridania. Oh, there are so many people here. Why are there so many people here? And also, if we hit that donation goal after I've already like finished, say, an expansion or two or content or two, I would have to go back and redo and like can't continue forward in any of the content until I go back and finish those things. Oh, I need to summon my Chocobo. Oh, wrong. I went to the wrong fucking entrance. No. Yeah, no, okay, I didn't. I went to the right one. So it's this way. And now we are in Fallgord. Fallgord. Is that aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Cathus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vordefort at Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate a ship, would you not need a man of Master Golin's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. You have come in search of Vortifort? Then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Cathus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Waterfort wished to tell you of the final flight of the Enterprise. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy. What's up, bitches? Hello, Alaire. Merry Christmas. Hi, Lucky. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you... Hello, Sun Stealer. Raid. How was VR chat? I'm pretty sure Mega was hanging out with you there. How was VR chat? I hope you had fun. Was it nice? Did you have good chit chats, everybody? If y'all haven't, go give Alaire a nice follow. She's a wonderful bean. Hi, Mega. I see you. We're gonna do one of these. Give Alaire a follow if you haven't already. She is a wonderful marshmallow banui who I stream games with on Thursdays and have lots of fun with. So, welcome in. Was relaxing? Nice. Good, good, good. I'm glad it was very relaxing. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Daristrix. I'm a variety streamer. I stream a variety of different things, from Final Fantasy to Destiny to Guild Wars 2 now, apparently, and anything that floats my boat. I'm excited. I like video games. The list of games that I don't play is probably 1,000 times shorter than the list of games I do play, because I will play damn near anything if I can afford it or if it seems fun and interesting. I also have vast knowledges, like offhand knowledge of a lot of nerdy things too. I tend to go on rants and tangents and all that jazz. So yeah, we are currently playing FF14 right now because I'm playing a secondary character that I have. So we're kind of a little like maybe halfway through the starting story stuff. I kind of jumped back into it. It's a secondary character I have. If you want to play, I do highly recommend it. You can watch me play this stuff and you'll probably forget it by the time you do play it. But right now, if you watch me stream this and gift 3 subs to the channel, you will get a code for an in-game mount that is the Gay Unicorn. My mother, Mahina Pie / Mama Strix, showed it off earlier because she gifted some subs. But yes, right now, if you this offer, of course, is any Final Fantasy, any Twitch partner and Twitch affiliate streamer who is streaming FF14 between now and August 28th. If you gift 3 subs to their channel, you will get the code for the mount. It is a very cool mount. I kind of want one. But yes, welcome in, everybody. I hope you all had fun with Alaire. Bow chicka bow wow. Anyway, y'all know what I'm about. But yes, and also today I am doing a very long, extended, belated birthday stream because my birthday was at the beginning of this month, but it was the day before my surgery, and I didn't really want to stress myself out even more. So I've postponed it until I have been feeling better and figured today would be a good day to do it. So yeah, welcome in, everybody. Today's been fun. Anyway, 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared around over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Cathus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The High Houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of the other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely. Freely offered, sorry. Whoop, no, I want my chocobo. Sorry, I grabbed the wrong one. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Also, Alaire, this is my secondary character who is a Banui. I am a Banui. Figured you would enjoy that. Oh shit, you know something I haven't done and I probably should do? I need to play ads to turn off the pre-roll ads from my stream. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Le devoir. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Time to put on a ridiculous outfit. God, I hate these. I look so dumb. That is like fucking World of Warcraft level of shoulder pads. Good lord. But this is why we have... I can't glamour plate. Can I teleport here yet? I can. 1 second. We gotta make a quick trip. Just a quick little trip. Actually, while I'm making this quick little trip, I am going to play ads real quick. Sorry, chat. We're going to play 3 minutes of ads. So I'll see y'all in about 3 minutes. But those of you who are gifted subs, you don't have to sit through these. But yeah, be right back. This way I can have the pre-rolls turn off because it's dumb to have to do this shit. But yeah, I'm just gonna go up here real quick to futz around with my glamours because the armor is ridiculous. This is something that I'm kind of glad they've pulled away from, but like early on for the heavy tank classes, there's 2 armor sets that they would have. They would have a chest piece and a legs piece. And what they would do, I was about to cry, no, but I realized I was given a sub yesterday. Huzzah! Gonna finish with what I was doing in the kitchen. Ribs and mashed potatoes. That sounds amazing. Mashed potatoes. I like potatoes. But yeah, so there's a chest armor piece and a legs armor piece that when you equip them, because they have the helmet already attached and the legs have the boots already attached, you don't wear your feet or headgear. And it's annoying because then if you got new boots, it would be like your armor rating's going to go down. It's like, yeah, it's going to go down because you're telling me I can't wear my fucking legs. Ta-da! But yes, with gifted subs, most of y'all are subs. So, that's right, y'all are subs. Anyway, what was I? Oh, inventory. Sorry. Oh, right. I need to change my chocobo to be a healer. Alright, we got 27 seconds and then everybody's back. So, if you weren't subbed, you didn't miss much. Good thing. Oh, I have mail. Why do I have mail? I'm gonna go check my mail. Delivery mogul. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, right. I forgot it's to my entire account. It's a big kitty. You a hokobo. I think that one still needs a little work, Mega. You're on the right track. I see where you're going with it. But I think it needs a little more time in the oven. He's a cute kitty. This is a mountain that you have to pay real money for, and Mahina bought it for me. She bought one for herself and then gifted me the other. Like, okay, thanks. Well, Chocoho sounded a little too... Yeah, that's a bit aggressive. Unfortunately, the cat mount doesn't leave little kitty paw prints in the snow. Unless said ho is into that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I might know some hoes who's into that shit. It's not for me, but you know. Alright. The Unending War. Sir Ludovore is doing his utmost to intimidate you into leaving. Lord have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hell's is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You'll know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. See, Chocobo leaves Chocobo footprints, but the kitty cat does not. Hunter. Wait, do I have? Hold on, I gotta check something. I can get rid of the... Yes. Wow, I don't have very many titles, huh? Where is it that I can... Can I edit portrait? No. Edit plate design. Stylized. Pop. Tank. Healer. Dipus. There is a way to have... like... Is it under search? No. Because, like... Oh my god, piss off. Level 39 Gladiator. But no, there's... Because basically, like, when you examine someone, you can have a thing where it'll say, like, you can have, like, a quote or something. So, like, somebody can examine you, and then they can click on another thing, and it'll have, like, a something. But I'm trying to remember where I go to put that in. Is it? It's not. It's not in here, I don't think. Because on my other on my main character, I have this. Okay, so it is there. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, so it is in here. All right. Because you can't swear, so you can't put nosy little fucker, aren't you? But nosy little one, aren't you? There we go. So now, because I'm pretty sure that's what that person was doing, they saw the TTV part and came up to me and... Yeah, so now, if you examine me, it'll spot, you can go up and there in the top left and hover over that, and it's nosy little one, aren't you? And then have my Twitch profile. I think my dad might be weed eating. Because he's hitting the house. Holy crap. On your feet, soldier, we are leaving. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable, dragon-loving bastards. Puh. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. Yeah, come on. Thank you for the 100 bits, Amari. Why do you keep playing the Kefka left? There are other sounds that you could play. That's the one you play the most. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. It's funny. Oh, also, I was talking about the two different types of quests. Icons. There's actually 3. the blue ones with the plus symbol means that it is a continuing story, or it means it unlocks something. If it's blue, it is a continuing story. Like, there's multiple levels to it. If it has a plus symbol, you do it to unlock a thing. So like this, you do this to unlock the lev quests in these areas. What lev quests are basically like quick little missions that you go to an area, start it, do whatever you need to do, and then finish, and then come back and you get like a good chunk of experience. It's a good way to early level a lot of stuff. This guy is red because he requires you to be a specific job. So at Dragoon level 35, I can unlock to work on this one. Spending $1.40 to scare you. I know, and I appreciate it. Oh my god. Why are there so many fucking stairs? So many goddamn stairs. Fuck, I still gotta go up more stairs. God damn it. Give me a minute. I gotta catch my breath. Okay. Okay. More stairs. Let's go. Yeah, it'd probably be better if I didn't run up the stairs. What? Fuck! Thought it was at the top. Son of a bitch. I don't want to run down the stairs. Fuck it. I can make that. I'll survive that, right? Whee! Ow, my shins! Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Shadowfax. I forgot I named you Shadowfax. Oh, I ran right past her. I ran right past her. I'm an idiot. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovore be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records, which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Follemore up above. Now I gotta go up the fucking stairs? So many goddamn stairs. Traveling up the stairs. Hi again, bye again. Don't worry about me. I'm just running up the stairs. Oh god. You know, I see how you guys keep fucking warm in this place. You're just getting a lot of exercise going up the stairs. Oh, okay. I need to sit and have a breather. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yep. Just taking a break. Okay. Give me a minute. I'm almost there. Oh, I can talk to him from here. Oh. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is that you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations.
Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things.
Pardon the intrusion, Voldemort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest.
Inquisitor Guillaume, Your Honor, you honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving.
You must be the one who rescued House Durndale's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Cathas 5 years ago, yes?
You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution.
The snows can come quickly in Cathas. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. The next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst travelling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course.
That was fucking weird. I was not aware you aided House Durandale in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek.
Piss off, asshole. Josiah. You there, madam? I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favour in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Fuck these stairs. Ow. Ow. I'm good. Don't worry about it. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Oh, bum 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 bum. Oh, fun thing, you can actually change the appearance of your chocobo's barding if you wish. You can buy and acquire some more. So we'll go Black Mage. Also, your chocobo does gain levels, and you can level them up. I believe level 20 is the max level. Basically, you can get them to a level where all of these will... You can max all of these out. I have done that. And they announced in the new upcoming expansion that they're overhauling the chocobos. So it will be a lot more fun and beneficial to use them. Captain America throws her mighty shield. All those who see her shield shall yield. Oh my god, Amari, I just saw you have donated 2,000 bits grand total to the stream so far, to this channel so far. Scarlet is the next in line with 600. Good lord. What a relief what a relief to see someone other than a goddamned birdsman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide, and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. Yeah? Well, clearly they allow absolute fucking cunts in there. Anyway. That's right. Sit like a fucking boss. Lil Pooty? Really? I'm about to hit level 40 with my paladin, and I'm like barely, like, just halfway point of the main story of ARR. And level 50 was the max level before. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers of our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honour-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portalane for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Fuck these stairs. Fuck these stairs. Fuck those stairs. And that stairs. Ow. Who needs legs and shins and feet and bones? Hello, Portalane. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses? Cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It's only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? Give me the gloves. Three for 3. Lord Portalane requires that you perform a 3rd task on behalf of House Durandare.
Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Hayanot, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Oh, I need to be level 41. Wait, aren't you a bunny person? That explains why you're surviving those false strong legs. Yeah, exactly. I'm a Banui. I'm a Vieira. I'm a Banui person. It's totally why I'm surviving those falls. Totally. Mecha time! I forget which Final Fantasy this is from. I want to say it's 9? Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Boing, boing, boing. God's bless ye, friend. It's all here, heavy less... but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me a draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Hayanot is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Hayanot. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Heresy! 4 Sigma!
These are the leggings that take away your shoes as well. Heavy steel flanchered.
Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only, but you could probably hear pretty well with those giant fucking ears. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Halenard for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go!
Hold on. There was a hair in my mic. Francel? Yes? You look as though you have something to say. Do you? Seek an audience with the bearers of the White Lily. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? So these are all references to other Final Fantasy games. This is a reference to Final Fantasy 2. I believe the White Lily was in 6. Final Fantasy 6. And the Edelweiss, I think, was in 5? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? I see. I see Sir Carolot has not forgotten my mother's favourite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Cathis since the calamity. You may speak freely here, here, friend. Mop, 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 mop. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbour even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. May require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Rochefort of House Forton commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Ah, Rochefort. We love Rochefort. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Wum bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. 36. Bum 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 bum. Excuse me? Pardon me?
The unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled traveler. Adventurer, if you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me, why have you come? If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes. The letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Cathus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartano, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Forton. Ba, 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 ba. I have no shoes. I have no boots. Because they don't let me wear boots. God, these are so dumb. I got my grippers out. I don't have any glamour dispellers. God damn it. I don't have enough glamour dispellers. Shit. Oh well, looks like I've got my grippers out for a while. Unless, hold on. Yeah, no, it's still better. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortomps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you would make inquiries of your own. Lady Nine of mine own house, Fortomps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Crevelin of House Halenart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to pass. Have you spoken with Chief Astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Forton. Do not concern yourself with House Zemael. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. Sid and Alphino, what's up, boys? I'm glad we left the observatorium. The people there were not friendly. Though even here I can feel eyes upon us. We are not safe. We came to find an airship, yet now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of state. Gods, if Alize were here, I would never hear the end of it. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortemps does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Hallinard have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Hey, yo, you selling shoes and shit? You selling better gear? Nah, you selling the same shit I'm getting rewards for. Can't wear the greaves because these pants, man. Hold on. Damn it. You're not selling the dispellers. Now, doing a lot of the side quests can earn me gear that helps with upgrading stuff, but for now, I'm just doing the story. Although, once I hit level 40, which will be very soon, I will probably swap to a different class and go do some side quests to level that class up to get to this level to continue the story. Because I don't want to power level too much. Hallon, grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Hoshafont? I want to help you, I truly do. But these accusations of heresy have thrown House Hallinard into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Hold on. I just realized something. I don't need to display my own name. There we go. Much better. Fuck your stairs, man. I got a motorcycle. Fuck you. I got a motorcycle. Sup, fucker? I gather you have been busy since we last spoke. Lord Hoshavont's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume arrived in Cathus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Hoshafont wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs.
Fuck you, I'm riding my motorcycle out of here. Indoors, motherfucker. Wow. Later, fuckers. Wish I could clip this. You can. You can clip it if you want. I'm perfectly fine with people clipping things. Yeah, the whole Twitch clip that kind of shit. Like, yeah, go for it. I am perfectly fine if you think there was a moment that was funny. I am perfectly fine with you clipping my stuff. You're on mobile, though? Oh, you can still clip. It's a little more troublesome, but you can still do it. But yes, I am perfectly fine with people clipping things and posting the clips as long as you link to my channel. I am perfectly fine with you clipping and posting things that you find funny and entertaining. Please do it, because I am terrible at self-promotion, and that is a form of promotion, of self-promotion for me. I created... Oh, God. I forgot that they have that shit. I forgot that if you say those specific words in order, then Twitch will do that. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Cathus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. What level do I need to do this? 37. Ugh. 38. Lord Holshafont is concerned for Lord Francel's well-being. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Also, you can go back and watch the VOD and clip things in the VOD. Riding my motorcycle indoors. You got it? Hell yeah, let's go. Francel! Francel! Who goes there? Oriana? No, stay back. The fiend is still here. Grand Avis. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe. Bless you, miss, bless you. Curse those fiends! It's as though they knew we were coming. Running through the snow with my grippers out, 'cause I can't cast a glamour on them. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Halenar if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Halenar will remember your kindness. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Halenart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We've been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I've done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. You go, buddy. You got this. I believe in you. Fuck you, I'm riding my motorcycle indoors! Sup, Horsefont? This badass bitch is back. What's up? What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, yes. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and, by association, yours. 'Cause it's never that easy, is it? As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labelled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here is what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Cathus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Shadowfax's about to disappear. Eat more gizzle greens, please. Off to work now. Good luck with your stream. I'll try and join on my phone later. Okay, Amari. I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for all of the stuff, all the donations and gift subs and everything. I appreciate it. And yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming FF14 later, but I will probably be streaming for quite a while today. Today is going to be, I feel, is going to be a long stream. Epic music to talk to Rickman. Eh? Someone tampering with shipments? Fury strike me down if all them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a house hailing out man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. Oh my god, band, could you stop playing? Could you keep it quiet? Whoever's practicing their music right now, please. You're a little loud. I'm trying to have a conversation here. Just imagine a rock band out front just jamming. Like just going fucking crazy. Great, now they have a solo violinist. This is getting ridiculous. Keep it down out there, please. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Eh? Could it have been the fellas what were responsible for the inspections? Ha! Ishgardian knights and inquisitors, a lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from White Brim front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. Hello, Hope. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh my god, music. Hold on. Good lord. Anyway, hi Hope. Welcome in. I'm doing well. This is the belated birthday stream because my birthday was actually at the beginning of the month, but I didn't stream because my birthday was the day before my surgery, and so I didn't want to have more stress or anything before my surgery, so I postponed it until I was feeling recovered enough to stream, and which I have been, so I am streaming today. Quick, the protagonist is having a quiet conversation. Start playing Requiem of an Epic Battle of Galactic Proportions. Well, how are you, Hope? I hope you were doing well. I hope your stream went well. I saw you were streaming earlier. Indeed, having a good evening so far, just relaxing. Hell yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Well, welcome in. You know what? Let me do something real quick. What are you talking about? I'm just giving you a nice little shout out. Go give Hope Dreams a nice little follow. They are a wonderful being. I have apparently met them a few times, and I'm dumb and don't remember it, but hi. Speaking of which, when are you coming to drinking night again? I got some stories I need to tell you. Or a story I need to tell you, but Yeah. Okay, I haven't been there in forever. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I didn't go for the past few weeks because, like I said, surgery recovery. Couldn't exactly get in VR headset. Couldn't even get on desktop mode because couldn't sit at my desk for too long, if at all. But yeah, welcome in, Hope. Part of it, the bits are the certain bits are removed, but I didn't go for the full downstairs redo. That one may be happening not for a while because I want to lose a lot of weight before I have that done. And that one, when I do have that one done, that one I'm going to be out of commission for many months. So yeah, because like I have a friend who has had it done, and like you're in a hospital room for like a few weeks, and then they want you to stay if you're not within a certain distance of the hospital. They want you to like stay in a hotel room for almost a month while you recover in case anything goes wrong, and then after that you're still recovering for a few months after that, even at home. And like it's intensive. There's a lot, and for like the first few weeks when you're in the hospital, there's like it's that level of like you are not moving at all for like days, if at all, kind of thing. Like it's intense, which is one of the things of why I'm kind of apprehensive to have that done. Like the want to have it done is there, but the fear of the recovery is also there. But no, the other one, the bilateral orchiectomy was a 2-part thing. One for the gender affirming, but also it was expedited in my decision making on it because I was having pains in one of my jewels, and so when they did blood work and scans and all kinds of stuff and couldn't find anything, there was nothing that was pointing to anything going on, and they were like, but it was like extremely tender to the touch, and so they were like, the only option is to remove it. And I was like, well, if you're gonna remove one, fucking remove them both. Covering so long on the full thing. I'm proud of you though. Thanks. Yeah, I'm still like, so it was meant to be. It really was. So the initial recovery is about a month. I cannot lift or heavy strain for about a month and a half, roughly. The internal swelling from the surgery, from those bits, are about 4 to 6 weeks as well. So it's like I am comfortable sitting and everything like that. Everything's fine. I still have some tenderness in some areas, but they're like a deep tenderness. So like sitting doesn't really affect them that much. But it's pretty. I will tell you this though, like the first couple weeks, man, especially the first week, every day I was just like, oh my god, like just sitting up to get out of bed was like, oh, it hurts, because it was deep. Again, it was like a deep soreness, a deep pain that I'm like, in places that you did not think you could feel pain. And like the stitching's still there. Like it takes a while for the stitching to come out, but they also, so what they do is they, cut down the seam, open you up, take everything out, remove things, put things back, and then when they seal you back up, they give you the sutures. They're the slow dissolving sutures, so eventually they will just dissolve themselves. my body will basically break them down. But then to then protect them even more, and to protect the wound even more while it heals, they then kind of fold it in itself a little bit and then put surgical glue over it. And so that's the part that I saw the most of. And now that because I had my post-op operation appointment last week, Tuesday, and she was like, everything looks good, everything's going well, but now I'm at the point where I can start using Vaseline to keep it from, like, because now to break the glue down, so the glue will be slowly removed, and two, so that the stitching and the wound and everything doesn't rub up against underwear and get irritated and agitated and uncomfortable. So it's fun. Lots of things you learn about whenever you have something like this done. Man, it's interesting. But I will admit, there have been a few moments where I've like had a feeling and then it's like, wait, or like something's felt off and then it's like, oh wait, right, because there's nothing there. Because I do still have the exterior, because if I do have the rest of the downstairs surgery, they use that to help build it. So they didn't take that away, but so it's like it's interesting. It's unique. It's very interesting. But I am getting to a point now where it's like it's not as uncomfortable to like move things around down there but yeah, it's very good. I like it. I enjoy it. Anyway, how are you, Hope? Thank you for stopping by. To anybody who does not follow Hope Dreams, please go give them a follow. They are a wonderful, wonderful being. They are quite funny, quite entertaining, very kind, and they do stream some very fun games. Also, I see you sneaking in there. Princess. Hello, Princess. Welcome back. Love you too, dumbass. You dumbass. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, Princess. I'm glad you're back to my stream today, Princess. But yeah, today I feel like I've seen you play FF14 a couple times, Hope, but right now they're doing from the 28th of July to the 28th of August. Used to play? Yeah, if you watch a Twitch partner or Twitch affiliate who is playing FF14 and you gift 3 subs to their channel, you will get a code to get an in-game mount, and it gives you the gay unicorn. I quite literally mean it's a gay unicorn. It is a white unicorn that sparkles with a rainbow mane and tail. So if you want the gay unicorn, then gift 3 subs to somebody streaming FF14. And my mom wanted the gay unicorn, so that's why I'm streaming FF14 right now. These are the Chocobo Porters that I told you guys about. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Also, my mom was looking at... some people have kind of looked into upcoming like content for like, minions, outfits, weapons, and that kind of stuff, and was showcasing them. And apparently my mom saw that she's calling it the transgender flag cat, the trans flag cat, fat cat, because it is the fat cat model called Sweetie, but its coloration is pink, blue, and white. I haven't seen it yet, and she doesn't know how to get it yet. Like they showed it, but they said like unknown how to get on the unlock. And I'm like, and she's like, do you want it? I'm like, yeah, whatever. Because a lot of times she'll get minions and things, and if she already has it, she'll be like, do you want this? Do you have this? I'm like, no. She'll be like, it's yours now. So like on my main character, I have a lot of stuff that I'm like, I didn't get it. My mom got it and gave it to me. Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Aelenot's shipments? What nerve!
If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find.
House Zemel. House Helenat. You find a draconian rosary hidden inside the parcel. You find a draconian rosary hidden inside the parcel, but not in the Zemel.
Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology.
The fuck are these, bitch?
But that's impossible. Once a knight at White Brim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipment. Say what you will to Lord Horsefont, I will not be held accountable for this.
A lady knight, eh?
Sup?
Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say?
More draconian rosaries.
In every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks.
That beggars belief.
Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Halenot's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Halon that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. In the eyes of gods and men, Lord Horsefont needs your help to clear Lord Francel's name. Oh, also, Hope, just to let you know, this is a secondary character I have. This isn't my main. My main character is level 100 and everything. Maxed out everything. But I figured it'd be more entertaining to at least do some kind of gameplay for people. Instead of just being like, yeah, this is my main character and I'm just doing stupid shit. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Halenot were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations, but an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brigitte. Tell her that House Fortemps asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. What is it, my child? Lord Horsefont would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not. If Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Hallown's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. So, the trial, yay or nay, he's going to fucking die. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. Hey, Horsefont. Shit's not going well. They've taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop? This is madness! Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Ariana, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavour not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Hail, Ariana. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Unable to commence duty as a disciple of the land or the hand while in a... Oh, I'm in a party. I forgot. Forgot my mom was like, let's party up. I'm like, I'm doing story stuff, but okay. Josine Charlemont Francel de Hayanat. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Javanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Fortemps, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Rochefort. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Rochefort has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, crime for which there is but one punishment. Kill them. Death to them. Must hold them until Lord Rochefort arrives. Oriana? And remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. No harm. Well, maybe a little harm. What's up, fuckers? Kill the healer. I can do that too, asshole. Let's go. Fucking tank v tank. 1v1 me, bitch. Look, Lord Rochefort has come. In the name of the House Fortemps, I demand that you lay down your arms. Ishgardian scum, today you shall answer for your sins. By this deed you do disgrace your line, Rochefort. A wyvern? But there were no reports of Travanian activity. You would call upon your allies to save you. At last your treachery is laid bare. Kill the healers. Oh, he's invulnerable. I can't kill him. But I can fight you, asshole. Where are you running to, asshole? The fuck you running to? Why are you being a little punk bitch? What's the matter? You getting out tanked by this tank? Fucking skill issue.
This will not be forgotten.
Dracodian Rosary. Fascinating, that. And Guillaume's just like, yeah, whatever. Fuck you, Guillaume. What is...
It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Hylanot. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this?
Jan Jan.
By the Fury! A Draconian Rosary? Then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the Wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications.
Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Holchefont. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Carthus, Ariana. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. Fucking smug motherfucker.
Lord Holchefont, I have not the words to express my gratitude. But why would you risk your reputation to save mine?
Because I know you, boy. You're all too loyal to betray Ishgard and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped of your own free will.
I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Hylanot.
Praise Hallown, it did not come to that. But it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Ariana. Pray, visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Story. Lore. I just realized their fucking name. Oh my god, you fucking disgusting edgelord piece of shit. I am him. Really? 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 You're him? Level 41 fucking summoner ass with your cheap ass shit on you? You're a dumbass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What is this? Well, apparently we are going to be going to see a super early showing of the new Spider-Man movie on Sunday. You look well, Ariana. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortomps and House Hylanot shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. Stick him with the pointy end. Okay. I think I'm going to do some side quests to level up the other classes that I have. I'm thinking... I mean, I like... Well, White Mage is my main class, so... Actually, I think I'm going to do Dragoon, because Dragoon is kind of funny in that you meet a character in the Dragoon story quest that becomes a very prominent figure in the next expansion. So I'm level 30. I could do hunting logs. But before that, one, I'm going to play some ads so that while I go to the bathroom, there will be some ads playing. So I will be right back, chat. My apologize. But I need to use the restroom. So give me a few moments. And BRB. Where's my BRB screen? There it is. Alright, chat. I'll be right back. What? I need to sign back in? The fuck? I was just listening to you. And it crashed. Awesome. Fucking... Eat the biggest bag of dicks. iTunes. Alright, chat. I'll be right back. And I'm going to play some ads. Hi, Chad. I'm back. Sorry about that. I need to readjust my avatar capture. Also, hold on. Let me reset my positions. Boop. There we go. Okay. And I'm back. So chat. To any of y'all who are still paying attention, I apologize, but I know I always say I have a throne, and I don't usually ask for anything in particular. I'm just like, yeah, you know, I have it. If there's something there, you go for it, kind of stuff. But there's one thing that I'm like, you know, I really fucking need that. So I got up to go to the bathroom just now and knocked over my mic stand because I have a shitty Amazon Basics fucking like movable mobile mic stand. And I knocked it over and it fell onto the mic itself, and I hate when it does that because it is a very expensive mic and it is a condenser mic, and that is not good for it. And this is not the first time this has happened. I have done it multiple times because it just suddenly decides, fuck it, I'm gonna fall over for no fucking reason. So I think on my throne I have like a Elgato mic arm thing that's like really nice, and I'm like, I fucking need that so I can stop fucking doing that. Like, I don't usually ask for specific things, but that's one that I'm like, you know, if y'all want to fucking make donation goals or donation, because unless it won't let me, pretty much everything on my throne is a contribution. So you can contribute like $1, $2, $3, whatever, towards the final price of the thing. But I need a mic arm because this Amazon Basics thing is a piece of garbage. Also, I'm going to finish eating my food because I only have a few more bites of my Panda Express left. While I also figure out where to go to do quests to level up Dragoon. I could also run some roulettes. Do I have the roulettes unlocked yet? I have leveling and guild test.
Lizard, lizard, lizard,
lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard,
lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard.
So, pretty much at the start of stream, my parents brought me Panda Express, and it's double orange chicken plus broccoli beef with fried rice. And I ate all the broccoli beef whenever stream started. But I've slowly been munching on the orange chicken. Lizard. But now I've finished it. Except for most of the rice. I still have some rice, but I don't usually finish the rice anyway. Excuse me. The leveling needs healers, huh? Alright, let's work on the hunting log. Sloosh Thunder Thigh. That showed up in my left headphone. I was in Stro Cheap Farming. Was so confused. that's funny. Central Shroud, Sorrel Haven. Okay. Central Shroud. What you farming for, Shirochi? Are you farming catalysts? Or are you trying to level up a gun? Because I don't know if any of you all knew, but I kind of play some Destiny 2 as well. Also, I'm not going to be going for too much longer on FF14. I figured I'd give it like another hour maybe, and then I'll wrap up FF14 and we'll move on to something else. Maybe Destiny 2 for a little bit, maybe something on my computer, who knows, we'll find out. Catalyst? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. The only thing is, like, the catalysts I'm forcing myself to work on right now are for the, Mida Multitool and the Suro's regime, because those ones require you to get kills in PvP in Crucible, and I'm like, fuck that shit. I am terrible at Crucible. Oh wait, Sorrel Haven. Sorrel Haven's down south. Where am I going? No, Sorrel Haven's up here. No. Jadeite thicket, no. Through here. Nice thing about PvP is even if you die, you win. Yeah. Look, I treat it like I do. Seriously, I can't jump up on the fucking rock. There we go. I do PvP, treat PvP in Destiny like I do PvP or the multiplayer in Call of Duty. In that I go in there for a goal, not to win, but to like work on a certain something, and win or lose, as long as I got progress towards whatever I was working on, I don't care. In Call of Duty, it was the camo unlocks for guns. In Destiny, it's whatever challenges and catalysts I'm working on. Other than that, I don't care if I win or lose. Sorrel Haven. They're over by the manor. I found Iron Banner gear set and never went back, so I definitely get that. Yep. And with the new Iron Banner gear set, with the gear set bonus now, like, get what you need and then fucking never play it again. You understand? Yep, I do. I understand quite a bit. Okay, so early leveling for these early jobs are so easy. Especially now that they've like increased your experience gains and squashed how much experience you need to now level up. It's easy to get through the early game leveling up your classes or jobs. Bloodshore, Eastern Lanosha. Near Costa del Sol. It's these big bitches. Hello, large buffalo. Oh, right. So, something I would suggest to anyone who wishes to pick up and play this game, if you're going to play it now, by all means, please play it. Please play it. I would love for people in my community to play this game. But don't get too attached to the combat system. Because once the new expansion comes out in January, they're doing an overhaul of the system. You can still play the older classes or jobs using the old system. You can swap between the two, but the two new jobs that are coming only use the new combat system. Excuse me. So don't get too attached to it, and just know that when you play the new system, once the new expansion comes out, even if you're playing the old content, you're probably going to want to learn the new combat system. Is that true? I dropped FF14 recently and battle was my least favorite. Yeah, so they're taking out a lot of things, like global cooldown is no longer a thing. Or not, yeah, because they're like, there's people who have done like more in-depth breakdowns of like what they were talking about, because even for me, I was like, okay. But it's also a lot of stuff. They're doing a lot of stuff to help clean up your hotbars, because like, well, so you do right now. Like, I'm at a point on my main character where I have 2 to 3 hotbars full of stuff, and like I have to like, and there's still some abilities that I don't even put on my hotbar because it's like button overload for tanks. Yeah. So now one of the major changes that they're doing, because if you play PvP, they have what people called not the combo system. They called it the next system. Basically, a lot of you have very limited bars, or, buttons, and when you have a main attack, and when you hit it, it then once you hit it, it will then cycle to the next in the combo chain. So like, if you notice for Dragoon, I have a combo where I hit True Thrust, and then I can do Vorpal Thrust, and then Full Thrust, or Disembowel. I can choose between the two. Now, in the new update, they're basically going to put all of those onto one button. So you push the button, and then it will change to the next one in the combo, then change to the next one in the combo, and there will be others, other buttons that lead to other combos and things like that. Excuse me. They're changing up systems for like, I think for White Mage, for healers in general, the big change that they're making, which affects me a lot because I am a healer main, spell casting now. All of your combat spell casting is instantaneous, even for Black Mage, I think. Like, Black Mage and Red Mage, your spell casting is instantaneous. Your your like standard damaging spells, but then the more powerful spells that you want to cast, those you have to sit and takes a little bit of time. So for White Mage, I believe your standard like healing spells will still take some time. It's gonna be insane. Yeah. They are really prioritizing DPS in the upcoming expansion, because one of the things that people have been like complaining about with healers, because everybody always complains about the fucking healers because they don't fucking understand the shit we go through. Anyway, I'm not bitter. Is that healers are trying to? It's like we have to choose. Okay, we're casting our damaging spells, but those take time, and we have to mitigate between casting the damaging spell or casting a healing spell. So, like, being able to just speed cast damage, then take the time to cast our healing, then get right back into speed casting. Like, yeah, those are some major changes. And then again, the, like, global cooldown stuff. So, like, what did they call it? The 2-minute or 3-minute cooldowns or some shit. So, like, everybody has abilities that you use them, and then you have 3 minutes for them they're on cooldown. And a lot of raid bosses, especially final, like the Savage raid bosses and stuff, are designed around you have to hit those every 3 minutes, and everybody has to hit theirs at the same time. Otherwise, you'll get off kilter, and like the boss goes through phases specifically, and if you don't hit them, then like it's this whole thing. Well, that is going away. They're changing that. Again, there are YouTube videos of people breaking down, like going into full breakdowns of all those combat changes, but once the new expansion comes out, the new combat system is going to be introduced, and it's gonna be very different. This will be the technically third major overhaul that I've gone through in this game, because the first was a Realm Reborn, and it had I had all kinds of abilities, and there was a lot of stuff, and then I think it was Stormblood. They had a big overhaul of everything, and like took away a lot of abilities, reduxed some stuff. The biggest change, for healers anyway, like they kind of generalized a lot of things. So like now all healers have one direct damage spell, one AoE damage spell, and one damage over time spell. And then everything else is healing. And their healing tends to fall under like an AoE heal, a protecting heal. Like the healing part is where they kind of get unique with each of the healing classes, but they are still fairly similar. Like you're not relearning too much when you swap over. Kind of the same with everybody else. All of the combat classes got, some more AoE stuff to deal with, multiple enemies, some more direct damage stuff, that kind of stuff. But, that's another thing. In the new expansion, they're changing tanks. So now they are... excuse me. I think Paladin And the new tank coming out, called Bastion, are specifically classified as main tank. They are the MT. They are main tank. Warrior, Dark Knight, and Gunbreaker are classified as secondary tank or off tank. Like, it is going to just be built into the system. Like, main tank, off tanks. That's what they are. So, not sure how that's going to work for fucking 4-player dungeons. But if you're doing, main paladin, heck yeah. Yeah. And the new Bastion, which they showed off at a Berlin Fan Fest, does very much seem like, okay, I can see why they're considered a fucking main tank. Because basically, imagine you're wielding two shields, one on each arm, that then spin around to be, you can rotate them to be claws and have like gun blasts in them. It's an interesting class. It's a unique, never been before seen in any Final Fantasy game class. Like, it is unique to FF14, and so is the new ranged physical DPS. Because we're getting a new one of these. Bard, Machinist, Dancer, we're getting a new one of this, and it's another unique one. And then we're getting a new tank. New tank class, new ranged DPS, which we have not seen yet. That one will not be revealed until the Tokyo Fan Fest later this year. Which is supposed to be in like October, I think. Alright, what else am I hunting? Now, where do I go? Southern Thanalan Sagoli Deserts. So yeah, if you decide to pick up this game, play it, get used to it, and enjoy it, but then do keep in mind that the combat system is going to change pretty drastically in the new expansion. So yeah, like I said, this is like the third major overhaul that this game has gotten since I've started playing, combat-wise. Because I remember when it first came out, and you had your HP bar, your MP bar, and then you had a TP bar, your technical points. And the technical points were always 1,000, and all of the physical, like monk, dragoon, ninja, and at the time, bard, machinist, I think, they all used TP, technical point, to use their abilities. Excuse me. Well, then they got rid of that and gave us, now we just have HP and MP. I also remember when your MP was actually you actually had a variable amount, like the high. So I think it was piety. There used to be a stat called piety, that the higher the piety stat, the more MP you would have, and the more MP regeneration you would have during combat. But then they said, nah, let's just give everybody a flat 10,000 MP, which is funny. Here's the funny thing. So I have 10,000 MP, but if I'm in a party and you look at my party, the party icon up in the top left, it'll show you everyone's HP, and then it'll show you their MP, and the MP will be 1100 will be in a large font, and then very small font will be 2 more tiny zeros after it, like half the size of the font. So basically, what they're telling you is, you don't have a 10,000 MP, you have 100. You have 100 MP, and like all of the spells and everything that you use, because like, oh, I cast Cure. Well, Cure is 200 MP. No, it's not. It's 2 MP because those last 2 zeros don't count. So you have 2 MP. So it costs 2 MP to cast. I have 100 and I use 2. And it still adds up, but to make people feel like, oh, I'm doing big numbers kind of thing, they fool you into having these large numbers, but in reality, it's like, no. You're using 2 MP to cast your spell. You're using 5 MP to cast your spell. 500? It's not 500, it's 5. It's not, it's not 1200 MP to cast this fireball, it's 12. So, I'm looking for bombs and lizards, right? But yeah, so that was another overhaul that they had. But that overhaul of the combat system, I call it a 0.5 overhaul. It wasn't a full big overhaul. I think the other things I gotta fight are... Ah, there they are. Sundrakes. Excuse me. Okay, and then we go to the Spriggans in Central Shroud, standing courses. I know where that is. Also, level 31. I could do some of these. Minority rapport. The translation team on this game are fucking hilarious. The Corpse Bribe, not bride, bribe. Fallen Corpses Writhe in Style. Hunters and the Hunted. Some of them you'll see the name of like fates and stuff that are you're just like, I get it. Okay, Central Shroud. Wait a minute. I need more glamour dispellers. Where do I... Can't I buy them here? Like there's... No, you're... Chocobo vendor. Yeah, because they did an update recently that finally allowed Hrothgars to wear hats and Vieras to wear hats. Because they couldn't for a long time. Which made no sense. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Whee! No, I need to go this way. Spriggan! Outer Lenosha, Outer Lenosha. Ornery Caracal. Dragonhead, South Shroud, North Shroud, Providence Point, Carthus, Eastern Thanalan, the Burning Wall. Oh shit, I never finished any of these for Paladin. Cool. I should probably work on that. You know what? Fuck it. Okay, so where am I going next? Outer Lenosha. They're over there. Fucking condors! And we got pulled into the dungeon. Hello. Go forth, little tank. You've got this, little tank. Sadly, I do not have my multi-AoE attack form. So I cannot attack multiple enemies at once. Excuse me. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Acolytes. Hey, I got gear. Kill the spellcasters. They annoy me. I've run these dungeons so many times. Kill the caster. Because they are the most annoying. Kill the void scent. Ooh, there's an idea, chat. Another, maybe a donation goal? If we hit a donation goal on the charity stream, I have to make every cutscene I cannot skip anymore. I can no longer skip like dungeon roulette, like any dungeons cutscenes and things. Because there is a thing that I have turned on where the first time I see a cutscene in a dungeon and stuff, it will automatically always play. But then you can turn on a thing where if you've already seen the cutscene, it will just auto skip it. So I could have a donation goal where I have to turn that off and I cannot skip cutscenes. I have to let all cutscenes play. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, little tank, you get a commendation. I think that would be kind of fun. Again, things to extend the charity. I think the monkeys are over here. Ba, 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 ba. I get, oh, it's at 35. I get it. Okay. 35, I get elusive jump. Doom spike is at 40. Winged glide is at 45. Chaos thrust is 50. Dragon fire dive is 50. Battle litany 52, 56, 58, 60, 62, 68, 70, 72, 74, 80, 86, 90, 92, 96, 100. There they are. There's the ringtails. so that's those done. Camp Dragonhead, or Dragonhead, South Shroud. I'm gonna do everything and then do Dragonhead, or Carthus last. So Eastern, Thanalin, Carthus North Shroud, Carthus South Shroud, Carthus. Okay, so South Shroud, Snake Molt, and North Shroud, Eastern Thanalin. Alright. Do South Shroud first. I think Snake Molt is close to Falgord. Snake Molt, there it is. Okay. Lesser Calong. Hit the damn bat, please. One more. Gotta be one more somewhere around here. Really don't want to fight the tree, but I might have to fight the tree. Fuck it, we're fighting the tree. Right, so that's that one done. And then, so let's see, Carthus, North Shroud, and Eastern Thunderland. North Shroud is Falgord. North Shroud is Falgord, my bad. I misremembered. Oh. Okay, right, they're over here. Giant trees. Ah, there you are. Oh, that hurt. I was out of that. That was some bullshit. Wait, I could have killed lesser Kalungs here. So why did it have me go to fucking... oh, whatever. One more Dryad. Where are you? I saw your tentacles. Your spindly branch arms. There you are, you bastard. Okay, so there's the Dryad. That's Carthus, and then Eastern Thanalan. Oh, I know where these guys are, and I fucking hate getting to them. It's the worst. Bum, bum. Bum, ba, da, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, da, 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 ba. Sup, fucker? Excuse me. I have to kill 4 of these motherfuckers? God damn. Fuck that bullshit. Missing my ass. Come on, I can fucking survive this. Whew. I don't care that you're fucking 10 levels above me. I'll still whoop your ass. I'm a vicious Banui, and I'm here for blood. Awesome. So now we just need to go to Carathis and kill everything here. In there. Alright. So. Ornery Caracal. I know where those are. Snow Wolf Pup. I also know where those are. Downy, Avis, and Batalua. Providence Point, and so White Brim. White Brim's over here. Okay. So yeah, so down here is where I need to go for the Ornery Caracal and the Snow Pups. Paul Montreal. Paul Montreal. I get it. What do I need to be for 38? I think the Ornery Caracals are over here. Yeah, there's one. Kill the sheepies! Ornery Caracal defeated. And now we've got Snow Wolf Pup, which I know where those are. Those are over here. Uh-oh. I think I lost... There we go. Lost tracking of my avatar for a bit. Kinda love when that happens. Hey look, Snow Wolf Pup. One more. So close to leveling up. Providence Point and White Brown. Because the level 35 quest for Dragoon is right over there. No. Knowledge. Sorry, I was checking something. Rock of Ages. Nobody else is fighting it, so I ain't doing it alone. There you are. Stop missing. 3 of those guys. Okay. I'll probably hit level 35 after a couple of chinchillas. One more. Oh my god, can the disembowel hit at least once? You fucking piece of crap. There we go. Oh my god, I'm Nat's ass away from fucking leveling to 35. Come on. I'll probably go kill like 1 or 2 of these things and fucking immediately level up. There we go. Why does my disembowel keep missing? Told you. One more. Or 2 more. Oh my god, 2 more. Jeez. I thought I only had to kill 3 of these bastards. Who keeps blowing up my goddamn phone? Hawk to a 6-7. Really? Hunter log completed for Dragoon or Lancer. Man. The city of Ishgard. Be nice to go there someday, wouldn't it? Chad, that's the next expansion after this one. Alright, let's go do our Dragoon quest, and then I think I'm gonna pop over to Destiny 2 just to check something real quick, because I want to see what the shaders are on offer today, if I have them or not, and then probably jump over to play something else, which I don't know yet. Might take a look at a game I have that might be fun called Lone Star, or maybe Pal World, because I know Scarlett gifted me that a while ago when I couldn't play anything on my computer. And so maybe we'll do Pal World. Maybe we'll do Lone Star first and then jump over to Pal World. Who knows? We'll see. But I think a 6-hour stream of 6 hours of Final Fantasy XIV, I think, is good enough for people who wanted to get the mount to have gotten the mount. And don't worry, there will be more chances to get the mount, because I will be playing FF14 again at some point, probably next week, because there is some new content that I kind of want to take a gander at. And there's some grindy things that I want to do. Hello, Alberic. Sir Alberic would have you undertake a trial. 'Tis pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. You show great potential, Ariana. A potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Estinian is no ordinary dragoon. Even when set against the legendary Azures of ages past, the man is considered second to none. Such is his prowess in the fact that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Haldrath, the Dragon's Eye, had been reborn. I mean, not to disparage your skills, Ariana, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the Dragoon, that you might face Estinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. It all began a millennium past, when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of our ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Haldrath's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thordan, and bade him lead her people to the Promised Land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thordan and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thordan fearlessly charged at the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. Taking up his slain sire's lance, Haldrath hurled himself at Nidhogg, even as tears streamed down his face. The confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Halon, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power. Even so removed from its owner, it can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldrath himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was that the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But, as Haldrath proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. Ah, but what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Ariana, and none can say that one is greater than another. Ah. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. But enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Brucemont will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witch Drop. Oh, he's down below. Ow. I'm fine, chat. Don't worry. I lived. Barely. Also, I need my chocobo back, please. On Shadowfax. So the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Ha! Sir Albrecht speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion. With your lance. Defend yourself! You have some skill. I will give you that. In the glow of your soul crystal. Perhaps Sir Albrecht was not wrong about you after all. Now, return to him. Your training here is complete. Vadoriga.
Baby legs O'Hurlahan. Excuse me. The soul of the dragon grows ever stronger within you, Ariana. Clearly, your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Estinian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Your inner dragon grows stronger. I'm gonna go back to Limsa Lominsa. Okay. Let's see. All right. So I'm going to quickly take a quick check at Destiny's offerings for the day. I should have enough bright dust for at least one shader if there's one that I don't have. Got my grippers out. Well, that one doesn't have grippers out. The hunters have a grippers out. Let's see. Who's on? Oh. There is a shader. Vestments of Stheno. Huh. Don't have that. Archangel's Might. That's kind of a cool ship. Pinballer. Yeah, Daily Shader Joy. I'm curious, actually, now that I think about it, does Ada 1 have any shaders yet? Because sometimes hers changes out. I think hers change out weekly, and there have been a couple of times I've gotten something from her that I've never. It's like I don't have that shader.
Yeah, I think so. But I haven't checked. I don't think I've checked this week, so I probably do have her all of the shaders from her, so but it doesn't hurt to check.
Well.
Yep, I've got her. New Age Black Armory, Noble Constant Red, Tangled Bronze, Dusk. Dawn and Dusk. This one's a fun shader. I like this one. Descendant Vex Chrome and Precursor Vex Chrome.
Come visit again soon.
I don't think Zer's here yet, right? No, wait, it's Friday. He should be here. What do you got for offer, Zer?
Perhaps this is why the knight sent me here.
Oathkeeper, Blight Ranger. Fafnir Catalyst, Graviton Lance Catalyst. Prospector, Tractor Cannon, Vigilance Wing. What Hawk Moon is this? Polymer Grip, Hipfire Grip. Yeah, that's not a terrible. What do you mean I have everything?
It is yours now.
What you talking about? I don't have everything, but I do have quite a bit. Sunrise Warrior is a fun shader. This is what I called my Bubblegum Warrior shader.
I was cold, and the nine gave me warmth.
Because it makes... Yeah, not everything. Well, yeah. But I do have quite a bit. I do have quite a bit of stuff. I do like the primer because it's a gray primer.
I was
It's like you're getting ready to paint like a model. Where it is. But yeah, I don't have everything, but I do have quite a bit. Don't have a lot of the Crucible stuff. Ooh. Oh. How do I get that? Sparrow Racing League. Oh, I need to do more Sparrow shit. I want that. I want that shader. I want it. I want my Barbie pink shader. Crocus. Ooh, that one's nice too. I like purple. Azura. That's pretty decent. Hello. I mean, I did stream a lot of Sparrow Racing League when it first launched. I did like a whole week and a half of Destiny 2 streams when the Monuments of the Lost, when the you know, no more up, when the last update went out. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of them. I'm pretty good at Sparrow Racing League. Lord Shaxx Rick up, Drifter.
Eyes up, Guardian. Ooh. That's right, that's right, hero. Unlock the tiger within you. But remember, Hive, bring a sword.
Tower. Still missing Vanguard stuff. I'm pretty much missing just those three, actually. Strikes. Dismantle an item with the shader. Dismantle an item with the shader. World. Lunar gloom. Exploring the moon. It's not bad.
Do not mistake their silence for absence.
Yeah, this is all renegades, which haven't really done much with them. Missed it almost completely. Oh yeah, none of these are gonna be available anymore because the seasonal shit's gone. We're not getting Festival of the Lost. We're not getting summer festival stuff. We're not getting winter shit. Like, this is all gone. There's no more. I mean, I personally think they could still bring it back and just let it come in. Even if there's no new content, they can at least still let it, because the content already exists, just return it back on. But that's me. Oh yeah, I got the toe beans projection. Yeah, because toe beans, they're cute. Yeah, I don't have everything, but I do have quite a bit. But I do have, as far as exotics, the only exotics I'm missing right now are from certain dungeons and raids. So the only ones I don't have. But as far as armor goes for my hunter, I have all the armor for my hunter. For Titan, I am missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. And for Warlock, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the only reason I don't have these is because I've not done the stupid quest you have to do to unlock it. I've done it for a hunter.
It is an honor
clearly.
to be chosen, but not so great an
But I've
honor
not done it for the other two because it's such a, it's cool, but it's annoying to get that unlocked. I hardly have any of the pay real money for shit exotic skins. It's not to say I haven't paid real money for stuff, because I have paid real money for a lot of stuff. I thought I had this.
Some of the cells this body began on this world. How strange to return.
Guess not. I do like this new set. This shit's clean. But I do have the Immortal title. Which means I've done a lot of the Monument of Triumph stuff. Done a lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Yeah, the dungeons and raids I haven't done anything on. PvP, Gambit, Sparrow Racing. Which also means that I have gotten a lot of these. Unlocked all the featured rewards. I've done the equipment sets here. Got all those. Here's all the Sparrow Racing ones. Still need to finish out these. But I got the monument rewards. Don't get the equipment sets. Sacrifice. The rate. No, these ones I've gotten all these. Nice. Slowly working on getting these. And then these ones I cannot get because they are raid and dungeon tied. Like this one I have to do for the bird. This one I have to do teamwork raid challenges. These ones I have to do one person wrecking crew, eyes, mouth, heart, editor's choice dungeon at the zenith, da 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 da. But I can't get all these. And then the one season that I missed because I was in school is this motherfucker, Season of the Worthy. I missed this, so I just need 100 silver to unlock it and start getting this shit. But other than that, I have played pretty much every single season. I mean, I've been playing this Destiny 2 since it launched. And then the Exotics Archive. I am missing... these because they require Spoils of Conquest, which you get from raids, which my usual raid group, I've not done anything with them in forever. So I still need Anarchy, Taraba, Always on Time, and Legend of Acreus. And then the new shit. I've got this. Wait, did I get... I don't think I picked up my stuff from Zavala. Or did I?
Are you ready?
No, I did. I did get the weapon. Okay. Oh yeah, it was this one. Yeah. So that's more destinies. All right, chat. Let's take a few minute break. I'm good while I, one, go to the bathroom, and two, set up everything to swap over to my PC to play something on computer. I think I'm gonna do Lone Star first, and then we'll see how that goes. And then I may swap over to Satisfactory or something else. We'll see. But yeah, the stream's not over, but I will bring up my BRB. I don't know how long I'm going to be away because I do need to use the bathroom, and then I'll need to clean up my play space a little bit. So you all get some food and drink and all that jazz as well if you need to. But I will see y'all in a few minutes. All right. Get drink, water, all that jazz. BRB. All right, chat, I'm back. Sorry. Doing a few changes and adjustments here before we. There we go. Okay, and we'll swap over to here for now. While I also make some adjustments. Oh, don't full screen. I need to think for now we'll pop over to just chatting for a little bit. Edit stream. I forgot to change it to just chatting while I was in the bathroom. Okay. So, gonna crack another soda because I'm addicted. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Oh, Mouse PI for Hire is on sale. Not much, but it's on sale. All right. Excuse me. So, yeah, I think we're gonna do Lone Star. It's a fun game. I watched somebody play. It's kind of a pseudo roguelike kind of thing, but it's got some interesting funness. Also, I should probably go here to update this, because yes, again, it is kind of dumb that Blue Sky only lets me say go live for up to 4 hours instead of, saying they're live now until whenever. So I gotta go refresh that. I think I'm also going to how do people do this, man? I've been doing this shit for 6 goddamn years. Shit, I've been doing this for 6 fucking years. Good lord. I've been doing this for a while, and yet I still feel like I barely do anything that I'm supposed to. I see so many people doing it so much better than me. Alright. Change that. Change to you. Now pause the music while I launch this and then hopefully capture it properly. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I know it's late for most people, so most of y'all have gone to bed, and I understand that. It's perfectly fine. Please capture the game. There we go. So we're playing Lone Star. Oh, is there a way to fucking change that? Controls, energy and cat pattern, energy and cat paw pattern. So, this is Lone Star. And we're going to start new. Gonna just be Dara. Bounty Hunter Association Delegation Form. Dear Bounty Hunter, you are about to embark on a journey of bounty hunting. To enjoy the premium services of the Bounty Hunting Association, please enter your basic information. Choose a spaceship. Shielder. I only have access to Shielder. Okay. 26 HP, starts with 4 shields. 4 shield that can absorb damage during battles. Unit unlock 6185. Treasure unlock 0 of 174. Choose your pilot. Entry complete. Please confirm that your information is accurate. The Bounty Hunter Association wishes you all the best and return as a legendary hunter. We have instructor. I only have one. Oh, this is the instructor. The Bounty Hunter Association provides as much help as possible to all new hunters, with their instructors serving as their initial guides. They have an inherent talent tenacity of add 10 max HP and 1 max fuel. Embark. So we're in the tutorial. A new bounty hunter here. Welcome. Here's a quick tutorial from the Bounty Hunter Association. Let me see. There's a criminal nearby. Go catch him for your first reward. Are you ready for your first battle, newcomer? Don't worry, I'll guide you. Wanted. Spaceship plunderer, criminal gray stripe, danger level henchman. Gray stripe, after a high-risk investment in an interstellar venture capital association, ended up with nothing and eventually took a daring risk to join the Hyena Gang as a space pirate. Rewards, unit selection, fuel, and star coin. And here's the battle. So, they are attacking here for 4, attacking here for 2, attacking here for 4. I have 3 attack units as well. I take these and put them here. If I match the number, no damage goes through. If I beat the number, then my damage goes through. If their number beats mine, their damage goes through. So if I take this and I put it here, we match. If I take this, I see. When loading 2 energy of the same point, add 2 strength. So I can add, so I can add here and here, and now I'm dealing damage there. And here I'm reducing the damage by 1, or by 3, thus meaning 1 damage. Okay. The 3 columns of numbers in the middle represent your strength, outcome, and enemy strength. The outcome is the absolute difference between the strength of both sides, representing the damage you're about to deal or receive. So, I'm about to do 3, or I'm about to deal 4 here. And he's about to do 1 here. But I have 4 shield, so it's actually going to hit my shield first before it hits my health. Whereas here, it's going to deal 4 damage to just their health, because they don't have a shield. So we did a nice little trade-off there. There you go. Now, so every turn you roll dice, and it gives you what you're rolling. The attack unit will convert energy point into strength in the same lane. The support unit produces various supportive effects. You can differentiate between the two types based on the icon color in the upper right corner of the unit. Try the orange enemy. You can only load energy whose color outgrades that of the slot. Orange, blue, white. So white energy can only go into the units that can accept white. Blue can go in either blue or white, and orange can go into orange, blue, or white. Once load, the energy cannot be removed. Once loaded, the energy cannot be. Gentle tap device. On load, generate an energy of 1 more point. So it increased it by 3, or by 1. So now, oh, I can do it again. So now I have a 4. So now I can prevent all the damage here and do 1 damage to him. You can consume 1 fuel to move your ship upward or downward, 1 chance per turn. After each battle, a certain amount of fuel will be restored. Experienced bounty hunters will use movement to avoid enemies' strong lanes. Select direction to move. Okay. So if I move up, I'm avoiding these 2. Boop. But I can only deal damage with this 1 lane. I should have boosted. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of damage. So yeah, math game. So I could do this, and then this. I could do this, and this. And that's overkill, but, you know. Let's go. Ultra overkill. High mega. Yes, math. Boom. And there's still strategy to it. Like, it's a math game, but it's also strategy. Well done. Go and claim your bounty. So I got 3 star coins. Universal currency in Lone Star Universe. I got 1 fuel, so I get my fuel back. And I get to choose 1 unit. So, high energy cube. On load, generate an orange 3-point energy. Or a pure white core. When loaded with white energy, add 2 strength. I can load it up 3 times. Oh, poor little doggy. Obtained units need to be equipped on your ship to be brought to the next battle. The total weight of equipped units cannot exceed the ship's weight limit. Click or drag units to equip them onto your ship. After work, you can enjoy the vacation days offered by the Association. Vacation planets are marked with the different types of events you'll encounter and the days required. Usually, longer vacation events tend to be more valuable. So I have 2 vacation days, and the repair takes 2 days. I have an unknown, which takes 2 days, and I have fuel, which takes 2 days. I don't need fuel, and I don't need repairs. So I may do the unknown, but I'm kind of thinking I might want to swap these out, actually. Yeah. So we'll go here. A barefolk space courier knocks on your spaceship's window, claiming that he is holding a parcel for you, but the information does not seem to match. He asks what your name is. Litterfack, gain 1 common attack unit. Waiterfack, gain 1 common support unit. You make up a random name, and the absent-minded courier says that the name on the parcel matches yours and hands over the parcel to you. When you open it, you find an extraction device inside. Extraction device. On load, generate an energy of degraded color and a blue 1 energy. Okay, in vacation. Wanted. Spaceship Great Wall. Criminal Old Chen. Danger level henchman. Intro. As long as my spaceship is big enough, it can always hit the enemy. Old Chen loves to boast about his Great Wall after a few drinks, but maintaining such a large spaceship left him heavily in debt. Surrender before the Great Wall. You have nowhere left to go. Enemy ships have durability. Winning a showdown in each lane will reduce their durability by 1 point. When enemy durability reaches 0, they cannot take action next turn. Reducing enemies' durability to 0 is a common strategy for bounty hunters to claim victory. Okay, so... generate an energy of degraded color and a blue. Actually, I could do this. It's... No, actually... Ooh. Oh, degraded. Okay, so degraded means the energy type. So it goes from blue to white, which is actually quite beneficial to me. Put that there. Load that, and that. Oh, Jesus. Great that. Either way, I'm still gonna take 5. He'll die, but oh, this is gonna hurt. But I still won. Get star coins, fuel, and choose a unit. Consecution. When loaded with the last energy from your hand, generate an energy. Weak energy, but it requires orange. Ugh. Weak energy. Activate 1. Generate a white 1-point energy. When cooldown is ready, click on the unit to trigger. C. Press to enter the detailed tutorial of activate. Oh, my weight is 6. Damn. I should have taken the attack one or the other one, because no, it wasn't that great either. Okay, so I have 4 vacation days. I can either get star coins, upgrades, treasure, or we'll do unknown first. Ever since the big shot pilot Cabby visited this repair station, it has become a trending hotspot. The queue for ship modifications has even caused a gridlock in the cosmic lanes. Work, gain 6 star coins. Boost, lose 6 star coins, but gain 1 maximum fuel. Or shopping, enter the shop. So far, I haven't really done any movement. You know what? We're going to enter the shop. In the shop, there are various units and treasures. Instead of hoarding your star coins, sure. That was went by way too fast. Electric guitar. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, add 1 power to all attack units. Oh. Boost strength after first energy loaded each turn. Durability breaks 1 durability for each winning lane in the showdown. Paralyzes the enemy for 1 turn when their durability reaches 0. Oh, so these are not ship attachments. These are treasures, so electric guitar, auxiliary fuel tank, add 1 maximum fuel. Odd even quadrants. Generate 2 more energy on odd numbered turns and 2 fewer energy on even numbered turns. Fuel energy source. When a fuel is consumed, generate a white 7-point energy. Oh, damn. Can I sell this? I want to sell. I kind of like the guitar, honestly. High pressure, overclock, generate. Triggers when point of 1 single energy loaded reaches the threshold. Generate a blue 9-point energy. Beam core, try power, add 8 strength. I think I'm going to go with this. Obtain treasures have permanent effects in this run. Collect as many treasures as possible. Properly combining treasures and units is also the key to success for seasoned bounty hunters. And I think I'm going to take this as well. Actually, we're going to boop, boop, and boop. Triggers every 3rd energy loaded. I see. Okay. So we're going to take that off and put that on. You spot a vendor selling various spaceship units along the space lane. It seems like they know how to attract customers. Alright, so I can either go for coins, upgrades, or treasures? We'll go for treasure. Excuse me. A glowing item floats among a bunch of meteorites. It seems to be a cosmic treasure. What will you do next? Adventure, take 2 damage, but a 20% chance to find 1 treasure. On failure, 10% chance. Ooh, okay. Meteorite shard hurtles toward you from the side. Your ship experiences some shaking. You narrowly miss the cosmic treasure, but 1 piece of meteorite shards is missing. What will you do next? Take 2 damage and a 30% chance. As you reach for the cosmic treasure, a ship from the hyena gang passes by and fires at you. Although you immediately retaliate and turn it to ashes, your ship is slightly damaged. What will you do next? Give me the fucking treasure. No one disrupts you this time, but the surrounding meteorite shards still affect you. You fail to acquire the treasure. What will you do next? After enduring difficulties, you finally obtained the hard-earned treasure. Hopefully, backup energy is what you're looking for. Sure. Fine. And vacation. The energy generated during battle contains 2 types of energy resources. Point energy resources, 1 to 9. Color energy resources, white, blue, and orange. Thank you. I'm already in here, and you're... Okay. Wanted. Spaceship Turbo. Ooh. Turbo Supercharger. Upon reaching 0 durability, add 1 power to all attack units. Oh. Criminal Hans. Danger level elite. Intro. Get hit, then accelerate. Even in the reckless world of speed racing, Hans is a well-known daredevil. His spaceship Turbo is designed based on this concept. Weight limit increase, treasure selection, fuel, and star coin. I got 1 fucking... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that's energy reserves. At the start of each turn, 3 energy will be generated with 1 extra energy in the first turn. At the end of each turn, your energy will be retained and the max number of energy in your hand shall not exceed 10. The shield will take damage first and fully recover after each battle. Make good use of the shield to mitigate damage effectively. Okay. During the showdown, each victory of a lane will reduce the enemy's durability by 1. When enemy's durability reaches 0, they cannot take action next turn. Okay, so they take no actions this turn. And I get pluses to everything. This is probably a poor decision. I'm gonna go for it. Okay. My blood is boiling. Okay. Strategy. Star coins. Give me my fuel back. Choose a treasure. Whistling arrow. Attack units add 2 strength when 1 point energy is loaded. Halftime champagne. At the start of the second turn, add 2 points to all energy in hand. Ooh. Okay, so I have 5 days of vacation. Modification. Unknown. Takes 3 days. So I only have enough to do either one of them. I don't have any star coins, and I think modification costs star coins. An armor repair specialist and a weapons merchant are in a heated argument. The repair specialist claims that their armor is the most durable and no weapon can penetrate it, while the weapons merchant argues that their weapon is the most powerful and it can penetrate any armor. Excuse me. Now, these two are engaged in a never-ending dispute and ask you to be the judge. Help the repair specialist, lose 3 star coins, restore 12 HP. Help the merchant, take 3 damage, gain 12 star coins. Or harmony is valuable, gain 5 star coins, and restore 5 HP. I think I'm going to do harmony. You think instead of arguing, why not test it out with a shot at the shield? In the end, the shield isn't entirely penetrated, but the weapon shows impressive destructive power. Both sellers decide to compensate you with money and repair your ship. Ah yes, the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Yes, Mega, exactly. Okay, so now I have 2 days, and I can either star coins, treasure, or unknown. We're gonna go with unknown. You arrive at a small ship repair shop owned by the Bounty Hunter Association. However, there's only an old engineer named Hannibal working here, which is strange. According to the association's regulations, even a small facility should have at least 4 staff members. You can get your ship repaired or obtain supplies here for free, just like in other association facilities. However, the old man is slow in movement and he seems to expect you to help him out here. I can either restore 9 HP, gain 6, I can repair to restore HP, assist, gain 6 star coins, or supply, gain 2 fuel. I'm back to a pretty decent spot, so I think I'm going to get the star coins. You assist the old man in fixing other merchant ships. He's delighted and gives you all the repair fees. He insists on having dinner together with you. The table is filled with meat dishes, many of which you've never seen before. Nonetheless, they're all incredibly delicious. Call for support. When needed, you can use call for support, shop, repair, or fuel refill. Each call for support chance can only be used once per run, so use it wisely. Limited to shopping or fuel refill. I'm good. Alright, wanted. Spaceship Moonshadow. Criminal Ryoma. Danger level boss. Moonshadow. Upon reaching 0 durability, switch to the other attack mode. Ryoma, the sword genius, is said to have gone completely insane after seeing the perception of the Undeptus Mechanian. He integrated all his sword insights and his famous sword Moonshadow into his ship. When facing unbeatable enemies, you can choose temporary retreat. You will return to the state before the battle started. Holy crap. Okay. Ah, I should have moved that to there then. Or that one would have worked too. Okay, so we'll do this, this, and this. And then this and this. Holy crap. So all my white ones need to go in there. Okay, edge cutter. Okay. Activate only in horizontal slash mode. Oh, we can't do anything this turn. Okay. Do that. That. These will all go here to give me a massive boost there. Hello, Violet. There. Oh, shit. You still have units that can be activated. Okay, yeah, sorry. And then here and here? Damn, still shy. But fuck it. Oh, dear God. Okay, give me that. Hello. Okay. I'll do this, this, and this, and then this and this. Oh, I'll still take that, but fuck it. Adversity is the banquet at something, something, something. And the achievement, Best Rookie. Defeat Moonshadow. Get star coins, restore all HP and fuel, choose one treasure. Building blocks. For every new unit gained after gaining this treasure, add 1 max HP. Ooh. When the central attack unit loads energy, add 2 strength. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. So how have you been, Violet? I hope you've been doing well. Choose one unit. External slot. At the start of the battle, add an orange slot and a blue slot to the unit in front. Ooh. What's this one? Energy Booster Plus. When the front attack unit loads an energy, add 4 strength. Oh, that's also really good. Fuck. Directional effect includes adjacent, front, behind, upper, and lower. The effect range is 1 square adjacent to itself. So if I do that. So now this is just freely loading this with stuff. Been taking care of myself, less sick, eating healthy, unemployed again. Oh, I'm sorry about the unemployment, but I'm glad you're less sick and eating healthy. Congratulations. I have 6 vacation days. I can go on a 4-day trip to unknown, 4-day to upgrade. Or I can get an extra unit and an upgrade. We'll do the upgrade. The personality chip is a groundbreaking invention of our time. It signifies that the so-called soul of beings can be significantly influenced by data links. Today, a new unit manufacturing company claims to have applied this innovative technology, allowing engineers here to create units that match users' personality traits. As one of the first users, you have the opportunity to experience this for free. You'll need to take a simple personality test first. Steady personality, upgrade 1 unit. Unconventional personality, upgrade pure white core and gentle tap device. Reckless personality, select 3 units. Each has a 50% chance to upgrade. And if the yes, mock me all you want. If you're still unsure, feel free to hit the tutorial button in the upper right corner for a quick refresher. Pure white core goes from add 2 strength to adds 3 strength. Nice. And gentle tap device on load, generate an energy of 1 more point. On load, generating energy of 1 more. Oh. That one's actually really good. So now I can do an orange and a white or blue. So I can do blue. So now I can do all 3. Orange I can do multiple times. Blue I can do multiple times. Or blue I can only do once. White I can only do once. But orange I can do twice. Your test suggests that you are a bit unconventional, and even before you make a choice, the service personnel has already upgraded your units with enthusiasm. But now, so that got an upgrade, and now this, I get, whenever I load it with a white energy, I get 3 strength instead of 2. That was actually a really good vacation day. And then I can go for an unknown, or I can get some star coins. I'm going to do some star coins. In the galaxy ahead, numerous spaceships are gathered, and a communication request is connected to your main control room. Friend, are you here to participate in this spaceship racing too? We have various types of competitions prepared here, and of course, the prizes differ. A dogfolk tip his cowboy hat. But, you know, in spaceship racing, there are always some risks. Novice race, gain 8 star coins, but take 3 damage. Intermediate race, gain 10 star coins, but take 5 damage. Or advanced race, gain 12 star coins and take 7 damage. Well, you ain't gonna fucking pussyfoot around today, you. Gain 12 star coins, take 7 damage. A ship named Spider King becomes your toughest competitor, frequently using air blades around its spaceship to launch attacks on you, even disabling one of your engines. However, on the final sprint stage, using your ship's high-speed rotation, you gain extra speed boost and secure victory in the race. In vacation, let's go on a bounty hunting. Instructor 0. As a 1-star hunter, you have claimed the bounties for the following criminals. Henchman Plunderer, Grey Stripe, Henchman Great Wall, Old Chen, Elite Turbo Hans, and Boss Moonshadow Ryoma. The association has promoted you to 2-star hunter. Head to a new galaxy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Upgrade preview. If you want to know the upgraded effects of a unit, you can expand the upgrade preview box on the right side. Top right corner icon of the unit indicates whether it can be upgraded. Aha. Okay. Wanted. Spaceship Thornmail. Criminal Jin. Danger level henchman. Jin used to be a bounty hunter until he encountered a major downsizing in the Bounty Hunter Association. He knows everything about hunters, including their extreme fondness for their ships. Therefore, he modified a ship that would give all hunters a hard time. Thornmail device. Failure in the showdown. Deal 2 damage to the enemy. You lose the shockwave showdown if the strength of the units in the lane is lower than that of the enemy. Okay. Okay. Seven. It's 4. Let's do this. Oh, right. I can upgrade these now. Attention, when this icon appears on the enemy side, it means they'll launch a fierce attack next turn. Okay. So I could do this. I'll be laid off again. In the beninging. So what if I move this here? Start of the battle, add an orange slot and a blue slot unit to the unit. So this doesn't load this. It just gives me the ability to add more to it. Wait, hold on. Does that... Hold on. Would that mean... Would that mean I could use something like this twice? Because it would add an extra orange and another blue. I'm gonna try that, see what happens. Get my star coins, get my fuel, choose my unit. Excuse me. On load, load a white 2-point energy into adjacent units. Or Consecution. That's back. When loaded with the last energy from your hand, generate an energy. That might do what I think it does. I hope. I'd have 2 vacation days. Okay, so we can do a treasure, unknown, or treasure. In the universe, you come across a ship with almost no armor, drifting aimlessly in space as its pilot has lost control of it. Take 4 damage and gain 1 rare unit. 1 rare unit or sponsor. Lose 4 star coins. Gain 1 common treasure. I have a lot of star coins, so... You give him a traveling fee, and in return he gives you pre-battle repair kit. At the start of the battle, restore 2 HP. Hell yeah. Wanted, Immobilizer. Criminal, Arca. Danger level henchman. It is widely known that the Beastkin are all athletic, especially in ship racing, but Arca is an exception. He can't even manage to dock a ship properly. So, with the attitude of, if I can't pilot it well, then nobody can, he modified his own spaceship, the Immobilizer. When the enemy moves, add 1 power. Oh, that's not cool. Okay. So we get that. So, unload, load a white 2-point energy into adjacent units. It did add extra. Okay. Oh, I should have moved this here. I'm an idiot. So, like, if I put this in here... Ha ha ha. Oh, that's good. That's good. I can do this. Loading 2 energy of the same point. At least it reduces it. Well, there goes my shields. Okay, so this is basically giving any of my ones. I immediately can just upgrade it to a 2, and it also gives me a free upgrade to the. It gives me a free 3 as well. Okay, that's pretty good. I could do it again. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. We're just gonna fucking obliterate them. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bitches. Alright. Bronze core. 2 power can be upgraded 4 times. Can be upgraded. Weak energy. Activate. Generate 1 white energy source. Okay, so I could get another one of those. Fuck it, we'll take that one. Can be upgraded 4 times. Alright, so I have 5 days. I can go unknown. I can shield, star coins, and fuel. First of all, I'm moving that there. Do unknown. It is said that the owner of these chain stores is a catfolk organization lover. She cannot tolerate messy displays in other stores, so she has opened 3 stores where items are classified and sold based on their rarity. She even provides vouchers for the lower rarity stores. Common, gain 6 star coins, enter general store, only common items for sale. Rare, gain 3 star coins, enter supermarket, only rare items for sale. Legendary, enter premium shop, only legendary items for sale. I have 35 fucking coins. I'm gonna go in here. Ooh. Palette. After loading a slot, degrade its color. Double-edged battle axe. When this unit adds power, double the power added. White shadow dagger. When the unit behind loads a white energy, load 1 copy of the loaded energy. Ooh. Oh, that would be really good with this. Oh, but now we have a problem. Well, not really. I can move this here and put that there. Because now anything I throw in there will instantly get doubled. Plus, add 2 strength. I don't get this one. I don't understand it. Okay, now I need... We'll go for more star coins. You encounter a devout bear folk, follower of the Undeptus Mechanian, who has sold all his belongings in the hope of purchasing armor of spaceship to modify his own body. He wants to possess the universe's strongest body. Take 1 damage, gain 3 star coins. Yeah, sure. I could take 2 more damage and gain 3. Nope. You sell him the surface armor of your spaceship, and he wraps his legs in the thick armor. I'll decline. Finding this type of modification horrifying, you firmly reject his request and leave. Alright, let's hope this strategy fucking works. I hope this build fucking works. Spaceship Saint. Criminal Nyla. Danger level elite. Durable missile. After the showdown, deal damage equal to current durability to the enemy. Ew. Throughout history, renowned charlatans have always been able to disguise themselves as victims to gain fame and fortune. Nyla is no exception. So don't be fooled by her harmless look. Oh. Oh. I see what's going on here. So I really have to eliminate all this stuff. All right, we're gonna do this. We'll do it one more time. Then we'll load this. Oh, when it loads a white energy. I'm a dumb. I did that wrong. My B. Well, we'll do this. Boop. And now that'll attack for 4. There goes my energy. Now, okay, so this would work quite well. Yeah, but I need to move up first. This bitch is gonna make me burn through all my fucking energy. Okay. So I think it would be better to have this be here because it has to be white energy in there to. Okay, and so this, it'll always load it with 2. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Star coins fuel. Choose a treasure. Add 4 to max HP or add 6 to max HP. Why would I take the 4? Ship weight limit +1. Okay. So now I'm going to... Okay, let's see. I have 6 vacation days, so I can go to one of these. Okay, we have a shop. Shield increase. Shield, upgrade. Let's try upgrade first. You enter a black market tavern and immediately recognize the renowned adventurer V sitting in the corner. He seems to be negotiating a deal with a member of the Hyena Gang, involving the theft of a car. The owner of the car is a high-profile figure, and rumors about targeting the vehicle have already spread among bounty hunters. It seems like V is about to run into trouble, and you shake your head with a wry smile. The bartender lightly clears his throat, reminding you not to pay too much attention to others' affairs in this place. You could conduct your own transactions here. Unit modification station. Lose 4 star coins, gain upgrade 1 unit. Secondhand market. Lose 2 fuel, gain mystery code. At the start of the turn, add 1 point to the leftmost energy in hand. Or go to the trading post and enter the shop. I kind of want to upgrade. Okay. Oh boy. So if I put the tri-power, add 8 strength to make it an 11 strength, but it has to be on the 3rd one unit added. That cannot be upgraded because it's already been upgraded. When the white unit behind loads a white energy, load 1 copy or 2 copies. Kind of want this one. Yeah, I kind of want to upgrade this one. This gray area might be tempting, but most bounty hunters wouldn't linger after achieving their objectives. After all of them have enemies. Under hostile gazes, you quickly leave the place. So now I'm actually thinking, because this will add 2 strength. So 6 plus 8, or plus 2 will be 8. Because this will add 3, which a white 3, which will load into here. Which, yeah, and also add into here, apparently. Okay, so I could go to a shop, I could... Is it possible to sell? Hold on. I don't see anywhere about selling. Okay. You know, let's try shield. You have a delightful conversation with a truant spaceship balancer in a bar. You've never heard of this profession before, and he explains that a balancer is dedicated to harmonizing the balance, power, energy, and defense of an entire ship. Excuse me. A perfectly balanced ship is the epitome of perfection. You're impressed, and he suggests that your ship could use reinforced shield. You propose that he helps balance your ship. I could take 8 damage to gain max 2 max shield. I could lose 3 max HP and gain 3 max shield. Or I could lose 1 max fuel and gain 4 max shield. You know what? I'm going to do defensive balance. Because I have 46 HP. Like, it'll be fine. You take off 3 sections of the outer shell of your ship and reinforce the shield power area. In his eyes, your ship is now perfectly balanced. As all things should be. Wanted. Spaceship transition. Criminal cabbie. Danger level boss. Conversion device. After 2 turns, switch conversion core to accumulation state. Conversion core. Active under attack state. Hibernate under hibernate. Unable to load energy. Strength disabled. Cannot activate. Accumulation state. Add 1 power per turn while hibernating. Oh. Cabby is one of the leaders of the space racing group, and he chose to become a space pirate. On the one hand, it's to earn star coins for modifying his spaceship, and on the other, it's to engage in space racing with the space police anytime and anywhere. Holy hell. Okay. Oof. Ugh. Ew. Ew. Gross. Okay. Oh, I want the 7 in there. Okay. Fuck it, let's do it. Okay. Hello, Scarlet. Why are you numbing me? Why are you biting me? A long time since I let the choose a treasure. After loading a slot, degrade its color. Or add an orange energy resource and lose a white energy resource. No, I kind of want to keep the white energy sources. Cute aggression. Me. You know what? We'll fucking try this. See what happens. Excuse me. And choose a unit. Overheat core. Overclock. Triggers when point of one single energy loaded reaches the threshold. Huh? When loading energy into this unit, if the energy points overclock threshold, the energy points greater than or equal to the overclock threshold, its effect is triggered. Overclock is only effective when a single energy is loaded, not when multiple energy are combined. I see. And this one's overclock is 9?
5, monster.
Then this one is triangular core plus. Tri-power, add 4 power. Not gonna lie, both of these kinda suck. Weight limit reached. Damn it. See if we can upgrade. Honey is irresistibly attractive to the bear folk. Many bear folks even become beggars just to have a taste of honey, like the one in front of you. He is kneeling in front of a honey orchard, asking you to buy him a jar of honey. Buy him something cheap, lose 2 stars, restore 10 HP. Buy him something ordinary, lose 4 star coins, upgrade 1 unit. Buy him something expensive, lose 6 star coins, gain 2 max shield. I want to upgrade a unit. Which ones are eligible? Eligible? No. On low, generated energy of degraded color and orange 1 point energy. After enjoying a hearty meal, this beggar bear folk seems to forget everything. At this moment, what comes to his mind is not food or women, but work. How horrible. Then he upgrades a unit for you. Let's find out what's in the mystery box. The prison on Black Star suddenly erupts into a riot. One of the most dangerous criminals, who has planned an attack on the Bounty Hunters Association headquarters, manages to escape. The local authorities issue an urgent reward for the escaped felon. You pilot your ship and conduct a thorough search, ultimately locating the fugitive. He offers to upgrade your ship in exchange for a chance of escape. Copy slot. Copy the highest graded slot of 1 unit. Upgrade a unit. Upgrade 1 unit. Or ship maintenance, gain 9 max HP. Copy the highest graded slot of 1 unit. I'm going to upgrade a unit again. We're going to upgrade this bitch, finally. The fugitive is upgrading your ship's units. Just as you are about to report to the authorities, he interrupts. It's useless. I know you'll report me, but I can easily escape. No matter how many times you try, the result will be the same. He seems somewhat desperate. I was bounty hunter too, but we're all just pawns of the association. The fugitive appears to be descending into madness and runs into the darkness. Hello, Winter. Welcome back. Alright, let's end the vacation. Instructor Zero, as a 2-star hunter, you have claimed the bounties for the following criminals. The association has promoted you to a 3-star hunter. Head to a new galaxy. Wanted, spaceship Queen. Yas, Queen. Criminal anti. Danger level henchman. Queen's crown. When the enemy loads energy of the same point, unload the same energy point from this unit. Yeah. Auntie is a stylish space pirate, and her understanding of fashion is all about being unique. She can't stand wearing the same clothes, eating the same food, or even using the same number of energy points as others. Okay, so if I throw 1 in there, these all get boosted. But if I do this, no, it has to be a white one. So yeah, might as well just. Excuse me. Shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, no matter what, I'm dead. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Hello, Raza. I don't have an 8 or a 9. Did some bullshit. It has to be orange, fuck. This is gonna hurt. One, two, three, four, five, six, eight, 8. This fucking center one always gets 8. It's ridiculous. Okay. So if I use this, loads a 3 as well. So 3 goes away from there. Okay. Cool. Do this. Now I have a 5, and I can do this to get me my 6. I can get rid of 2. Doing that. Victory for Zim. Hell yeah. Alright, so star coins, fuel, choose 1 unit. Alright. Quadrangle energy source. Tri-power, generate 4 energy. Triggers every 3rd energy loaded. Single-use charger. At the start of the 2nd turn, generate a white 9-point energy. Ooh. I have 3 vacation days. Treasure, unknown, shield. We're gonna go for unknown. As excuse me. As interstellar labor costs continue to rise, automation is becoming a prominent trend across various industries. Just like the unit upgrade factory you're currently in, there are only 2 automated upgrade machines on display with no one around. One machine accepts star coins while the other accepts armor. It is strange that these 2 machines are mutually exclusive and you can only choose one to use. Repeatable. Okay, I'll lose the star coins. I've got enough for it. So if I wanted to, I could upgrade this one. Confirm. You insert star coins and place your unit into the machine, accompanied by a series of clinks and clatters. Your unit has been successfully upgraded. It appears that this machine is prepared for additional use. So I can upgrade it again for 7 more star coins. You insert star coins. Success. Okay, I can do it again for 7 more star coins. I can do its final upgrade. You insert star coins and place your unit into the machine. I have no more star coins. After you left the factory, an engineer covered in sweat crawls out from the machine. Wanted. Spaceship Leapfrog. Criminal Riven. Danger level henchman. Frog! It's a frog! 2 power, failure in the showdown. While this unit is the foremost unit in the same lane, add double its power to a random attack unit, then destroy self. Leapfrog is a spaceship meticulously developed by Riven, known for its unstable combat power, leaping between strong and weak. It can beat anyone, but also lose to anyone. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so these would have to go here. 40. You were just fucking dumping everything. Granted, I could do that. No, we can take the damage. Okay. Okay, so we're negating that. Oh, it's dead on this anyway. Goodbye, Leapfrog. My turn is over? Star coins, fuel, and choose a unit. Alright. Energy Amplifier Plus. On load, generate an energy that is double the point of the loaded energy. Oh. That's good. Power Supply Module. At the start of the battle, add 3 power to the attack unit in front. Actually, I want that. And I'm actually going to swap this out for this one. Okay. Let's see. I have 6 days to visit places. Let's do an unknown. A wealthy young man traveling abroad has a great interest in the life of bounty hunters. He has gathered a group of bounty hunters to serve as his guides and introduce various customs and cultures to him. He is also intrigued by the units used by bounty hunters and promises a significant reward for anyone who can show him something he hasn't seen before. Multi-slot display. Display 1 unit. If it has 3 or more slots, gain 1 treasure. No slot display. Display 1 unit. If it has no slots, gain 6 star coins. Legendary display. Display 1 unit. If it's a legendary unit, gain 1 rare unit. Okay, this has no slots. I could do any of these. So which do I want? A rare unit, 1 treasure, or 6 star coins? I can't add any more units at the moment. I've heard an old saying, hesitation is defeat. Silence you. You show him pure white core plus, and the wealthy young man is so impressed with the numerous slots on this unit, he immediately orders a servant to fetch emergency light for you. The start of the turn, when your HP is less than 10, add 2 strength to all attack units. Okay, cool. That's not bad, actually. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do another unknown. During your journey, a fellow bounty hunter approaches you. He explains that he recklessly sold all his fuel to a fuel dealer and is now in a dire situation, facing a dead end if he continues to battle. He proposes to trade some treasures for fuel. Legendary treasure. Lose 3 fuel, gain escape ladder. At the start of the battle, degrade the colors of all support units' slots. Okay. Lose 2 fuel, gain L2 shield at 3 max shield. Common treasure. Lose 1 fuel, gain an emergency generator. When shield reaches 0, generate an energy. You know what? Fuck it. I kind of want the escape ladder. Although your fuel isn't abundant, you're enticed by the legendary treasures on his ship and agree to trade with him. However, you need to plan your future battles carefully with limited fuel. I'll be fine. I barely use the damn stuff anyway. Wanted, spaceship fair play, criminal 9 dot. Danger level elite. Intro. He once made a famous declaration. I become a space pirate for only 3 things. Fairness, fairness, and fairness. Balance of justice. At the start of the turn, for both you and your enemy, the points of energy resources become the same. Hello, Boomer549. Welcome in. How are you? Okay. Eepy? Aw. Well, it is pretty late for most everyone. Oh, it has to be blue or orange. Okay. Do there becomes 34. Do there becomes 37. Okay. 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 I take no damage and deal a decent amount to him. Okay, we got 7s across the board. That. I'm gonna take some damage from down there, but that's fine. Okay. Let's see. I really need something else here to help me get this even higher. Or upgrade this. No, because it loads an extra copy. It doesn't actually. Okay. Can't increase that anymore. Can increase that. Do this and this. Is it enough to kill? No. Turnabout's fair play. 3s. Ew. Okay, well, might as well add all of that. 6, 8. Do this. Wait, no, anything goes in there and it's... Yeah. Blammo! Yay! I win! Congratulations, me. Thanks, me. Ship weight limit +1. Thank the gods for that. Star coins, fuel. Choose a treasure. Onboard audio system top. At the start of the battle, add 1 power to all attack units in the top lane. Or magnifying glass. When the central attack unit loads energy, add 2 strength. Oh. But my central is not an attack unit. Okay. Oh, what is this? Energy resource. You encountered a highly enthusiastic researcher among the mechs. He seems particularly interested in your shield structure. He wants to study it and offers you a reward in return. Strictly refuse, gain a 4-point energy resource. Minor research, lose 1 max shield, but gain a 5-point energy resource. Or extensive research, lose 2 max shield and gain a 6-point energy resource. I want to do that one. The research conducted by the mech damages your shield structure. In compensation, he offers you a valuable energy resource, but you still give him a good thrashing. Excuse me. Okay, so I have 5 days left. You unexpectedly arrive at a gathering place for the Undeptus Mechanian, where members of various races, including beastkin, human, and mech specialists, are engaged in a heated debate about their beliefs. Upon seeing your arrival, they decide to use you as proof of the miracles their faith could bring. Dogfolk Engineer, take 4 damage, upgrade 1 unit. Human Engineer, lose 4 star coins, upgrade 1 unit. Mech Engineer, 90% chance to upgrade 1 unit. Fucking 90% chance? Yeah, let's go. Cool. What can I upgrade? I only have 2 options to upgrade. Well, I have a few more than 2, but still. Mechs, logical beings governed by programs, fall into the trap of gambling due to the absolute predictability they've been owning. He rolls a 10-sided dice towards a unit. Fortunately, it doesn't land on 1, and your unit is upgraded as a result. And give me more fuel. The Bounty Hunter Association has established welfare institutions in various transit areas to help bounty hunters perform their duties more effectively. This is the association's fuel supply station, providing a range of services, some of which are subject to charges. Free refill, gain 2 fuel. Pay in star coin, lose 6 star coins, gain 1 max fuel. Pay in armor, take 6 damage, gain 1 max fuel. I barely use the fuel, so just give me my refill. You gain free fuel replenishment and a newspaper for the day. The number of criminals throughout the galaxy has reached a new high, making the work of both bounty hunters and police stations more hectic. In vacation. Wanted. Spaceship Order. Criminal Corleone. Danger level boss. As a leader of the Hyena Gang, Corleone spent all his money building his invincible ship, Order. He just wants to tell the world that every star coin in this Lone Star universe belongs to the Corleone family. Order Core. Adds 6 strength when activated by Order. May be hibernated by Order. Huh. Well, let's... Whoa. Tell Mike I want to eat fish. Boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Kid, any last words? Yeah, suck a dick. I don't think I'm making it out of this one, Chiefs. So, about spending all that energy. Uh-huh. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, huh? I done goofed. Unless I do this, then I could do this and this. I mean this. Oh, I still take a good chunk of damage. Ow. Okay. Double this. Double this. We'll increase that. Increase that. I fucked up. Damn it, I fucked up again. God. Jeez fucking Christ. Hey, yes. Powerful attack will not be launched in the next turn because they got paralyzed. Okay. Well done. So do that. Then do that. Then I can double this and double this. Throw that in there. Yes! Okay, I did win! I won! By sheer dumb fucking luck! I won! Looks like it's my turn to grieve. Instructor 0! Legendary! Woo! Victory Legend. Game time. Hour and 42 minutes? No. Took me an hour to do a run. Good lord. Your ship shielder, difficulties 0, unlock 1. Defeat criminals 12. Defeat criminal bosses 3. Units obtained. Treasure obtained. Total star coins obtained. Highest strength in a single lane 45. Highest total strength in a single turn 73. Retreat times fucking 0. Reroll chances plus 12. What does that mean? New unlock. Repair Master Dong Dong. Dong Dong learned from a repair expert of the Cat Clan, who excels at modifying discarded units and reselling them at a high price. Inherent talent, repair expert. When restoring HP, gain the same amount of star coins? Oh, that seems a little broken. Meditator Gray. Treant. Gray, in her spare time, runs a meditation class to help various insomniacs improve their sleep. Inherent talent, center focused. At the start of the battle, add 3 power to the central attack unit. Seasoned thief, Wolfie, human. Can thieves also become bounty hunters? In fact, the association only focuses on the members' ability to complete bounties, and they don't care much about your previous job. Inherent talent, seasoned thief. You may steal an item in the shop, but you cannot purchase any items. Oh. Shield modifier, S808. Mechs. Greetings and salutations. Hello, Clockwork Dragon. Welcome in. How are you? S808 was originally a shield modifier, skilled at modifying ships to his style, but now he is a professional bounty hunter. Shield modification. When losing max HP, add max shield. Lose 8 max HP. And Build Master Alice, human. As a strategic master, Alice has been conducting deep research in unit combinations. Besides, she is also a professional Lone Star card player. Inherent talent, Build Scholar. For every 25 star coins gained, gain Build Scholar. Pick either an overclock or a tri-power unit. Ooh. Doing good playing some Power World. I keep telling myself, oh, just let me finish this one little thing. Then I go to bed. That was 3 hours ago. No, I get that. I mean, I'm about to swap over to Satisfactory, I think. And, yeah, do the same thing where it's like, cool, I'm just gonna build this one little thing. Just this one little thing. And then, like, 5 hours go by and it's like, oh, cool. I kind of like... Oh, I unlocked all of these. Okay, I thought I had to pick one. New unlock. Master Collector Dongo. Dongo, a master collector, always loves shiny treasures. No matter what their quality is, she wants to include them all in her collection. Inherent talent, master collector. At the start of the battle, for every 4 treasures you own, generate an energy. Oh. Level 30, get custom mode. Units and treasures. So yeah, wow. I've saw almost every... No, I haven't seen them. I just... So yeah, this is Lone Star. It's a pretty cool little game. I can see myself playing it for a few runs. Shielder. Oh, I have to unlock. So at level 5, I unlock the next ship, and at level 10, I unlock that ship. Okay. does each... Huh. Universal pilots. Not universal pilots. Oh, so this can only be used on Shielder ship. Got it. Achievement and stats. View the credits. Oh, if I watch the credits, I can. Thanks for playing. Defeat one punch in the first turn. Shielder laser, spacewalker laser, spectra laser. Oh, okay. Wow, lots of lasers you can unlock. Oh, I can see how many I've succeeded and how many I've failed. Okay, so it unlocks at next level. Spaceship ×1, random talents ×5. Okay, so now you can choose your pilot. Each time there will be 3 random pilots to choose from. All pilots have their unique inherent talents and random talents require certain association levels to unlock. Use reroll chances to reselect pilots. Reroll chances are primarily earned through each playthrough. In the meantime, you have the option to designate a specific pilot for guaranteed appearance. Oh. So this is where more of the randomization comes in. Okay. Okay, cool. Now if we view credits, we get the achievement. So yeah, this is a pretty cool game. It's pretty fun. Okay, we're gonna swap over to just chatting real quick while I get everything set up, because yeah, I think I'm gonna do continue my satisfactory little build. I did progress a little bit off stream, but narratively wise I did not, but I did I'm trying to why is my brain not function? I didn't progress narratively, but I did build some and clean up some of my build that I had going. That's what I was trying to say. Where is satisfactory? I know how the alphabet works. I'm an English major. Yay! I'm gonna turn the music down. When you're still done, part of me. And we'll also get to listen to music while I play Satisfactory. Except for the VOD. The VOD does not get any music. Haha, suck it. Suck it, DMCA bullshit. Right, swap it over to Satisfactory. And there we go. And also I need to change the game on here to Satisfactory. I'm just playing all the games tonight, huh? We'll load new Twitch only of 1.2. Excuse me. Okay. So. I still haven't built the Still have not built the space elevator.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as AWESOME. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh. You didn't see that, chat. But yeah, see, I expanded. It's a little ugly over here because there's these giant fucking rocks in the way. I heard satisfactory. The lurker has awoken. Sleeper agent active. Hello. Welcome back, Free Day. But yes, so while I was off stream, I kind of continued this a little bit. I finished assembling that, so now I'm making those units, and now also here I have assembled my copper facility. So I have copper wire being turned into cable, and I have then just regular copper wire, and there's going to be copper over somewhere else that is going to be turned into copper sheets, because this is not enough copper production here, not yet anyway, to split off into another facility to make copper sheets. Although if I upgrade that to a Mark II, then it'll go from 60 to 120, which then I could actually divide into 4 smelters. Ugh, it's gonna be brutal. See, so the factory must grow, you say? Yes, the factory will. It's not a must grow, it will grow. It will grow stronger and more powerful than ever before. But I have iron over here, which I could probably start converting. This is all impure. Oh, it's impure. Ew. I think there's a copper over here. There's still a home. I know there's copper nearby. I think there's copper over there in that tree, in that series of trees. There's a couple copper nodes over... Ah, here's the copper. There's copper over here. Hello. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. I fight you 1v1, yeah? I fight you. I fight you. Okay. There we go. So yeah, there's copper here. This is a normal node, so should get some decent amount of copper out of that. I think there's more iron over here. Yeah, here's iron, normal iron over here. What's the matter, bro? Can't take a joke, bro? What's the matter, bro? Can't take a joke? Ow. Fuck you. You're still alive? Anyway. I need the slug! What? You know what? I love the midnight. No, we'll keep playing the midnight. No, actually, I know which, where is it? 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 Low energy streaming. playlist, and we will start with do we want to do low energy streaming playlist? What's on my Fuckify now? Is it in there? We'll do that, actually. There's no Motion City soundtrack in there, though. Unfortunate. I do kind of want to listen to some Motion City soundtrack. The plume of our smokestack shall blot out the sun. The earth shall rapture under the strain of our industry. The factory must grow. Well, with that mentality... do what you must for all the things on and it's blood all over the ground. And then the store. A little bit more. Say, hey, you feed the machine, bring it all back down to their knee. Put it in the waist, run the slaves. Life today, I said, hey, you, this one well. Oh, there's more copper. I knew there was a copper over here. Well, in a spell, so know you down the hell. Can't see for shit. There we go. No, I don't want that. I want that. Nothing to fear. There's an impure limestone. There's impure iron, I think. Yeah, impure iron. We're all gonna die. You pull the machine, bring them all back down to their knees. Time to waste, remind the slaves. Get out alive today, I said, hey, you poison the well. What the hell, you got the whole world in his hand. It's so nice to know ya. Swing down, come on. Come on, come on, come on. There's also a big thing of coal right there. And I think Caterium is over there. Down to their knees, one waist. Remind the slaves, we're gonna make it out alive today. I say, hey, you poison the well. What the hell you got? World in his hands. It was nice to know ya. Bend down, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's no bend down, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's no bend down, come on. Alright, so now I need to figure out where should I put the space elevator? I've been holding on. I won't let them take you away from me. No, no. I'll be your possession till you agency. I won't let them take away from me. I'll be your protection, and I'll fight for you endlessly. In my mind, just us an illusion. Was this something I said? I'll just give in. I won't let them take you away from me. I'll be your protection. Can you not hear the music? Do you not hear Mystery Skulls? Also, hello, Mahina.
Milestone reached.
I take it your iPad is
Fix It would like
charged?
to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient. Don't disappoint. Fix It.
Won't let them take you away from me. No, no. I'll be your protection, and I'll fight for you endlessly. Aw, fucking tree threw off my groove. God damn it. Won't let them take you away from me. No. I'll be your protection, and I'll fight for you endlessly. I got so much. What is my max power? 340, and I'm topping out at 165. Yeah, 165. Okay. Oh, right. I found some mycelia.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. 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 Move fast, baby, don't stop. Reload down to go. Let's to control all this. Take this inside me.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of Fix-It property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
You earned a micro break. Break is done. Get back to work. All these rocks running through my head. I'm on fire, flames burning red. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. This is that's insane me. This is me. Time to make the rebar gun. I need screws. Now, is this the most efficient thing for making the rods? Probably not. But I don't care. It's working. I mean, I've got my 20 per minute here and my 100 per minute here, so at least it's supposed to be 100 per minute. Oh, that's why I needed the Mark II. I remember now. This needs to get upgraded. Da 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 da. Now it's the super efficient. There we go. Now everything should be running at maximum efficiency. More or less. What's going in here? Ah, more rods. Right, because I had to do some dumb shit. Some things. Alright, where am I building my space elevator? Thoughts inside of my head, I'm self-red. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. I need to go get some cable from my copper facility over here. You use cable for a lot of stuff in this game. So I'm gonna grab some extra just to play it safe. Wee, wee, wee. Oh shit. Ow. Didn't need those shins anyway. Yoink.
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed. Individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
There's nothing to see here, people keep moving on. Slowly the next turn and then they're gone. No one cares when the song is done. And something a line and it's cold and you wanna go. Remember a joke so you turn around. There's no one to listen so you laugh by yourselves. I heard it's cold out, but a popsicle melts. She's in the bathroom. She pleasures herself, says I'm a bad man. She's locking me out.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
It's cause I'm trying to decide where to put the space elevator. I mean, I could build a flat platform here. You know what? For now, I'm just going to build the damn thing. I'm going to collect the materials I need to build the damn thing. Themselves by choice or by some reward. Oh, it's only now you're born. You just can't tell. But it's cold out. Popsicle Mel, she's in the bathroom. Okay. Man, I cannot wait to be able to fucking overclock this shit. I mean, you technically could now. Anyway. She's in the bathroom. She pleasures herself, says I'm a bad man. Need to go to my copper facility. Now, could I build a ramp to go up here? Yes, and it would make it a lot easier and faster. Am I going to? Probably not. It's 'cause of these things. Da, 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 da. This is gonna hurt, but it's worth it. Aw, damn it. I mistimed that. Give me the rods! Excuse me. I do love watching this animation. It's so cool.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
So now I have access to... Oh no, I don't. Right, I have to... Got it. Okay, smart plating. What do I need for it? Smart plating is... I'm gonna add that to the to-do list, and I need an assembler. I need a lot of shit. Okay, so... Hello, Greg in it. No, this is not my first time playing it. I've just restarted it because of the 1.2 update, which happened a while ago, but I was like, I'm kind of in a satisfactory mood. And also, it's one of those, I go back to my old save files and it's been a while and I go, what the fuck was I doing? I forgot. So I've started over for the umpteenth billion time. It's the same with Minecraft. I do the same shit in Minecraft too. But no, I have played before. I've not gotten incredibly far into it. Basically once I start getting into trains and that level of phase stuff, I'm trying to understand this and I'm not understanding it. But yes. But if you want to come in and hang out and enjoy and just vibe with us, I'm all for that. Okay, I need to adjust this to be 50, so I need 50 reinforced iron plate and 50 rotors. Oh, fucking easy. I'm also trying to remember how a lot of this stuff works. Because I've been playing since the update 3 or update 4, I think, when it was in early access. But I'm also a dumbass who didn't know that it wasn't until 1.0 came. I'd played it off and on, and I have a hodgepodge mess of chaos because that's how my brain functions, because I'm an idiot and am ADHD and all that jazz. I'm spicy brain, and the problem was I would cram everything into a smelter. Okay, I have this goes into a single smelter, and that single smelter comes out and does all that stuff, and it'd be bogged down and all kinds of shit. Exactly the same recently. My first save file got to a huge nuclear project, took a 4-month break since I was busy, came back to an incomprehensible mess, so I started a new save recently. Yeah. Well, for me, yeah. So yeah, that was me all during the updates and stuff. And then when 1.0 came out, years after I started playing this, which this is kind of, it's like Minecraft. It's an on and off kind of game where it's I feel like playing it, and then it's I play it for a while, and then I get to a point and I'm oh, I'm gonna take a break, and then I take a break for 2-3 months, and then I'm I should go back to Satisfactory. But so when 1.0 finally launched, I was you know what? I'm gonna see find a YouTube channel and see how people actually play this game. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, whatever. So I found a YouTuber who I am Kibitz, and they are an actual engineer. They have a degree in it and everything, and they start they're okay, 1.0's out, I'm gonna start brand new, and they're going for this whole thing. They're starting fresh, new world, new start, all that kind of stuff, and they had a plan for everything. And the first rattle out of the box, he starts okay, I got everything I need to start smelting and everything. So, and he goes, this is producing 60 ore per minute, and the smelter only smelts 30 ore per minute. So I'm gonna split this from 60 into 2 separate tracks, so I have 30 and 30 going into 2 separate smelters. And the moment he started talking about that, I looked at this and went, this has been staring at me in the face since the fucking beginning, and I never knew what the fuck any of it meant. I didn't realize that that's what you're supposed to be doing. Honestly, I'm glad I started over. My first save was done with a poor mindset that made it less enjoyable. Kibitz does some ridiculous... Yeah, I haven't watched it in a while, so I've been going back and rewatching, catching up on his stuff. Like I just finished the video where he finally, after like a year of working on it, finally finished his fucking nuclear power facility, and it's like, good lord, it's crazy. But yeah, I like Kibitz's videos; they're great. Sarah, what's up? How's stream going? Stream's going pretty well. We're in a nice little relaxing town in game. Like, played quite a bit of FF14, got so that some people could get the mount if they wanted it, and I showed off a game called Lone Star, which took me a while to do one single run, which is fun. It's a fun little game. And now I'm doing Satisfactory to just kind of wind down before calling the stream quits. But I don't know how long this section's gonna go, so it could be for a couple more hours, it could be for a few more minutes, who knows. I doubt it's for a few more minutes though. But I was paying attention to rates from the beginning. I knew a little about the game before playing, but I thought I knew much more than I did. Yeah, I'm I'm a creative writer. Like, I have a degree in writing and stuff, so I don't think in form of engineering processes and stuff. So I was, like I said, I was looking at it dead in the face and had no idea what any of this shit meant. I was just like, yeah, they want me to make, smart plating. So, okay, I'm just going to cram, it's like, put the miner on there and have it pump into a single smelter and have that smelter pump out iron and just, and then hearing that, I was like, oh my God. That's why this shit has not been working as well. So then, like, okay, this pumps out 30, or consumes 30 and pumps out 20, and it's like, okay, so now, I got 20 going in here, but then it's like, okay, but this needs to take 30 per minute, so it's like, I have 20 here and 20 here. That's 40. Well, if I split 20, that goes 10 there and 10 into here from these 20, which then creates 30 here. And, it's just that level of... I started realizing how it's supposed to work. Although last stream I kind of had or the last time I streamed this, I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Because, like, this requires... I think the rotor requires 20 iron rod, but my recipe makes only 15. I'm like, how can I get from 15 to 20? I don't know what to do. And then I was like, oh, well, you're a dumbass. You have two 15s, combine them together to make 30, then split that 30 into 3 separate ones, which gives you 10, 10, and 10. And then you combine 2 of the 10s to make 20, and look, you've got 20. Way to go. Put some cheese on it. Oh, I'm eating the last of the fries that was in the freezer and put some cheese on it. Hell yeah. Might just be blind, but seeing as I couldn't find it listed on your about page or your tags, what pronouns do you go by? She, her. I am a she, her. Wee. I feel I should put that on my Abouts page, shouldn't I? I mean, I haven't updated my Abouts page in a while. But yes, she, her. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Wee, wee. Okay, I keep getting distracted. What am I doing? Reinforced iron plate. That's what I need to make. So I need assembler. This is a small one, so I usually just for like this first section, I just build this, connect it to whatever, and just manually do it. power pole. Power pole extend, please. Give me the power pole. Got into something complicated. Some complicated madness with rates. I was running my entire electronics factory on the plastic byproduct of my power plant and did some confusing splitting to make all the necessary parts. Holy shit. Boopster. I've been booped. How dare you, Sarah? How fucking dare you? Come into my streams and boop me? Rude. How rude. You dare? Oh, I dare you. I know you dare. You dare all the time. I dare you to not boop me. Ha ha! Take that. I'll do it again. Ha ha. Will you? You dare boop a wolf goddess? How dare you? How dare you? Wee. Wee. Got the I almost had the timing that time. Wait, do I have power upgrade yet? No, I don't. Okay. Where did you go? There you are. Boop, boop. Okay, and I need you to make smart plating, so then I take you and... Oh, no, no, no. I need 50 of you. 69, nice. Okay, hold on, brain not functioning. I'm just gonna do this. Make it easier. Boop, and then... What on earth are the reverse spin? Uno reverse? I see. 69 is a sussy number. Whatever do you mean? And now we just let that run for a bit. You know, I could... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I've got enough. I could do this. That's the entrance. It's gonna look ugly, but I don't care. I can always delete it later. Ow, ow, poison, poison. I don't like poison. Fun fact with splitters, it is impossible to split into fifths. Literally impossible to evenly split into fifths. And of course, fifths would be so very useful, especially with many of the alternates. Yeah. That's why you gotta do those fucking weird load bearer shit, like, or reloading thing. Because, like, Kibitz has shown on his videos, like, a thing that he makes where it's like, you know, I need to take this that gives this many and rebalance it so that then it spits out this many with this many on it, and it's like this whole big fucking convoluted stack of like mergers and splitters and belts, and I'm just like no. For now I'll just do my nice simple easy fucking just like take, you know, combine everything to what I need and then divide it into what I also need. You know exactly what I mean? I do not. I don't know what you mean. Also, again, the goddess of magic, wolf goddess of magic, love, and intimacy. You know what I know about. Bull. You ain't innocent. I never said I was innocent. I just said I didn't know what you were talking about. There's the difference. Oh, I can remove this now. Clear the list. Thank you. Get in line, because Scarlet was cute aggression nomming me earlier, so get in line. Ow. I need to collect more materials for my current temporary little power plant over there. It's about to get loud, chat. You mean a load balancer. It's useful when dealing with trains or other vehicles, but doesn't help with the fifths problem. For that, you basically have to just give up and make it overflow from one machine to the next. Ah, yes. Load balancer. That's what it was called. See? Again. Dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I know. It does a load thingy. It takes stuff and makes it equal, supposed to be. And yes, it doesn't do fifths. Hello, Princess. Welcome back. How are you doing, Wyvern Princess? Mummy is very excited to see you today. You have been very pleasant. Nomswolf, how dare you? I'm the alpha predator. I nom the small creatures? I don't know where I'm going with that. Yes, Prince. Yes, Princess. Too bad. Chat, I'm being nommed. Help me. Please help me. Nom, nom. Do I need a nom, like a nomming emote? I just need new emotes in general. I need more and new. Successfully claimed your unicorn mount? Hell yeah! You ride that gay unicorn in Final Fantasy XIV. Fuck yeah. Load balancers are useful when you have several vehicle inputs and need to keep something running because it evens out the inputs across everything. I've never had to use one, have had a use for one yet. Ah. So the Christmas hat cat ones I've had since Christmas of 24? I think either 23 or 24. The goofy ass face is a clip from a stream from I want to say like I was still in Connecticut, I think. So I think that was like 4 years ago as well. The Opie, the heart, and the two on the end, the Ada Ada and the boy. Those ones were some of the first ones I ever did, so that was like 6 years ago. The three in between them, the pride flag, the waving, and the tea drinking, I think that was like the following year I got those. Madame Jelly made those. The tippy tap hands one. The Opie was also with the heart emote or the heart emoji and stuff like that. The tippy tappy was made by Dream, and I think that one was last year or year before last. So I've had them for a while, and I kind of want some updated ones and some new ones to add to them. I might cycle out some of them. Like, I kind of want a new heart one, because the heart one is my old Toriel VR chat model, which I can't wear anymore because it's been taken down. Yeah. The Opie, I might keep that one because Mega might be adding to my... Yeah, because it was a like public model that I was using for a long time, and whoever created it has never updated it and hadn't updated it in a while, and so she roboted, and I can't wear her anymore. Yeah, no more Toriel. So yeah, so that heart emote, I think I need a new one. The Opie, like I said, Mega we've talked about, he's in my new avatar, adding the pie animation, the pie thing that Toriel used to have to my avatar, so I can do it on this avatar in VR chat. And then, or my new this avatar. And then the Ada Ada and the boy, I think I need to update those as well. I really like the pride and the waving and the teacup drinking. I like those. The Christmas cats, I need something to replace those when it's not Christmas time. And then also, I still also have like that one animated emote. That's the one animated emote I have, and I still have like 9 slots for animated emotes left. Like, I can have a lot of animated emotes. I just don't know how to draw. I don't know how to do art, and I don't know how to do animation, and I don't have money to pay somebody to do animation for me. Animated emotes. So, yeah. But I do need to get them up. I do need to update them. So remember, chat, every time you subscribe and donate and all that jazz to my streams, that money could possibly go towards either keeping me alive and also to getting me to be able to pay artists for some new emotes. More quartz. I can do more research. I know where some an actual quartz node is, but oh, you know what would be fun to kind of do? I'm a small content creator, so I doubt that they would do it, but I think it'd be kind of fun to do, like, with Kibitz and maybe a couple other Satisfactory players of playing Satisfactory multiplayer, but with the 1.2 update, they let you adjust the go into game modes and like adjust a lot of like materials stuff so you can make things easier or much harder. So I think it'd be kind of fun to get to like do a challenge mode or something where it's like you set everything to the worst fucking settings possible, and the amount of things you need is much higher, and then it's like, let's see if we can get to the end game with all that shit. Much harder. How dare you? Making fun of the way I talk? That's not very nice. Wee! Ow. I can't research anything because I need to get the next phase. Oh wait, I got the quartz. I can do that in the ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Wee. Quartz. Go hide in your hidey hole / tree. Is it a hidey hole or a tree? Which one is it? No place you
Research
can
completed.
go.
Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
There's no place you can go. Might just be time to run around searching for Mercer spheres, summer sloops, and hard drives. I do know where there is a summer sloop. I don't want to go in there, but oh no, I don't want to add to to-do list, dumbass. Why are you screaming, Mega? What happened?
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Nothing? Well, clearly it's not nothing if you're just screaming. Are you just coming in here screaming? Okay. Well, you had me worried. How's your? Can you breathe again? Like, how's your cold going? Your sickness. It is a sickness, you see. To eat a poo poo. I gotta stop quoting Game Grumps. I really gotta stop quoting Game Grumps. You can just fine now, mostly. Hell yeah. Okay, so this pumps out. This needs 120 per. So this needs to be upgraded. I don't have any reinforced plating. Let's go get some reinforced plating. Oh, right. I have the rebar gun now. And no ammo for it. That's what I was doing. I was going to make some ammo. This is what happens when I get distracted. Valorant wish me luck in my self-torture. Good luck. I hope you win the rounds. Remember, bomb planted. Right? That's Valorant. It's like anime CSGO. Have fun, princess. Mommy's rooting for you. That's it. Want to hang in a VC? Sure. We can. I don't mind. Where did you join? Ah, there you are. Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Hello.
You doing all right?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm managing. I'm on the. My lungs are full of gunk and they need to evacuate. Kind of mode right now.
Yeah, I gotta love those. I've been booped. How dare you? Yeah, I love those moments where it's like, cool. Now I sound even worse because I'm feeling better, but I sound even worse because I'm hacking up a lung.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I didn't. I'm thankful that I didn't get to E-boy levels though, so that was good.
What are you talking about? Then you could have recorded so much. Oh man, oh, if you had that level, you could have done. You could have streamed on the other platform and had everyone swooning.
Yeah.
Like,
it's fine. I don't need the E-boy voice for that.
Hey, baby girl, how's it going?
Your refrigerator's running. You better catch it.
Yummy rebarb time. Yeah. Oh, you've been booped as well, Mega. How dare. I need my rebar gun because I am about to go fight things that I don't like.
In my sickness, I decided, you know what, I'm going to just play a game that I know I like.
Mm-hmm.
Just a pastime.
Mm-hmm.
And it once again further solidifies that Abiotic Factor is one of my favorite games and everyone should play it.
Well, I would if I had it.
I know. It's so good.
Time to fight spiders. Where are you, spiders?
Like, the pacing of the whole experience is like 90% amazing. The end dragged a little bit, but like all the tools and weapons you get are really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love the vibe. So
yeah,
good.
It's got that SCP backrooms vibe to
Samples of unknown alien species.
Yeah, there are some liminal,
Initial
some
data
SCP,
suggests these are
some Half-Life.
predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on
And
their
they did a
head
really
which could
smart
fulfill
thing
a similar
where
function.
all of the
Research
stuff,
the
like,
remains in the MAM to
they
establish
basically tapped into other
classification and potential
dimensions called
countermeasures.
antiverses,
Mm-hmm.
and that's just an excuse to just do any vibe.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really good.
Yeah, I forgot that I had this on this playlist. Okay, so I killed the spiders. Now I can get the summer sloop. Although I think there's still some more spiders around here. I hate the fucking spiders in this game. Especially the giant ones. They're so annoying.
I don't think I've seen the spiders in this game.
Well, I might show you some more, because I'm gonna go to another area that they dwell in.
The last time I put any major time into this game, it was years away from its full release, so I actually have no clue.
Yeah.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D
I
department.
briefly loaded it up to do
There are many
a
theories
Christmas
about
event
the
once.
origin of this shape,
Mm,
and
I
while
love
the
the Christmas
symbol
event in this, it's
mathematically
fun.
resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human
Yeah, I
and
like the Advent
extraterrestrial
calendar. That's
culture.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
When games like this
Fun fact,
have
the
seasonal
planet you are
events,
on was found and
it makes
named
me
during
think,
a
like,
planet
how
spotting
long
event
do you expect me to
Marie
fucking
hosted
play
named
this?
Marie's awesome
A long
scientific
time.
research of the avant-garde exoplanet.
I mean,
like, yeah, I get that you can put in a lot of hours, but over an entire year?
oh yeah. So I was just talking. There's a YouTuber called I Am Kibitz that I watched when 1.0 finally came out. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch an actual like person who knows this shit. And he was like, I'm starting over Brand New World, you know, because 1.0's out. He's like, I'm gonna start all over. And he's the one that made me realize I'm an idiot. I've been playing this game wrong this whole fucking time. But he also, so like I said, I finally caught up to not all of his videos, but I've gone back to rewatch and caught up to some of his newer stuff. And after it took him like a year and some change of content creation of videos to just finish his nuclear power facility, because like he's just going crazy. Like he's got like, you know, a shit ton of nuclear reactors, but the thing is, you've got your nuclear reactors that then produce nuclear waste, but then there is fix-it procedures, like recipes you can learn and put them through things that then turn that nuclear waste into other nuclear energy that can then go back into the nuclear power plant to then keep it powering even more. But then that produces a different kind of nuclear waste, which then like, so he went through this whole process, and there is a final product that basically generates nothing. Like it creates the energy and has like essentially no byproduct that or it does have a byproduct, but it's easy to dispose of compared to nuclear waste, because like nuclear waste, there's no way to get rid of it at all except to turn it into something else. And it took him like a year and some change to make it. I'm like, good lord, my guy. So yeah, you can play this game forever. Maybe 50 hours in the first week of playing. I've been wanting to play the game for years. Yeah, it again, it's like Minecraft. It scratches that itch. Like there's that itch in the back of your brain that you're, or like Abiotic Factory with you, where it's like, I got this itch and this game scratches it for some reason and I enjoy it.
Yeah. And I will admit, I feel like one of the reasons I didn't do this game was because around the time the full version of this came out, I was like balls deep into Factorio.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I don't want to play two of these at the same time. I'll never go anywhere.
Mega, you haven't streamed in like 6 months. You full grown, you know, body length beard, not showered. It's like, I've been playing Satisfactory and Factorio.
I am a factory master. I see conveyor belts in my sleep.
I am a conveyor belt. Just shoving food in your face. EP time, Winter? Okie dokie. Yeah, balls deep. Yeah, he's balls deep into Factorio. You know. But remember, remember the tube must remain unharmed.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like the incremental.
You playing that and you playing this and me thinking about Balls Deep. All of a sudden, that weird connection put into my head. What if you put the entrances and exits of the hypertube as little cock rings, and as you came, it like, oh,
oh my god.
And I'm leaving. Goodbye now.
Oh god. Well, you know, maybe that's the reason why the developers made your character in Satisfactory a female, so that nobody would try and fuck the hypertubes.
So true.
You're gonna go try and clip it? Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it, Greg. And it's just me and Mega whenever we're in a VC together. It's just an average Friday night, Saturday day for us. Like, we've had worse.
Pretty normal.
Yeah, this is normal. Don't worry about it. You see, you go so fast through the midst of the hyper lube. Oh. I will never think of the hypertube the same way ever again now.
How do I shot Dara?
Okay, I need two of those for the research, because there's a thing I can research. Well, then you better keep track. This is hour 9 hours and 50. I'd say that was at like 54 minutes, maybe, or 9 hours. Start at 9 hours and 50 minutes in the VOD, and then you'll find it.
Yeah.
Because I've been going for almost 10 hours now. Good lord. Granted, I started early, but like, shit. I need to take my Fem&Ms. 1 second, chat.
Oh, that's what my alarm.
Yeah, that's what my alarm was. It's Fem&M time. It's both the Fem&Ms and my anti-inflammatory for my surgery, so. Because there is still some soreness.
Well, they said there would be for a while, right?
The swelling can take about 4 to 6 weeks to go down.
Yeah.
And I'm just about to reach week 4.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can't strain or lift anything heavy for like 4 to 6 weeks. So it's like awesome. Right.
Remember, Batman, the cylinder must remain unharmed.
Remember, Batman, we are thousands of feet in the
air. Darth Vader? No, I'm Bane.
Batman, You dared to question me about my satisfactory gameplay? I was born in the satisfactory.
Bane. Mr. Beerbo's on optimal Bane.
I know, Batman. That's the point. It's to irritate you. I broke your mind.
Like I broke your back.
Yeah, well, it just reminded me of me and Amari were talking, and I was like, I did this, I was like,
yes, I'm the one who blew out the back's back.
like, whoa, Bane, that's a...
What? What? Is that not the phrase? I broke him. In more ways than one.
No wonder Batman was walking funny.
Yeah.
I think Bane's actually bisexual, canonically, but anyway. Or pan. I can't remember. Wrong name, universe, but similar muffled. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Bane is. I mean, hell, Tim Drake, one of the Robins, is bisexual. So is one of the Batgirls. I want to say Stephanie. I can never remember her last name. I think she's bisexual, and Cassandra Cain, which is Batwoman, who is Bruce Wayne's cousin. She's lesbian. Yeah, there's a lot of queerness in the Bat family and their rogues gallery of villains. Oh!
Wait on me this, Bat Gay.
No, Riddler. I'm Bat. I don't know where I'm going with this, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm Bat Slay.
Oh my god.
Well, damn. Beat me to that one. I don't know if you heard me talk about it the other day, but I was playing DC Universe Online while I was recovering, and had the dumb idea of making a character.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
Oh, sorry.
Congratulations.
Cutscene, I guess.
The Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available.
Coal, gas powered stick, let's go.
Automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
Anyway, but I wanted to create a character, and because they do have some furry skins. They don't have a rabbit one, but they have like fox, wolf, tiger, lion, cougar, cheetah, all that kind of stuff. So, but I was like trying to get it as close as approximation as possible, and I was gonna name it Joker's Low Punny. Every single variation I could come up with was taken.
Really?
Yes. And it wasn't.
It was. Minds think alike, I guess. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, and it also wasn't because they were banned. Because if it's a banned name, it will say this name is invalid, as in like you cannot use it. But no, instead it was telling me this name is taken. I'm like, holy crap. Every variation.
My dad.
All right, time to send it up. I love the animations in this game.
Wait, didn't I?
What?
Hang on, I'm gonna check now. I didn't. Oh, hang on.
Phase 1 of
There you
Project
go.
Assembly completed. This is only the beginning of Project Assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It.
We
It is
have
time
to save
start
the
work on
kittens and
Phase 2
puppies.
of Project Assembly.
Yeah, again, I have to admit, the animations in this game are so good. Okay, what did you send me? I'm not showing this on stream chat, but it's pretty funny.
The new hotness in town.
It is the new hotness in town. I was debating on playing that instead of Satisfactory, but I was like, no, I want to play some Satisfactory. Because Scarlet gifted me Pal World.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So there will be a Pal
Actually,
World
yeah,
stream, but probably like next week sometime.
I remember Scarlett messaging me being like, have you got Power World? And I'm like, yeah, I got it really early on. And she was like, great, that just means one less copy I need to buy. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it was at one of the drinking nights that I didn't go to because I was recovering, and all of a sudden she messaged me being like, check your Steam, bitch. I'm like, what? She's very aggressive. So I checked it, and it's like, Pal World, and I accepted it because I felt kind of bad because I was sitting there talking to Amari like just a couple nights before, being like, I'm a little on the fence about it because of the developers and, you know, some of their previous projects and stuff. And then it's like, you were gifted it. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll play it. You won. Congratulations, Princess. You won your game. Now you get to play again. I won. What did you win? The ability to play again.
Hooray.
Hooray.
What if that was the thing for a game? It's like you have to win because
in order to continue,
you can't play anymore.
Well, have you played that Gamble with Friends or Gamble with Your Friends?
Yes.
So you know that whenever you load it up, you have to win a coin flip. Otherwise, if you lose the coin flip, it literally shuts the game down. You have to start it up again.
Yeah. That's so funny.
It's so fucking funny. It's like you have to gamble just to play the game.
Yeah. The 50-50 shot. Although it's probably rigged a little bit.
A little bit, but still, it's funny.
Yeah.
The fact that it can happen, it makes it even funnier.
Yeah. Where is he?
Who? What happened?
Well, I'm playing Aviostic right now.
Oh.
And I'm in an area called the defense sector.
Mm-hmm.
And have you seen anything about Aviostic before?
I've seen you play, and it was a lot of like the early game stuff. I know about the guy who crawls around on. I remember that you saw the guy crawling around on floors, and you're like, "What do I do?"
Yeah, because that was like my first like thing with him, and I had no clue what he was.
Mm-hmm.
I know now, actually.
Mm.
Yeah, I had no clue who that was at the time. But the funny thing is if you don't know anything about how the game progresses, I could just say some shit right now,
and I would probably believe it.
And, well, kinda, but like, it's one of those things where like, the game is very science.
Yes.
Halfway through the game, it becomes very not science.
I see. I mean, I don't see because I'm not watching it, but I see.
So I'm like, I'm in the defense sector, and I have to use my X-ray gun to hold off death, or else he'll drag me into the alternate Shadow Realm dimension.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, again, the whole SCP shit, like...
Yep. Pretty cool.
Man, every time people talk about like, you know, fighting death or something, all I get is flashbacks to advanced Dungeons and Dragons, because you could fight creatures that when people say the fight death, it reminds me of old school Gauntlet from on the arcade cabinet, that
Yeah.
you could encounter two types of death, and one of them, he would drain your experience points, because in old advanced D&D you could lose levels by having experience points drained. And there were and there were creatures who did specifically experience points damage, and it's like, fuck that. That's something I'm glad they never continued with after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, fighting death, great, he's gonna steal my levels.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Well, thankfully, Death's not that annoying in this. He just, he essentially, like, master hands you and, like, just fucking takes you back to the entrance of the area.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah, that shit's that can be pretty annoying.
Yeah. I mean, he can attack you. It's just a chance that he'll do the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you can temporarily stun him with X-ray
The
beams.
remains researched
Basically,
belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs,
Oh my God.
similar to the legs of
Mega.
arachnids, but with non-standard distribution
Have you
and
seen
function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with
the
the ends of
Mound
their legs, which resemble
game?
insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed
I've
stingers.
seen a
Stinger
clip of it.
remains can now be made
That
into
was
alien
basically all I
protein,
needed
and
to know, that I
additional
really
research may
wanted to
reveal
play
options
it.
for improving pioneer safety
Yeah.
during exploration.
I watched.
I feel like all I need to say is the stick.
Oh, the stick? I don't think I've seen that.
So it's they're playing multiplayer,
Yeah.
and someone goes, "Hey, you want to check out this gun that I found?"
Mm-hmm.
And the other player's like, "That's not a gun, that's a stick." And it's like, "What do you mean?" No, it's a gun. And it's like, "No, it's a stick." And he went, "Look, I'll just fire it to show." And then it turns into a fucking stick.
Yeah.
In his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, so I watched Smitty did a video of them playing it recently. And it's a short, like, 30-minute video. It's not a super long one. They heavily chopped it, but the shit that they showed, it's funny because, like, you can watch at the beginning, they just think it's another funny, goofy, Repo or, Lethal Company kind of shit. But then some shit starts happening, and as the video goes on, all of them are just like, I don't know if I want to play this game anymore, man. Because, like, for some reason, one of them just suddenly gets possessed into a zombie and has no control, and it goes crazy. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah, the more I see it, the more I'm interested.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I remember when it first came out, I don't know if it still is now, but it wasn't getting that favorable reviews.
I'm curious, probably because most people saw it and thought it was another friend slap, which it kind of is a friend slap, but like the ideas behind it, I'm like, they're cooking with this.
Well, let's have a look. The Mound. Oh, mostly, 70%, but okay.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem.
A lot of things are mostly saying that it's not great performance-wise.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Sorry, what was that?
A lot of people were saying it's not that great performance-wise.
Oh, yeah. It does look like it was pretty heavy. gas-powered stick.
Oh.
Okay, so now I can start. I need to do this so I can start working on my gas-powered stick. But oh wait, no, this is
Milestone reached.
well,
the Xenobasher
it is a
is
stick.
a direct upgrade from the Xenozapper.
I always
In the
liked
words of
Gregory,
the
thank you for the
engineer
follow.
that
Welcome
first
to the
developed
onsen. I
this
hope you enjoy your
tool,
visit.
Quote, the zapper kind of electrocutes
Have a
things.
good
I
night.
always like the
Lashes straight up
punk
smack
of the
stuff,
button
while
being
also
pressed.
electrocuting.
Yeah, it's a good
Unquote.
chunky.
It is beneficial
Like I said,
during encounters
there's
with
so much of
aggressive
this game
fauna
that
and
like
has
just
been
small
tested
things that you're
thoroughly.
like, it's
The engineer's
satisfying. That's
noble
why it's called
sacrifice for
Satisfactory.
Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they
Yeah.
were.
Whether it's animations or sounds, it's just like it's nice. There's my gas-powered stick. Well, there's my gas power, and now I need my stick. Xenobasher. Ugh, oh, I hate modular frames.
I got your gas power right here.
Take you and you and you and then do the stick. See, I love how anytime you get like a new tool and equip it for the first time, you have like a little animation of you inspecting it and using it. It's super fun.
Yeah.
My gas-powered stick. Also got to go, but it's been fun. Thanks for the stream. Okie dokie, Friday. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out. I appreciate it. You'll get some good sleeps. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow.
I don't. No, I'm kidding.
Don't listen to him. He's sick.
Yeah.
Physically and in the head.
Okay.
To touch, so just do it. Then, but if you try, everything burns. Rip Mega as he coughs in my ear.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need those. I need more of these.
I didn't ask to be sick, you know.
I'm a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Join the Craigs. We showed Amari the Dogs in Love, and that was Alaire's decision, not mine. I had nothing to do with it. Alaire keeps blaming me for a lot of things with that, and I'm like, you're the one who brings it up, not me.
Yeah, I was like, what is that? The like fourth time now?
That you know of.
Oh, well, I'm just guessing. I only know the one.
Yeah, me and Alaire every now and again, separately or together, we'll just watch them again. Because it'll just pop up in the YouTube feed, and it's like, oh look, it's Dogs in Love again. Let's watch it again.
Oh yeah.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
God, I love this fucking game so much.
Wow.
This AI just explained to me what water is. Like, water can oftentimes be a mirror reflection substance that has vegetation growing around it. To test if it is water, touch it. If it does not corrode your suit or, is not solid, then it is most likely water. It's like, thank you.
Thanks.
What I really want to get is big boom explosions, but I need steel for that. Where do I get my Mark IV? Or Mark II? Ooh, those are new. Hypertube junctions and hypertube branches. Oh. Oh, Mark III. Okay, wait, no. Is it under K? It might be under the Caterium. No, wait, hold on. Coal power. It's under advanced steel production. Got it. Okay, so now I need to start. Robot, try touching it. A really old joke to the joke Mega said earlier. Robot, try touching it. Yes, sir. Sorry, got distracted trying to remember shit. You want to add something funny? Okie dokie. I need to start setting up a copper facility to make copper sheets so that I can have piping, so I can lay some pipe, if you know what I mean, for my water to go into my coal power, because biomass is not super great in long term. So I need a better power source.
Why do I feel like that would be a funny skit where, like, the whole process of going like, hey girl, I'd like to come over and lay some pipe, and then it cuts to them and him coming with all his plumbing equipment. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, I'm sure you've seen that skit of like the what is it? Totally oblivious guy who's like basically this guy, like a car mechanic, and the girl is playing the typical porn, like, I've got some tires I've got something he's like, yeah, it's pretty shot, like she say something and he's like, yeah, no, I did, she's like, I've got something bald you can inspect. He's like, yeah, your tires, I saw them, but you probably got a few more miles on those. You can, like, everything she was saying, he was like returning it back to the car, completely oblivious to what she was saying. So that reminds me of that. It's like, I'm here to lay some pipe, and it's an actual plumber. Try but here, so balls deep, Craig. So is he mega D's nuts balls deep into the game?
Oh yeah,
hell yeah.
Actually, no, I'm about halfway, I guess.
I can't go balls deep into anything anymore.
True.
But that also means that the limiter is removed. I can go as deep as I want. There's nothing blocking. Sorry. Okay, do I want to turn this copper into... Wait, where'd the copper go? I know there's copper around here somewhere.
Ping it.
Oh, yeah, I could. Aha! It's over here.
Fuck you, Death. No!
Ah, here it is. Yes, I really just self-joked myself. Yes. I can make the jokes, it's fine. I can also fuck with people, like, you know, when someone does make the jokes about it, I can just be like, bro, too soon.
You should have seen what I did to her on drinking night.
They can I think they can barely hear you.
Oh, you should have seen what I done to them on drinking night.
Yeah. Yeah, or, oh yeah, I could also be like, bro, too late.
Do that in the balls. Exactly.
Yeah, I will admit I am recovered enough now to where, like, I have moments of sit there and like do something and be like, oh right, that feels different because they're not there anymore. Because it's really weird because like the sack is still there.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, so okay. As a man, you understand the, you know, sometimes they get sticky and they stick to, you know, things. And
yeah, the old...
yeah, and so you do that special little walk to unstick them.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no weights in there anymore, so it doesn't unstick as easy as it used to.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's no weight to help pull them away, and it's like, oh, hold on. I mean, I haven't quite had the phantom sense yet, but I'm pretty sure there will be some moments where I'll see something and be like, oh, and have just that instinctive reflex.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you had them. It doesn't mean...
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, exactly. It's like, I lived with them for 39 years. Now they're gone. I hated them then, and I'm happy they're gone. But that doesn't mean I do not mourn for them. Because, like, oh, yes, memories. I hated them, but I still have memories.
At least now you won't accidentally sell them.
Yes, oh my god. God, that was so annoying. What the fuck was that? Okay, so how do I do this? Should I do this? Actually, now that I think about it, I should probably set up my coal refineries first to give me more power, because I'm about to add a lot of energy load to my grid. No, but I need the copper. Hmm. Okay, let's see. So if I go... Okay, so this is a normal, so it produces 60, and a smelter can only smelt 30, so I'm going to have to split it. So production... No. Logistics to get my conveyor splitter. I'm going to put you... Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you suck. Unless I can... Nope. Can I do... Nudge? There we go. I knew there was a way to micro move. So put that there. Yes. That to there. Okay, now I need smelters. I'm gonna do one here. Like so. And one right next to it, and like so. I may need some more space, actually. Because I need the constructor to go here. And copper sheet takes 20 per minute. Yeah, I'm gonna... Flesh. Hello, Emmy. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, factory's going well. It is. How are you doing, Emmy? I hope you're doing well. Factory building's probably not going to go for too much longer because I've been going for 10 and a half hours, but not in just one game. Oh, also, Mega, my mom got her gay unicorn, so she's good.
Yay!
Yeah. And there will be chances for everyone else to get more gay unicorn because I will be streaming FF14 again within the month that promotion is going. So don't feel like you missed out. Heblo, hi. Buddy. I hear you coughing that afterwards, just the... Okay, so I need to... Alright, changing this up. We're doing something different. Hearing is unfortunately still pretty shot. Seems like stream's going well. It is. Sound like a moan? It was more of a exhalation of exhaustion from hacking up his lung for a week.
I'm tired.
I know you're feeling bad, but it's still too funny. Yeah, I'm holding up quite well after 10 hours. Yeah. I mean, as long as I'm distracted with games, like, I could go for... This is kind of the reason why I started streaming in the first place, because it was like, I play video games for, 16 hours a day anyway. Might as well stream it to people and see who wants to watch. Be somewhat entertaining. Because it's like, if I'm not streaming it, I'd be playing it on my off time anyway. Okay, so we'll put that there. And, I can't get on top. Just stopping in before bedtime, so wishing lots of luck for the rest of the stream tonight. Okay, Emmy, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good sleeps. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Okay, so we'll do this smelter in the center, like so. And then we do this one here. And this one here. And then we connect here, and we connect here. And then we get a merger to go here. Because then these both produce 30. So then we combine them both back into one to make 60. And then we split that again. God, this is so convoluted. We split it again to get 20, 20, 20, which then goes on to 3 constructors. Because the constructor needs 20 to make the copper stuff. Okay. And then we do constructors. And then we're at a hill. Awesome. So these produce what? 10? Okay, so copper sheet. 20 to produce 10. Good lord. So much manufacturing loss. You know, I think I have a dumb idea for... Because I'm definitely going to have to, like, tear all of this down to redo it once I get to a certain point in the game. I think it'd be kind of interesting to basically turn the map into Midgar from FF7, where I just build up giant columns and then have everything in the sky and just make it massive and cover the whole area, and then underneath is where everything is collected and sent up to the, to the factory.
Yeah.
It would require so many resources to cover the entire map, because the map is huge. But let no sunlight touch the earth. Okay, and then we put another merger. Put another merger here. And unfortunately, this is going to have to stay on just normal Earth, as I had to storage. Go there to there, there to there, there to there, and then all of you into there. Man, I was doing so good keeping everything on, like, these tiles and shit. And then we'll put the miner over here. Okay, so how much? Max consumption of 25. I should have enough power capacity at my base. Come on. Man, there's been so much shit going on with the new Halo combat or campaign evolved stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Like, for me personally, it looks not great. Like,
oh, really?
Okay, so here's my... Okay, I died. Here's my issue with the not looking great
Can you
thing.
imagine where you'd be without me? Let me give you a hint. Still dead.
Thank you, Ada. My problem with the visuals is, just from a visual standpoint, it looks like somebody just took the old game footage and went, I can make this game look better using AI. Like, it looks too perfect, too clean. But then you look, when you see it in motion, like, animations look way too sluggish. Like, there's quite a few scenes where, Master Chief is supposed to be, like, fending off against a bunch of flood, and he's just, and he's whipping around super fast, but supposed to be anyway. But when you watch the animation, he's just like your, Dragon Ball GT joke of, like, 9,000 years later, he turns around, starts firing, then 9,000 years later, turns back around and starts firing. Like, it just seems super, there's no sense of actual, like, motion and scale. And, like, the beginning of the game, you have the Pillar of Autumn, and they show these, like, fighter jets, spaceships that are flying around it fighting Covenant, and you watch the cutscene and it's like, this looks like they're going like 5 miles an hour maybe. Like, it just looks so slow. And there's one scene that's hilarious to me where when you first capture or rescue Captain Keyes, and, like, you're fighting hunters and the whole thing just looks like, anyway. But then Master Chief, like, jumps onto the ship that Keyes is piloting to escape on, and if you watch, it literally looks like somebody, like, they put him in a pose, stopped him in that pose, clicked and dragged him onto the ship. Like, it's that, yeah, it's so bad. Plus, all of the faces, like, especially Cortana and Sergeant Major Avery Jr. Johnson, they just look terrible. As Scarlett put it, she's like, somebody told me this and I can't unsee it. Cortana has a Germa face. And I was like, oh my god, you're fucking right. I can't unsee it. And, like, I know the new voice actor for Johnson is, given the best of his performance, but he just does not have the same oomph and impact as the original voice actor. Like, there was a gruffness to Johnson that seems to be missing from the new performance. And yeah, it's just a lot of it. But then the number one thing that people have been, like, super, like, what the fuck is wrong with you, is how much fucking shit is just broken. So, like, game crashes and bugs and then, monetization shit of, like, so if you pay the extra money, or if you, buy the little expansion pack thingy, there are armor sets that you can get. Most of them are ugly as hell in my opinion, but you can get like special armor that you wear in the game. However, all the cutscenes are pre-rendered, so your armor does not show up in the cutscene. Then, there is no competitive multiplayer, so nobody sees your armor. If you play co-op, your friends can see your armor, but in order to play co-op, everyone has to own the game and have a Microsoft Live account and sign in, even to play couch co-op. Like, if you and me were playing on my PC or on my PlayStation, you would have to have an account, and I would have to have an account, and you would have to own the game, and I would have to own the game in order to play couch co-op. As far as everything I've said, but like I've seen, but like to play 4-player multiplayer, you have to all play online. You cannot play off of the same console or same PC. And then like I watched Bricky tried streaming it with another person. They were going to play co-op, and they had to switch to that shift at midnight because he couldn't get into his fucking game because Microsoft and Steam were not talking to each other for some fucking reason. And he was like, what the fuck? He's like, this is the password. This is what I got. What are you doing? And like, he had a major, massive fucking crash out. And like, some people were playing it and suddenly one person would crash and it's like, okay, cool. Let me get back into the game. And it's like, I can't join for some fucking reason. Even though they were just playing. It's just, yeah. And then just little things of like, so if you want to continue your game, especially the multiplayer, like you're playing co-op, you don't hit continue game, because continue continues from a checkpoint in a level. If you want to if you crash at the beginning of a level and you want to restart at that level, you have to select campaign, then choose your difficulty, and then it gives you the list of levels that you've played so far and can pick to then continue. Instead of clicking continue and then picking the level you want and then changing your difficulty. Like, there's so many decisions that are just like so ass backwards, and it's like, it's 2026. Why are you still doing this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just, yeah, there's just tons of things. And then, so there's just some changes that it's just like, this makes, like, there's some changes that it's like, okay, that's good. It kind of helps to clarify some things, but at the same time, there's a lot of changes that it's like, why did you even do that in the first place?
Hey, I will play devil's advocate for one thing.
Mm-hmm.
There is a skull you can apparently find that makes you able to play the game in third person, so at least the armor is seen then.
Yes. But have you ever played a game that was designed for first person and played it in third person? Because I've tried third person game mode in Call of Duty, and that shit's fucking ass.
I mean, I know some games are like, they have a thing to be able to switch between the two, but
yeah. Excuse me. But that is, again, like, they kind of started with the intention of that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's just, there's just the videos I've seen, basically most of the people who I've been seeing are like really big Halo nerds and Halo fans, and all of them are like, people have been like, so is it worth it? And they're like, no, it's not. It really isn't. Buy the Master Chief Collection. It is 1,000 times more worth it than the fucking campaign remake or evolved whatever fucking mode.
Damn.
Yeah. Because at least with the Master Chief Collection, one, you can get all of the Halos except for Halo 5, which everybody's like, who cares? And you get multiplayer, like competitive multiplayer. You can play online with your friends. You can do all this kind of stuff. And it just, after years of them bug fixing it fucking works now. You know, like I feel like it's a better option. Why they did this, we have no idea. Actually, we do know, because
money.
Well, no, not just that, but like, because Halo Infinite was supposed to be the final Halo game, because then everything going forward was supposed to expand off of Halo Infinite, because it can go infinite, to use fighting game terms. But Halo Infinite didn't do very well, especially story-wise, and they're like, well, shit. So now they're like, well, we got to put something out. So they're like, well, let's just redo Halo again. But we'll do it with AI shit, because Microsoft pushing AI. And it's not great. Especially because I believe this would be the second Halo game that the official Halo Studios has put out. Because I think Halo Infinite was... Because 343 got dissolved and turned into Halo Studios. And their first game was Halo Infinite. Yeah. And, like, the multiplayer for Halo Infinite is pretty fun. Still not super great to classic shit, but it's still fun. Like, I enjoyed it. But the campaign was just... From everyone I've seen who's talked about it and played it and went, the fuck was that? And so now it's like, well, shit, we still got to keep this company alive because Halo, and so, yeah. And then they have the audacity with, so, do you know the Halo Legendary secret cutscene in the first Halo game?
I know.
So in the original Halo, if you beat the game on Legendary, you got a little extra cutscene where you see Sergeant Johnson fighting a Covenant elite, and as the Pillar of Autumn starts to explode, Johnson's like, well, bring it in, and then they hug, and then the elite casually moves his hand down to Johnson's ass, and then the explosion happens and it cuts to black. It is a classic, iconic scene. People fucking love it. Well, in the Master Chief Collection, the remastered version, they changed the cutscene. It's still pretty identical, except instead of the elite grabbing Johnson's ass, Johnson grabs the elite's ass. But but that's it. Well, in this Halo Campaign Evolved thing, it's Sergeant Johnson watching a cutscene on a device of that cutscene, and it like starts like and then he pauses it and it zooms out and he's sitting on a beach and like destroyed stuff, and he's like, haha, those were the classics or some shit, and then hears about, you know, the destruction happening or whatever, gets up and starts, you know, getting ready to leave the ring and like says some stuff, and then turns and looks at the camera and goes, see you in Halo 2, and then flies off. And it's like, that was the dumbest fucking shit ever. Because
there's a part of me that likes the beginning part of that, though.
Him watching the classic, yeah, but it's him literally looking at the camera and pointing at it going, see you in Halo 2. Like, it's dumb. Yeah, it's super dumb, especially because it's like, this is not going to do well enough to warrant you doing... If you did this shit to Halo 2, it's probably not going to be good. I'm sorry. And they like added prequel missions to the campaign that you have to play separately from the regular campaign, and it's like 4 or 5 missions that are like somehow...
Oh yeah, they did say they added some new ones, didn't
they? But when you play the normal campaign, you don't play the new missions. They're in their own thing that you have to select to go play. And it's just weird.
It is weird.
Yeah. But again, it's one of those of just like, I sit there and I'm just like, make the decisions you want. These are the things I've seen. Like, I've watched some people play through it, and these are the things I've seen. These are the things I've heard. This is my opinion on things. If you want to buy it and play it, fucking buy it and play it. I'm not going to stop you. Like, enjoy it. If you enjoy it, enjoy it. Have fun. But for me, all of the cutscenes and things that were shown and teased and stuff, I was like, to me, it just doesn't look good. Which is funny, because, like, I play shit that, like, is, like, 3 pixels, and that's a character, and it's like, fuck yeah, this is amazing! You know, like...
Yeah.
You know, it feels... Visually, it feels like it has no soul to it. Because, like, you go back and play the original, or even the Master Chief Collection remake, and... it feels like there's a soul behind it. They have an idea, they had a direction, they had limitations, and they ran with it. But you see this one, and it's just like, they're just... feels like the soul is gone. No dying. Not allowed.
Trying not to. I'm realizing that it might be talking that's irritating me, so I think
yeah.
I'm gonna bounce.
Okay, I get that. No, I totally understand. I get that too. It's like, you're like, man, I'm feeling really great, and then somebody asks you how you're doing, and you start answering, and you're like, oh my god, I feel so much worse.
All right, well, have fun with the rest of your. I almost said Factorio. Satisfactory.
It's 3D Factorio.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have a good night as well, or day actually.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by and keeping me company for a little bit, and I hope you feel better.
Don't forget, be on the lookout for Larry.
I thought you were gonna say, and remember, we are thousands of feet in the air. Oh, holy crap. Coming up on 11 hours, chat. Do I say fucking go for the full 12? Do I say fucking go for the full 12? Do I do it? Yes, sir. Are you gonna boot me again? You're gonna boot me again, aren't you? Might as well. You know, you fucking right. I mean, I started at noon. Might as well go to midnight. It's mine right now. It's mine right now. It's going down. Oh yeah, Mega. I reposted it on Blue Sky, but did you see the artwork that Koru made for me? It's super cute. I like it. I like it a lot. It's super adorable. Oh yeah. Let me show you the spiders real quick. I know of one place where they are. I've not really been on socials all that much, to be honest. True. Yeah. Well, she posted it today for the birthday stream thing. She was like, I made it, but I knew you were, but I was postponing releasing it until your birthday stream, and so now that you're streaming here, and I was like, oh, it's so cute. I loves it. Okay, so here come the spiders. Oh, I need you. There's the spiders.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Yeah, I know. She made my ears huge. Nailed it. I know there's more spiders around here. Like that one. Hi. Bye. Is that iron? Yeah, it's iron. Ow. Ow. Fuck off, spider. Fuck off, spider. Pay attention, you're being asked this question. I'm being asked a question? Oh. I'm gonna bring up a goofy ass phrase from earlier. Oh. What is the goofy ass phrase? Sorry, I was fighting spiders. Do I risk it? How would you now react or say if someone said, no balls, what now? Because, you know, I would just look at him and go, yes, you're right. Absolutely. To which I would then get the response of, wait, what? Although, I have been told by people like, you can, they were like, you're immune to D's nuts jokes. And I'm like, actually, no. I cannot make D's nuts jokes anymore. Y'all can still make them to me, but I cannot make D's nuts jokes. But yes, the no balls, it's like, I'm immune to the no balls. Although I am waiting for the moment to, like, have that moment of, like, someone not wanting to do something or chickening out on something and being like, I had my testicles removed and I still got bigger balls than you. Let's fucking do this. How to confuse Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Granted, I don't really get too many, like, you know, because at least when I'm streaming and in VR chat, like, as I have been informed by many people, you guys yourselves, I have a very androgynous voice, so I don't tend to get misgendered all that much, at least on streams. The only reason I get misgendered or is by somebody doing it on purpose because I have trans in my stream tags, which I need to double check to make sure those are still up. Yes, they are. Okay. Twitch did not delete them for fucking no reason, because they do that sometimes. But yeah, like, that kind of is the only reason why that happens sometimes. And so I get assholes who are purposefully doing it. But for the most part, most people will come in and be like, what are your pronouns? Like, she, her? And they're like, okay. Or, like, with some people like Hope, who are like, you're trans? I thought you were a woman. It's like, well, I mean, I am a woman, but not a cis woman. Alright, what am I going for now? Basic steel? I should probably go for basic steel. Could get the fixed blueprint. No, we'll do basic steel for now. Oh god, what does this use? Rods and reinforced plates. There's iron over there. I could set up another facility to specifically make the modular frames. Excuse me. I could also go searching for the means to get more hard drives. I need to make coal power. Yes, I need to make coal power generators. Fluid measurements and generation in this game is one of the things that to this day I still don't fully understand it. I have trouble with it. Should be more than enough piping. Oh, I gotta go clear out my inventory. God damn it. With you. Bum, Excuse me. But yeah. And yes, I do. I have been sitting here lately being like, fuck, I really need to just... Especially listening to other friends and trans content creators, and I'm like, man, if I actually worked on vocal training, I could probably sound fucking awesome. It's just effort and also self-consciousness. You know what? I could just fucking do this. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We do it. We do this. Assembler. Oh my god, I need to... I haven't unlocked it yet, have I? Shit! Shit! No, I can. I can overclock. Right? Yeah, I've unlocked overclock. Okay. I just need one power shard. Just one. Put it in you. Crank that up to 45. And put you back at standard 100%. So now I'm creating optimal amounts of concrete. Need to make some hog protein. Pulled pork? Yeah, I cranked my hog today. I'm just gonna go ahead and make this. What does this need? I need coal. Oh, I need a lot of shit. Oh, I need steel. God damn it. I'll just research you then.
Parachute unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
Conversations Sensation's good. Okay, give me my parachute. I just need one. And then I equip the parachute. And now I will no longer fall to my death, as I can now parachute glide indefinitely. Okay, so production, I need an assembler. We're gonna put it right here. So to make a modular frame, you need 3 per minute. This is why you get the alternate recipes, so that you can have more efficient shit. And 12 rods per minute. Okay, how much are you making? You're 15 and 15 and going straight into 30. Fuck it. Well, how much of these am I making at a time? You're making 5 per minute. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Slipped away. Experience slipped away. So fast. Time stand still. Stand still. It's me. Alright. Grass goes in here. So you take 120 per blip, and you take 60, so that's a full good on that part. The innocence turns away. It's getting kind of low on that, so it's a good thing I did that. Anyway. Okay. So you're going to go into there. And you are going to go from there to there. And then from there into there. And you are going to make modular frames at a snail's fucking pace. And we're going to put you into there. And then we're going to attach you to there. And we're just gonna fucking do this and this. Alright. And now we just let it go. So then that finishes building a modular, well, 2 modular frames. Takes 1 minute to fucking make 2 modular frames. My god, this shit is asinine. Okay, I think there is actually a downed location over here. I don't remember what it requires to get access to. But I want that hard drive. Carry on my wayward son. There was you when you were done. Carry it tonight. Let us cry for more. I know there's another one around here somewhere. There you are. Take rebar straight to the face. Pull handle to open door. Oh, this doesn't require anything. Cool. Free hard drive.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM.
Wait, is this the first hard drive I've obtained?
Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your fix-it designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
I thought I have gotten one before. No, I have gotten a hard drive before. That's how I got the alternate screws recipe. Right? Yeah, because I have the cast iron screws. But I do need to get different recipes so I can make better shenanigans. Yeah, I have. Yes. Don't you cry, don't you cry, no. Yeah, alternate cast screws, yeah. So yeah, so now I just kind of sit around and do what? Ah, damn it! I forgot to grab more copper wire from my copper facility over here. I do need more power, so I also need to work on the coal. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. It's a bittersweet symphony, that's why over there is where I'm going to start building up my steel manufacturing facility. Because there is a nice, good chunk of steel, or of a coal, that I can pull from, and there's like 2 not so great, but nodes of iron, and there's 2 not so great nodes of limestone, which I can turn into concrete to make the encased stuff. So like, if I do it right, I can get a decent steel production, especially if I can get a specific recipe that I'm looking for. That would be real good. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck it. This is probably faster than waiting for my fucking machine to do it. Oh, you know what I could do? I can change that. Change that up. People from one day to next I can change. I'm on. No, no, no. Excuse me. Bittersweet symphony, this against me. Takes me to the place I
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day. Fix It and humanity is relying on you.
Being the only road I've ever known. Do not, I love this. Do not flush any of these things.
The lack of hygiene in this room is concerning.
For the longest time, this used to be the only way you could get shit out of your inventory. Now, we have an actual disposal button. But it's still fun to flush it down the toilet. This smells like my earth. Oh, it's a candle. Fix It mycelia in the wild and on the table. Doggo farm. Yes, there is a way to make a farm out of the little doggo creatures that run around, because they have, as they wander and meander, they have a chance of picking up a singular item. And so people were befriending them and then locking them away in basically little pens so that they were easily accessible, and they would just leave them there and then check on them every now and again to see if they picked anything up. Xenozoology and protein extraction. And the overtime machine. Got Fix It socks, got a Rubik's Cube, got Fix It the original. Is that supposed to be like wax or something? The day, burn out the night. What's right? So I could set up an awesome sink and just like sink a whole bunch of materials into it, but I don't know if I want to do that. I'm burning for you. I do need more power, because currently what is my max capacity, I think, is still 340. My max capacity is 300. Oh, it should be 340 because, oh, they're out of power. Okay. And my consumption is 210, and I'm about to add some more stuff, so I definitely need more power. First, I'm going to drop this stuff off. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Welcome back. Ma'am's research is done. Ooh. Oh, this is a good one. These are both good, and I want them both, but I have to choose one or the other. Or I can rescan and hopefully get a different one. Because if I could get both of these, then I could literally make the stitched iron plate, or the reinforced iron plate, with no copper involvement at all. Because I could go over to the iron nodes, and I can have one be converted to make the copper wire, to make the wire, and then another one to make the iron plates, and then take the iron wire and combine it with iron plates to create the reinforced iron plate. And you get more out of it than you would with the standard. Ugh. But there is a recipe I really would prefer to get, honestly. So we're going to rescan. Bio-coal. Kind of ass. Or wet concrete. Ugh, these are shit. But I'm not going to pick one, because as long as I keep them here, then the next time I get a hard drive and I have it scanned, it will not pull these up and put them on as an option. Because wet concrete is good for a future possible thing. I watched Kibit's episodes where, so there's a thing called the awesome sink, which basically is something that if you produce too much of something that you're not using, you can throw it into the awesome sink and get the tickets that you can then spend at the awesome store or the awesome shop. But there are some things that you cannot get put into the awesome sink, one of which is fluids like oil, water, gases as well. You cannot throw in there unless you put them in a container. So like if you throw it into plastic containers, you can then sell it in that way. But plastic containers requires materials that do all this kind of stuff. The awesome store, what is this, the Amazing World of Gumball? Pretty much, because awesome actually stands for something, I believe. But so yeah, so you can either put it into a container and then have that all thrown away, but that uses other materials that you can use, because you can use containers for other things. Excuse me. So like you don't want to get rid of those. But if you get this recipe, you can, because some things that you manufacture, a byproduct, a thing that will come from it, it will produce water. So to get rid of the water, you basically take limestone, which you're not really using much except for your concrete. Once you have enough concrete for most of your stuff, you don't need it anymore. And you get this recipe, and you have the water go into the machine to manufacture wet concrete, which then gives you concrete, and then you dump the concrete into the awesome sink, and there you go. Your water is now destroyed. Like you've gotten rid of it. Same with nuclear waste. You cannot get awesome sink the nuclear waste, but there are recipes that you get later that can take nuclear waste and be used to make other things that then you can awesome sink to get rid of. or make into a product that does not produce any byproduct. So this I will hold on to, and I do want to learn this at some point, but for now, it's not really useful. Okay. So we now have steel production. Could go for advanced steel production. I do need to set up my steel production facility, but because if I get advanced steel production, I get access to the Mark II miner, the encased industrial beams, the stator, and the motor, and automated wiring, which is required for phase 2 completion. But I do need to set up my steel facility, manufacturing facility. But there is a recipe that I want. So right now, if I want to make steel, it requires, let's see, where is it? Steel. To make a single steel ingot, it requires 3 iron ore and 3 coal. So it takes about 45 per minute to then create 3 steel ingots, which produces 45 per minute. Takes 4 seconds to make a single grouping of 3. But there's this alternate recipe that I really want, which takes 2 iron ingots, not 3 iron ore, 2 iron ingots and 2 coal, and makes 3 steel ingots in 60 per minute. So less resources used, more production. It also does it in 1 second faster than the standard. But the problem is I need to unlock this through the MAM research, which is what I was hoping to get. Because then I can... There are 2 facilities. So there's really shitty ingot or iron nodes over here where I'm going to build my steel manufacturing. So yeah, there's an iron node here. And there's one here. And there's a couple over there. Yeah, and then there's one here. And one here. And these are all shit. Oh no, this is normal. And this one's... Is this one normal? Oh. Okay, so these 2 are normal, so that's good. So that would produce 60 each. This would be 120 total. Okay, hold on. So 60 times 2 is 120. Divide that by 40. Give me 3. But I need 45. 2.667. I mean, I can downscale it. This is why I want the this is why I want the what you call it? The alternate recipe. Because 40 divides much easier than 45. Because basically, if I can get the alternate recipe, then what I can do is I could then have this one and this one, which produce 60 at the moment, go into smelters to then smelt and then divide. So then I have a grand total of 120 ingots that I can then divide, merge all together, and then divide that into 3 foundries, basically. Because then that would give me 40, 40, and 40. Although that wouldn't work for the coal over here. Do I have... I should have... Yeah, I should be good for now. Because over there is a coal node that is normal or pure? I don't remember. Excuse me.
Samples
Pure.
of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Anyway, so this is a pure node, which means it produces 120 per minute. This is the Mark 1 standard miner. Mark 2, it would produce 240. Mark 3 would produce 480. So yeah, so this produces a lot. So 120. Yeah, this would get split into 3 to give me 40. So yeah, I want the alternate recipe because then I could have 3 foundries, each one producing steel, which could then go into the things to create the different steel products. Because as far as I know... My bad. Wrong one. As far as I know, steel is only used in the production of other things. As far as I know, there's nothing that requires you to have steel ingots. So basically I would have one foundry producing steel beams. I would have another foundry producing steel pipes, and then the steel beams, when mixed with concrete, makes encased industrial beams. And there are 2 concrete nodes, shitty ones, but concrete nodes in that area that would be most beneficial. What is the base steel encased? 18 steel beams per minute and 36 concrete per minute, which the impure concrete does not make. God only knows what I'd be without you. There's nothing to me. What could it living do? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. Okay, so this is to get me out of here. Whoop! Okay, so I do need to add one more there. Now then, let's go get us a Sommer sloop. That one can go away. Maybe not. Ease of access. Let's go get me a Sommer sloop. And Caterium ore.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh, right. I forgot this was here. Oh, I have everything I need. Nice. Got another one. Wildlife fears me. Right. Then we collect everything. Oops. Would like to tell you, I would like to say that I think that this would happen, that things would go this way, but now I cannot perceive you. This is never planned. I know that I'm the right girl, but do you think that I am the right man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right face, wrong time. She's sweet, but I don't wanna fall in love so late, so deep. Better run, 'cause I don't wanna fall in love. Can't sleep, can't eat, can't think straight. I don't wanna. Can I hit them from here? Probably. It's not a problem, you say to be, but it's not an option. Our love is never free. So that to see. There's one. There's that. But that's the price of one more lesson learned. I only hit it with one, so. But I don't wanna fall in love, can't slay so deep. Better run, 'cause I don't wanna fall in love, can't.
wrong time. She's sweet, but I don't wanna fall in love too deep. Can't eat, can't think straight. I don't wanna. It's wrong time. She's sweet, but I don't wanna fall in love. Can't lay some better run, cause I don't wanna fall in love. Face wrong time. But I don't wanna fall in love. Can't eat, can't think straight. I don't wanna. It's the wrong time. She's sweet, but I don't wanna fall in love. So deep, better run, cause I don't wanna fall in. Right face, wrong time. She's sweet, but I don't wanna fall in love. Can't sleep, can't eat, can't think straight. Up. I've just enough room for a Mercer sphere. I need to build another one of these. Okay, you are going to convert alien protein into biomass. And then you go here. How much do you consume? 15 per minute? Ugh. All right, you'll go there. But then you produce 1,500 per minute. Awesome. Hold on. 1,500. How much does it use? 120. So 1,500 divided by 120. I need 12 and a half of these fucking constructors to convert all that comes from here into that. I don't have the resources or effort to do that. So we're just gonna let it be fun. Go as fast as you can. You'll be a true love of mine. And now I'm going to make enough biofuel to last me quite a while. Because I'm going to convert all this hog protein and then go and turn that all into biomass. She'll be a
true love of all. Actually, I don't need to throw it in there. I just need to throw it in there. She'll be a true love of mine. Along with the grass coming to Scarborough Fair. Parsley, sage, rosemary. I have no wood. Okay.